right, welcome back to Riptide 2025. I'm Sig Dakari. Joining me on the mic yet again is Drewmar. And there's another Drew in this next set here.
Yeah, this might get a bit confusing, but I think we'll be fine.
We'll be A-okay.
It's not like we're both playing.
Yeah. One's on the mic, one's in the lobby.
Yeah.
We'll be fine. But we've got non-specific office store versus Stew.
Yep.
And I recognize a couple of names here.
I recognize like 7 names here.
Oh, wow. Okay, a lot more than me.
Yeah. Yeah.
So just looking over at non-specific office store first, I'm seeing a really interesting team comp. We've got Rally, #1 Yellow Jackets fan Rally on the Tetra Dualies. Both dark and light, but I'm assuming the dark Tetra is just Reef Slider and Autobomb works a lot better for
I think so, I would say.
that kit. And then we got Drew Dan, and then Twig from Aquatic Vanguard from a little bit ago. Yeah. Yep. And then Pak, who won Silver Bracket of Riptide last year as well with Surskin and crew.
Yeah. And it's saying down here, it says Pak wants to shout out to her dogs, Banjo and Isabel. Twig also thinks Pikmin is pretty neat, which I think they are too.
I've never played Pikmin.
I've played Pikmin 2, and that's it.
Okay.
Yeah. Not a huge Pikmin fan, but it was fun.
Nice. Okay.
Yeah. And then we got Stu on the other hand. My former team Stu.
Okay. Stu is made up of JG5, Shoes, Park, and Cater.
Yep.
So Cater, I know as one of the streamers for several tournaments.
Fellow
that I've got the
commentator
pleasure of
as
working
well.
With. Fellow commentator
today.
too here as well. I believe commentated every single Riptide up to this point, which is pretty cool.
Yeah. JG5, my former captain. Shoes, my replacement when I left. And Park just recently got picked up. As of I'd say within the last
couple
year.
months. Okay.
I'd say year. Yeah.
Congrats to Park on getting picked up by the team. But Stu's back here. Turns out most of them have survived a vehicular accident.
I guess so.
Well.
And it says Park will do a backflip on stage.
They
are not on stage, but
that'd be pretty
Park,
hot.
I hope you do a backflip.
Please do a backflip. That'd be pretty sick.
Backflip.
It's on stream, not quite on stage, but same
close
thing,
enough.
Right? Yeah,
you can just do it in the middle of the room, in the camera. Yep,
you got it.
Not too hard. Yeah,
but yeah, I'm very curious. I don't quite know what the maps are going to be.
Yeah,
I don't have the map list up in front of me right now,
so we cannot see it.
But I'm very curious to see what's going on.
Yep.
Loading in. Here's some Let's Go Rally chance.
Yep. All right.
And yeah, some pretty neat stuff. Dapple Dooley plus E-Leader for Stu here with some midline Slayers with the Pro and the Nautilus. And then a pretty interesting 10 edit carbon comp. Shoes running that new carbon roller instead of the burst bomb one that we saw so often in the last set. Already going down though as non-specific office store do give up the zone, but they do find a couple of picks in return.
Yeah, we do see Park charging over there, and we are going to switch over to JG, getting a one shot onto one of their members. Not going to be able to take anything out with it. The triple flash out goes down. JG goes down with it. Cater trying to hold some space as well. Nautilus in the mid. It looks like non-specific office store is going to have control of the zone for the time being.
Yeah, so far so good. They've taken that lead back, immediately forced the 10 Umbrella to jump out as well. If they are left alone on those islands, that 10 can set up and be an absolute nuisance. Non-specific office store want to just force them out and move them back. Drew taking care of those super chumps as Twig is just staring down that right-hand side, forcing everybody to jump in on that left with the Kraken, with the 10 Umbrella. And I mean, Stu have already made it work pretty well. Cater finds a massive pick onto Drew Dan, and that's going to get them all the way through the penalty point. Force, I believe, force Twig to jump out and Rally on the respawn. Non-specific officer are going to have to recuperate here.
Yeah, and non-specific officer did get past the 60 benchmark, so we do have a wide open map now. We do see Rally with that Reef Slider. We get the Zuka pop from Park. Is able to pick Drew Dan off with that, but they are going to go down to the Kraken.
Really big Kraken from Twig there. Clears out a ton of space for Rally and for, I believe, Hawk. Yeah, for Hawk to move pretty far forwards onto the opposite side, pinch with that Kraken. and just make it so there's nowhere safe for Stu to go except for jumping out. And right back at you as Rally ends up getting picked off by that 10 umbrella, gets just cut, the map gets cut in half for them. And I mean, now Stu is just fully back. This has been pretty back and forth so far, and you know, nobody's really broken away just yet.
Yeah, it is pretty even right now. The missiles do come out on the side of non-specific office store. It's going to paint up a lot of the zone that they're going to have to cover up. And it looks like Stu is able to regain the lead for now, as the Kraken is popped from Twig, and the triple splash down, putting Shoes in a desperate situation, avoiding the Reef Slider as well, but eventually getting taken out.
Yeah, I mean, a close jump out there for Shoes, but the rest of non-specific office store is able to clean up that splat there, and also just find the zone, get a lot of space. Not many penalty points left. They're looking to get that lead back and more with this hold here, and so far it's going pretty decently. The cooler just got off on the side of Stu. Everybody's going to pick that up, grab some drinks, hydrate, and everything. And the chumps are coming through. Same thing with that Kraken. Stu is just trying to pop everything to take back control of this zone. They've given up the lead, but they've gotten it back. However, nobody has really fallen until Shoes does right there. Cater's not looking over toward the direction of the leader and gets picked off immediately. And, I mean, non-specific office store are back in full control almost of this game.
Yeah, Twig's leader is very lethal. It's very scary to fight against. I fought against it in open like a few days ago, but yeah, it looks like Stu is doing a good job of holding their own. It's only Twig with the Kraken alive, and they're gonna have to back up. Trying to get a pick on Shoes, not gonna get it just quite, but someone else is able to pick him off.
There we go. The rest of the team finds the open player. Now that leader can really get to work in that 4v3. Really just makes life difficult for these other players, especially Cater on that heavy edit. You have to charge for so long on that thing and shoot for so long. You're not able to go into squid form. You're not able to like kind of be maneuverable without giving up that threat you can create. And already, I mean, Stu have just been really good at mitigating it so far, already back with that lead. Zone did end up flipping with the splash down in the Reef Slider a little bit earlier, so they got some penalty. But I mean, it's been solid progress, and progress is progress so far.
Yeah, we do see JJ with that 96. We've got a minute left in this game. Stu does have the lead. They've broken through their penalty points as Twig decides to pop Kraken and is able to pick off Park right there. Pretty much all Stu has to do is get as much of a point differential as they can, able to get it all the way to 13, and it looks like Cater's going to have to jump. But they're going to jump.
Uh-oh.
What?
Oh, just
wrong
got a little confused.
Okay.
You know what? I've done that a million times before.
Yeah.
That is so fair. You actually just hit the D-pad a little bit in a different way sometimes, and you'll jump to the wrong person. When you mean to jump out, you'll jump in sometimes. Yeah. Happens all the time, especially on like edit or like leader or pencil or something. Fully fair. Non-specific officer have no penalty left. This Kraken's able to find one. The zone gets neutralized with 10 seconds left. Stu need to get back onto that zone now. Non-specific officer already taking back control. Cater's not on the zone quite yet. Non-specific officer take back that lead. And with 4 seconds left, Cater's going to need to go huge. Finds one, not the second. And non-specific officer clutch up in the dying seconds to get that game won.
That could have gone way differently.
Oh, yeah, no,
that could have
absolutely.
gone 20 different ways.
Yeah, just a little bit of a punish there from non-specific officer. They were able to really punish Cater for not being on the zone towards the end of that game and just hold it. The Kraken was really good from Stu. They had a lot of retake options there, just not the positions that they wanted to be in enough time, you know?
Yeah.
Really, really solid showing from them, though. This is shaping up to be a pretty solid show based on that game one. That's going to be pretty fun.
Yeah, this is going to be really interesting. We're going to game 2, tower control on Inkblot.
Ooh, okay.
You see that everywhere.
Yeah,
you see it everywhere.
I'm all for it. You know,
I'm all for it as well.
It's a good time. You can run just about anything you want on it, too. Really solid. I guarantee we'll be seeing some more fun stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Rally switched to playing the Dapples, which is not something, listed here.
Yeah, actually, I just realized that.
They do play Tetras, but a lot of Tetra players recently have been switching to the
Blue
Dapples
for the,
Isabel
the
being one of the, for the torpedo, for the better damage profile as well. I feel like those really help out Dapple dualies and just fighting in general, especially in the face of all these like really high damage, but a little bit more unwieldy kind of weapons like Stamper or Decapitator or Blasters and stuff like that. So I do like the kind of switch, the change in the weapon pool there. But working with leader can be pretty curious sometimes.
Yeah, definitely. And we do see Rally back on those Dapples as well as we see Shoes switch to the Carbon Deco. But no other comp changes on the side of Stu.
Yeah, JG's still back on that 96 Deco. really solid, just fantastic kit for it. We were just talking about the new 96, the Claws one, a little bit earlier in the block today, but I mean, this is still the premier kit for a 96 player, since, you know, it's just got a wall and a Kraken. What more could you want as a 96? And so far, Stu have taken a lot of map control on this left-hand side, but Riley is sitting on that opposite side, just able to take a lot more space, force some rotations as well from Shu and Cater to kind of deal with that. But nobody's really taken tower just yet.
Yeah, this game has started off a little bit on the slow side. We do have the triple splashdown ready from Druden on Nautilus. Twig trying to go for a pick, not going to be able to get it. Is going to go taken down. The triple splashdown finally gets popped, as Druden is going to have to make their escape, and they're going to be able to for the time being. And it looks like Stu is going to make their first push of the game.
Yeah, there we go. Already getting off to a pretty early lead here. Shu with that 10 umbrella is going to soak up a ton of damage, the suction bomb and a leader shot. Trying to pressure Twig as much as humanly possible, is able to get in. Finds a pick on a rally too.
Very strong pick by Park right there.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And that's a full wipeout for Stu. They are back with a vengeance here and already past that checkpoint too.
Yeah, we have Stu's just sharking on that badge, just seeing what he can get.
It's not going to be quite all that much. The carbon's
Every
able to
time
dance
I
around the
see
leader.
Twig's reticle go over there, it makes my heart stop.
It's scary sometimes, but that, I mean, they just keep going.
Rally.
Stu,
Wow.
so many picks, just pick after pick. That wipeout was beautiful, and I mean, they're right back in this just after a quick game too.
This is our first non-3-0 that we're going to.
Yeah, first non.
We're going to minimum game 4.
Oh yeah, so we will at bare minimum see the other 2 of the other 3 maps in this pool, or in this set. We've got Clamlets, Barnacle, and Dime next. A little bit after, we'll have Rainmaker on Scorch Orders, and if we need it for a game 5, we got Zones on Hagglefish Market. But let's circle back to Barnacle and Dime on Clan Blitz. Pretty
This
solid.
If I'm trying to
map.
think comp-wise, I think this favors Stu. They have the
I'd
10.
like the 10 umbrella.
Yeah,
on this map
exactly.
a
I'm
lot,
saying
but
the 10.
also at the same time, though, I really like E-Leader. You have so many wide, just undisturbed sight lines. It is incredibly potent. You have beacons as well to maintain tempo if you want to use that. The Kraken as well. I believe Twig is a custom leader one trick. Just incredibly powerful kit and great player on it too.
Yeah.
So I don't really. I'm personally going to lean towards non-specific office door for comp wise, but Stu has some great options here.
Fair enough. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm curious to see it, but that second game was just over before, like,
that was
right as it
steamroll.
began too.
I was like, wow.
Shocked, honestly.
Look,
Like
same
that
here.
that was so.
Going into game 3, see what we got. Any comp changes from either side? We got Twig on the Comets. Wait, that changes so much with one tiny change.
Yeah, and Pak is back on that junior. We saw her kind of just absolutely destroy everybody on that junior last year in silver bracket of Riptide, and back on it immediately. Just looking for just some picks, you know, using that what's called the big bowler as a pseudo anchor backline for the rest of the team. Since Twig switched over to that Comets Octave Rush, definitely going to have a lot of use here. But already, Rally ends up going down trying to find a fight in mid, and the rest of Stu is just pushing forwards, whether that's with the wall, with the Tenor Bella. They are moving, and I mean, the Kraken is up and just kind of just waiting, but so is JG5s.
Yeah, JG is up on that Kraken, seeing what he can do. Is not able to get anyone, question mark? I'm not sure.
It made a little bit of space, cleared out that big bubbler, but, you know, not much more came from it. Stu still have full control of mid, though, and that's really what you want to have here. Just get a lot of those clam pods that respawn every 30 seconds or so. Really important to have. Get some map control, get those power guns going. Both teams have one. It's just a question of who's going to break first, who's going to go down and get picked off and all that.
Yeah, both of these games are looking like mid is in Stu's favor right now as Azuka gets popped, but the triple splashdown goes popped as well as one is down on each side. That's Shoes and Pox both down. 2 specials ready for non-specific office door as Rally pops that reef slider.
Oh, but it's not going to find anything, actually forcing Rally to jump out. Stu still have full control of mid, and it looks like JG is already moving onto that snipe. really powerful position to take, but pjack's going to force him out right there. The Kraken ends up going down just after a little bit, I believe. And the rest of Stu still have a good amount of space to work with here. Actually, that Octobrush is still in the bottom right with the rest of the team. Finds so much space. There's Twig moving forwards. pjackk is not too far behind, and that's another full wipeout for non-specific office store.
Yeah, trying to get those clams ready, locked and loaded. They are going to get the first push of the game with 3 minutes left. JG5 goes down as well, and it looks like not specific office store right now is going all the way to 65. Can they get any more out of this?
With all the clam pods where all the spawning ones are super close to the basket, they were not respawning quite in time. 65 is going to be all they're going to get, but I mean, Twig is already back on the ramp, just trying to make as much space, be as much of a nuisance as possible on this brush. Really do what brushes are known for. pjackk ends up getting traded out here, but immediately jumps back in, I believe. Yep, there it is. And, I mean, non-specific office storage just kept their foot on the gas. Now they're just, you know, giving it up a little bit, just making sure they don't completely wipe. But, I mean, it's looked pretty good for them so far.
Yeah, Shu's able to get that pick on pjackk right there. Shu's so close to Azuka. Does have it ready, locked and loaded if they need it. Gets the pick on Drudan. Beautiful pick right there.
Very solid stuff. That's going to open things up quite well for Stu here, unless the rest of non-specific office are able to just punish the two players turning for the flank, and they do so pretty well. But JG with that Kraken again is making a good amount of space. Shoes is trying to turn around to make that power cleanse, trying to find a way in with that Kraken trail, but Rally with the reach slider is going to clean up, find one, look for that second, there it is. And the only player left is in the left-hand side. The Carb is going to clean things up, but as just the only player standing of Stu, things are going to take a turn just to slow things down. Just try Zuka. Maybe finds one, there it is.
Gets a second.
That was close, and with 7 clams, I mean, Stu have a real shot here at just breaking this stalemate that they've got going on in non-specific office store's pit.
Shu's feeling really aggressive right now, trying to push in with whatever he can. It's gonna get picked off by the Octobrush by Twig right there. A little bit impatient. Twig goes down by Cater. Trying to get another pick on pjackk right there as well. Not gonna be able to as she gets out of range. pjackk with that tent. Pushing with a shield. Bubbles pop as Stu gets their first push of the game. But it's not enough.
No, not just yet. They did get wiped out there, had a couple of clams to work with, but not quite anything. pjackk is able to pick them up just in time afterwards. And, I mean, Stu still has full control of the lead. We've got 40 seconds left. Azuka is just trying to be used to open anything up for Stu here.
Yeah, and that was 3 of them marked as well from that ink mine. Not going to be able to get anyone yet as pjackk does go down. GG seeing what he can do. Another Zuka from Shoes. Will he get any value? No.
No, not quite.
GG gets the Kraken as well, trying to open up some space.
Yeah, all these specials being popped on
Twigs
too.
just pops like Kraken as well.
Yeah, I mean, the duel of the Kraken is going to go in favor of non-specific office store and Twig there. The Reach Slider is going to be able to find a ton of chip damage, and the Bomb finds that final pick with 5 seconds left. Everybody's jumping in, but that's all she wrote for Game 3, and non-specific office store take back that lead.
Very good stalling from non-specific office store right there, just waiting for Stu to pop all their specials and then immediately answer back with a Kraken. I don't know what else they popped, but a lot of stuff. But easily able to pick off one after another, sealing Game 3 for themselves.
Yeah, and like you said, this is the first non-sweep we've had for the block, so we're going over to Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge. I really liked how, again, non-specific office store played that longer game, the slower game. Even though they had a lot more range and a lot of it more aggression, switching from leader to Octobrush, they were still able to play super controlled and just make sure that they didn't overdo anything until, you know, naturally something's going to go wrong. Yep. And I mean, that was when Stu were able to score, but immediately they were able to just pick the ball back up and get it rolling again.
Yeah, absolutely. Game 4. Speaking of picking it up and rolling, we got Rainmaker on Scorch Gorge.
Ooh, okay. I mean, that Rainmaker is going to be rolling all the way down the slope. I mean, as soon as you break that checkpoint, you're dropping down from about 60 points to 20.
Yep, immediately.
Yeah. But, I mean, big change of pace from Clam Blitz. A lot of just advantage versus disadvantage states when you go to Rainmaker from Clams. Going to change things a lot. That tight neutral that we saw being played on Clam Blitz, not going to be as, you know, quite big of a factor. Obviously still important.
Absolutely.
But, like, again, just Rainmaker leans itself more towards just leans more towards how well you can like punish the other team's mistakes, how well you can take advantage of these man advantages that you can create just by specials or by random picks that you find with your teammates.
Yeah, definitely. I could definitely say Twig going back to leader here.
Oh yeah,
I think that would be the pick personally.
leader
But
can
I guess we'll
sometimes
have to
struggle,
see. It can,
but
yeah.
I mean like, I mean it's still pretty solid. Obviously with the Kraken, it's really good into overtime, but
Oh,
that's even better.
That is even better, actually.
Okay, I mean the new camo charger.
Yeah.
Yeah, with the crab tank and the sprinkler.
I didn't even think of that.
Strong.
I didn't even think of that.
Yeah, I didn't know that Twig played anything outside of leader, to be completely honest with you. So this has been really eye-opening in terms of just the weapon pool. And again, pjackk switching to another shooter in that splatter shot, finds that has that Trizuka, not able to find anything just yet. Shoes trying to find a shark on the left-hand side, but not quite. JG gets picked off by Rally on that right, and non-specific office store are able to get that first pickup of the Rainmaker, and they're looking to break that check here, Drew.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to be able to get it. Cater trying to get a pick, is going to pick off Rally there. pjackk is able to actually escape from it.
Oh, the splashdown's able to pop, break that splash wall, and find the pick onto JG yet again. That 96 has had a bit of a tough game so far, and Stu have been punished pretty heavily for it. The 10 umbrella is dropping. Same thing with the carbon roller, not able to find pjackk. pjackk is just sharking, dancing around, finds one, gets that second as well. pjackk isn't able to find the third or get the Rainmaker, but the rest of the team is up. Twig able to get that pop close to the crab tank too, so this could be a crab tank on the great sort of angle here for an non-specific office store. Yeah, definitely. And we do see Cater watching that grate as well. The crab is going to be popped. There it is on the grates. Clears out, forces a jump. Yeah, it looks like they're just going to try and move forward that Rainmaker, but I believe the carbon roller is able to find one, gets that second. Shoes, really solid play, and the rest of the team has been bought enough time to get back on that Rainmaker, prevent non-specific office store from going past 60 points. And Stu have really just not given up. They have been constantly fighting, playing to try and get this advantage. Yeah, Rally having to jump out of that corner. I thought that was going to be a really good sharking spot, but it's not going to turn into anything. JG5 does go down, and we have Cater carrying the Rainmaker. Rally pops that Reef Slider, not going to be able to get anyone from it. Ooh, no, not quite, but is able to get behind and just cause a distraction for the rest of the team to move forward. There's pjackk. The suction bomb's able to find the 10 umbrella, and this Rainmaker is just in a bit of a tough spot between the Nautilus, the crab tank, and everybody else. They go down, the jumps to him. I don't know if they were seen, actually. No, they weren't, but the 10 shield gets shredded by the rain shield, and there we go. pjackk ends up dropping for it. Yeah, unfortunately, we do have the Kraken by JG. See what he can get with that. Trying to push out pjackk. Not quite going to be able to get the pick, though, and he's going to get picked off by Twig. Very good punish. Ooh, good punish from Shoes as well, able to find 2 picks, actually. This is all that Stu needs to get moving forwards here. Non-specific office store are 2 players down, and dare I say it, they are the 2 most important players on defense. Rally can try as they might here, but all they can really do is dive. The short range of the Dapple's not really super helpful in this scenario unless you have that Reef Slider to create more space, and that's bought so much time for non-specific office store here. Yeah, and it looks like Rally's going to have to jump out right there. We do have CJG. It's going to get the pick on Drudan. Very great pick right there. Yeah, that's nice to have. The splashdown is gone for at least a very little bit. No cooler, but you still have about 75% because you did pop the splashdown before you get splatted. Now, JG's behind the crab. They force them the ball. Twig is able to roll him over. But, I mean, Stu still have not relented. They are moving forwards. Never mind, they got wiped out, and Shoes trying to get that shark is punished. Commentators cars? Yeah, my bad on that one, guys. But non-specific office store are marching down to this ramp, and JG gets picked off pretty quick. Yeah, and there goes Shoes as well, and it looks like non-specific office store is going to start their push. Past the checkpoint, get all the way into the 40s, into the 30s, into the 20s, into the 10s, get all the way to 13. Wow, a massive run from Twig there on the Rainmaker is going to just blow things wide open for non-specific office store. They've gotten, that is a tough lead to beat. We need like 2 different wipeouts, and that's a great way to start things off with a Zuka and a Kraken to clean things up. And Rally with the shark on the checkpoint's able to find one. It's 2v2, and Rally's able to pop that Rainmaker pretty soon, actually. And Cole all gets picked off by JG, but picks it up, forces that repop. The jumps are into JG. But I mean, nobody's really there to contest mid either. Shoes is just trying to move forwards. Pok ends up having to run into another player of Stu here and doesn't quite find a pick. But I mean, not specific office stores back up. How will Stu respond to this?
Yeah, we do see Drew down with that triple splashdown, ready, locked and loaded, getting pushed out by Park on that tent. Gonna have to see what Drew is able to do with this. Lenson splashdown right now.
There we go, by 2, and then the third. Okay, good stuff from Drew down there. Massive triple to really seal things here for non-specific office store. That they have all but guaranteed themselves a 3-1. JG, try as they might, aren't going to be able to find Drew down right in time, especially with Twig looking over. And non-specific office store take the set 3-1, ending things at Wave C here.
Very good set.
Yeah,
and we have Twig
really
with the
solid.
Pikmin.
There's the Pikmin. Pikmin are pretty neat.
Pikmin are pretty neat.
Yeah. Can I just shout out real quick? We saw it just show up on the screen earlier before the game started, but there are some people right behind Stu. There is the Power Rangers shirts. Those go crazy. I love those so much.
I've been noticing that. I'm like, is that Power Rangers?
Yeah, it is. I haven't watched Power Rangers in so long. That's sick.
Power Rangers are cool.
Yeah, but yeah, non-specific office store able to pick up the win there.
Yeah.
Big stuff from them. The first non-sweep that we've had on SplatoonTourney in this block, Wave C. Really good stuff, and I mean, yeah, I believe that is going to do it for Wave C here, though.
Yeah.
Good time.
Yeah.
There will be a lot more Splatoon action though.
Oh, absolutely.
We've got Wave D coming up pretty soon.
Yep.
It's been fun working with you, Drew.
Yeah, definitely.
So before we head out here, where can the lovely people find you?
You can find me over on Blue Sky at drewmar.bsky.social. Not really active on Twitter anymore. Pretty much only Blue Sky now. But
that's fair.
Sig, where can the people find you?
Find me anywhere where the Splatoon community hangs out, whether that's Twitter, Blue Sky, any of that kind of stuff, at SigDakari, like you see at the bottom of your screen. Stay tuned for Wave D, but that will do it from us. Shout out Gel, shout out Production, shout out Riptide.
Heck yeah.
And we will see y'all in a bit.
Later.
Hello, everyone, and welcome back to Riptide. I'm Mizuno, and I'm joined by the ever so lovely Grace Tubnug. Bestie, how are you doing today?
I'm doing so good now that you're here with me.
Oh, I appreciate it. I'm doing so much better now that actually I'm at this desk with you.
Yes,
you know?
and not playing for forever in pools.
Yes, I felt so much better the moment the headset just slid on. I was like, I am
It's the
here.
vibe, yes,
We
the
are
ambience.
here. No, I can hear everyone in the back, and it's like,
I can like see them if I look really hard.
if you squint just enough, you're like, oh. Oh my gosh. Well, guys, we are heading into Wave D now, and we're kicking things off with the Prawn James versus a singular animal cracker. Just a singular one, by the way.
Just one.
Not two.
Yes,
just
and
one.
their profile picture is just somebody holding up one, like pinching it. So it's literally just the one.
Cute. And they also got the Prawn James, which is a great pun, by the way. As you could see, one of their players showing off a prawn dribbling a basketball there. How fitting.
Hey, listen, if he can ball, maybe I can too.
Period. We could go ball out there with him.
straight up balling. Listen, but Mizuno, you mentioned that you've seen these folks before on the side of the Prawn James.
Oh my gosh, yeah, the Prawn James. These folks are students and alumni from Rochester Institute of Technology. So they're a cool collegiate team, which is super awesome to see at these like LAN events. And I will certainly talk a little bit more about collegiate stuff, I'm sure, throughout the day. But it's great to see, you know, collegiate players and teams being able to show up to these types of events.
No, exactly. I mean, I'm going to be playing in the collegiate one, you know, when it happens, Mizuno, so sneak peek. But I also love seeing them. I love seeing folks in, like, matching jerseys. I think it's so cute. And collegiate rep, too. I've always think that, like, collegiate is, like, an amazing pipeline to the competitive community because you're, like, stuck with your teammates for as long as you're a student. So it's, like, a good, like, camaraderie vibe.
It is. A great sense of community, too. Well, what about the animal crackers? Oh, excuse me. One singular.
A singular animal cracker, Mizuno, to be very sure. But this is a pickup of a lot of really fun players here. Well, they're all FAs as well, except for Allegro, who they want to shout out is from solo queue and now on new information.
Ooh.
So Slay, I'm happy to see Allegro here, who I recognize. I recognize a lot of these players here, probably from playing in SOS many a times as well. But for notable achievements, a lot of these folks they've been Div 3 like one season or another, like Allegro was season 16, same with Rin, Bear as well was season 14, one Div 3. So these folks, they're out of here. And Arias wants to shout out that they just got low-level banned as an FA last year. So shout out to them. I'm technically not low-level banned either. So.
Congratulations. That low-level ban is always crucial. Well, hey, folks, we're kicking things off right away with with Rainmaker on Museum. And as we see these weapons come out, keep in mind, these are the new weapons for the recent version 10.0 update. So we're going to see some new, fresh weapons, and we're going to kick things right away.
Oh my gosh, Mizuno from the Prawn James, baller name as I may say, the Wellstring, the Dread, the Knot, the Ink Brush. That is such an interesting team comp. I feel like it's like giving a little bit of a death by 1,000 cuts, a lot of chip damage as well, but also a bit of an aggression, and you can be supported there by that Wellstring, so I like that comp.
And Singular Cracker's already kicking things off to a fast start as they lunge forward with the Rainmaker to go through that first check. And they're already putting on a ton of pressure as two members are down for the Prawn James. They're just trying to hold on as a Singular Cracker pops a Booyah Bomb to make some room, and they're off to the races again. Grace, this is a very sticky situation right now.
Oh, and I mean, Glack already going to be able to get that Rainmaker down at least, but still, the members of a singular Animal Cracker, they have a bit of momentum going into this, though, but Glack with that splashdown, the Nautilus with that splashdown is so crucial. It cleared out a lot of space as well, but a singular Animal Cracker doesn't really want to give it up here, Mizuno. I mean, like, they're pushing them back, trying to get into their spawn a little bit here, but I think they're just going to have to give it up. Err on the side of caution, because their lead is pretty good, considering for Museum. It can be a little tough to push.
Yes, exactly. And already the Prawn James, they're kicking off a push of their own. Oh, but they don't see the double flank from behind. They're just trying to rush this Rainmaker and get through that check. Oh, and the wipeout. Whoa, what a slay from a singular Animal Cracker. My goodness, you could say the cookie crumbled there for the Prawn James.
No, we are starting off so strong here. A wipe with that S-Class, they must be feeling so good right now. Talk about momentum. They've already have a lot of momentum going into this as well. Already with a great lead. Make that an even greater lead. They cannot hit them. And finally, the Wellstring is able to take out Rin there with that Rainmaker. But still, a singular Animal Cracker does not want to give up any of this room. They're still running up in here. I see them, Allegro here on his brush. They got them in their spawn here, Mizuno. They still have a lot of momentum. They still have control of their spawn. And they could still make a push off of this if they're able to grab the Rainmaker here. The Zipcaster maybe, but they're trying to err on the side of caution. I think they're just trying to lock them out of spawn before grabbing it, which I think is smart here. But because of that, the Prawn James, they're just going to drop that Rainmaker here into mid, I think, here. Possibly. Yep. Okay.
And it's a good call, though, because they needed to just get that Rainmaker out of there. They were losing a lot of momentum. And with such a huge drop in the lead, they just needed to just get it out of there. And already you see a Killer Whale being popped to make some more room here as the Rainmaker's being grabbed by the Prawn James as they're making an attempt another push at their own. 2 members go down, though, and they still don't get a chance to get through that podium. It is still a very tricky position here for the Prawn James. You do see a lot of purple on the map, and you see Limel on the Wellstring. They still picked it up. So you see the teammates now of the Prawn James just jumping back in. I think they're trying to keep this push going.
Yeah, and I mean, I think that's a smart thing to do there. I think they're playing well to their strength, to their comp strength, which is kind of move a little bit slowly. Like I said, death with 1,000 cups, get chipped to death, a lot of that kind of vibe going on here. So I think it's in their best interest to move a little bit slowly here. But, I mean, with only 2 minutes left going into this game here, Mizuno, it's going to be tough here. And with that double ripping through their defenses, they're pushed all the way back into the mid, and that is another wipe. Oh, this time the Brush putting in a lot of legwork there. Allegro work. Okay.
But
over.
A super effective zip cast and some great picks off the bat, and the Singular Cracker is able to just dominate the map back over to their side. But they finally caught a victory here from the Prawn James, who was able to get a nice clean pick and pop the Killer Whale to get back some space for the Prawn James. I mean, they were at a verge of losing a lot of ground and at risk of a push, and I think Victory was able to take it back for them. Oh, but they do go down here. That's a little bit tough as there's still just not enough ground being gained on.
Yeah, and I mean, going in, again, into this last minute here, Mizuno. I mean, the members of the Prawn James, they're getting a little bit of a stagger. 2 of them are off respawn. They're pushed back into their spawn as well here. Allegro is just poking them and prodding at them constantly. Already in this top left area. I mean, how are you going to be able to push up through mid if there's a brush in your spawn trying to pick off your members here? And while they do take care of it, they're not even near spawn here, Mizuno. And I don't even know if a singular Animal Cracker is going to try to push given how great their lead is.
Exactly, and there's just so much distractions and so much key takeaways here that it's just keeping the Prawn James just totally separate right now. And it's getting more difficult as the clock is slowly winding down. Just about 40 seconds left to go. And yet again, a singular Animal Cracker is not letting this up. And they want to apply the pressure with 30 seconds on the clock. They're holding the Rainmaker, at the tricky spot. I was just talking about this with my teammates before this. This is such a tricky spot to get out of in a lockout situation. But the Prawn James is able to get the pick. At least they're going to try to get that off of that little tricky wall there.
Oh my gosh, and I mean, come on, like the last 10 seconds, but they can't really get it out of it. But there's a reason why that is such an amazing stall spot, even if the Rainmaker does pop, because you usually do just want it to be unpopped here. They can't grab it here. And that's the reset with the Booyah Bomb as well. A singular Animal Cracker reigns victorious. They were giving each other thumbs ups. I wonder if that was like making sure that they're both good, but that's still sweet. Pretty cute from them as well, but still. Really, really great game from both of them. I feel like a singular Animal Cracker was just constantly laying on the pressure.
Yes,
and
absolutely.
The Prawn James couldn't really respond with the comp that they had.
No, and there was just a lot of distractions. Like when you got the Stamper just zip casting all over the place, you're like, what do you do? Like, how do you react to this? And then the Brush also displacing you at the same time. So when you get like this double whammy situation, you're just going to get caught in the crosshairs and just poof, you're gone. Back at spawn. Hello. Like, all right, got to try again. And that's really difficult to overcome when you just see there's no paint on your end. And it's just a constant uphill battle, just like you said, with all the pressure.
Yeah, and I'm thinking about those ink brushes because they both had an ink brush, which is
That's
really
right.
interesting to me. I feel like that is such a specific weapon, like, skill set, I guess, if that makes sense.
Yeah.
Like, you know, Crack and Mare. Does Crack and Mare flex to anything except for brush? Maybe. But
Maybe.
It's, like, a very specific skill set that you need to have for it here. And, I mean, I want to list off an amazing additional info that was given here by Allegro on the side of a singular Animal Cracker, in which they said that they had to go to the hospital in 2018.
Oh.
and they had their dad hook up their Switch to the hospital TV after they were in there for 5 days because they were so obsessed with Splatoon. So Allegro is in here. In sickness and in health, they are married to Splatoon, and that they are bringing that to the competition today.
I love how that's a fact that they really had to share.
They really wanted to know. And they did a crying, like laughing emoji, which really made me laugh.
Oh, you could see the emoji there in the notes. A fourth wall break, but point being, wow, they are committed to the game. That's a sign, right? Like you are like in sickness and in health, you and the game together. And you can see some of that displayed here, you know, being able to be here with all your friends. I mean, that's true commitment to the game.
That is so true. And once we all leave Riptide and we inevitably all get sick from each other, that will really be in sickness and in health here. So Allegro keeps slaying on that Ink Rush there victory, try to kind of match up against that as well here. But Mizuno, a bit of a comp change here, as you would kind of expect, but going for the Crab stamp instead here, and the Nova.
I love the Nova pick. Very unpopular opinion, but Nova is kind of fun. But regardless, though, it's not going to be able to be very effective if all of a sudden 2 members are going to go down and you just don't have teammates with you. And the singular Animal Cracker are off to a really hot start, able to not only secure the zone, but push back all the members of the Prawn James into their plat. So it's a tricky situation as Limeout pops that Inkjet in hopes of taking a couple picks, but a singular Animal Cracker is 4 people strong, and it takes a whole Reef Slider and a lot more to even have a neutral situation here, but still the Prawn James members were not able to completely secure the zone, and it's still back into the Animal Cracker's favor.
The Reef Slider cheese is so finicky here, and you can see a singular Animal Cracker doesn't even want to take that chance. It's picking off that Dread Ringer. Oh, and getting a huge wipe there onto the Prawn James, something that we've seen them do in that previous game as well here, Mizuno, but a singular Animal Cracker, they had nerves of steel. I mean, the Stamper, instead of opting to paint the zone, they took a little bit of a risk and they picked off a member of the Prawn James in the zone to paint the zone instead of themselves here. And that Inkjet is not going to be enough to paint that zone here. Members of the Prawn James aren't able to get in game 2, as well as going to go to a singular Animal Cracker. That was with like a few bumps and scratches, pretty much like 100-0 push.
Exactly, and just there was no way for the Prawn James to be able to convert. Like you said, like the Inkjet is not enough, and they had a Reef Slider ready to go. We saw that ready. I was like, oh, let's get it.
It's happening.
But it's happening, and the Reef Slider cheese, but they weren't able to get it off in time. So, really tough. Real tough there, and I think it just shows the testament to a singular Animal Cracker. They are a whole cracker.
They may be a singular. I like the little face you made. You were like, they may be singular and they may be little, as their logo. Again, their logo is like, and then the Animal Cracker is like right there, which is funny. But together they are strong.
They are very strong.
Wait, what if the Animal Crackers are the friends we made along the way, and each of them is a single Animal Cracker, and that's why?
Do you like the single Animal Crackers, the ones that are like really frosted, or the glazed ones? Have you ever had those?
I've never heard of a glazed one.
Oh my
I've only
God.
seen the ones where it's like in a big jar and like they're frosted with sprinkles.
Yeah, so there's that one, but there's another one. This one's really good. It's like almost like, it looks like it's glazed over, like, you know, like in like pottery or like ceramics. That's what it looks like, but it's still like really sugary and like yummy. I really recommend it, folks. This is not like a sponsor or anything, but really good crackers.
Animal Crackers, if you're trying to lock it in, Splatoon would be the place to be. I think Splatoon, we should go for some silly sponsors. I think somebody
will get it unlocked for us. But we're moving on to game number 3 on Inkblot, which is a staple to the Splatoon community, Clam Blitz. We're going to expect a lot of chaos here. As we see a couple of comp changes. The Prawn James opts to stick with that Nova, but also add in a Dynamo and a Dread Ringer. That is saucy.
I'm so, and then the Dread's gonna go down here. And I mean, instead of going with another kit for the Dread, I'm so interested with the Reef Slider. I feel like that could tee up pretty well, going into their flat, making some kind of a coordinated push just in mid in general. I feel like the Reef Slider is gonna be really good, a big tool for them for that. But even with all those tools at their disposal, again, like we've been seeing Mizuno, I mean, the Stamper just rips through the defenses. I mean, the Inkjet is here left to fend for themselves, and Inkjet, it is tough to pull it off alone here, so they kind of have to give up that space. They're still like perusing around mid. I feel like a single Animal Cracker was waiting for that whale to be able to go up, which I mean, proved to be very fruitful and very smart for them because they already are onto that plat. They go one member down, but in return, the Prawn James is going to go about 2 members down as well here in a bit of a stagger. So are a singular Animal Cracker going to be able to push up here? I think it's going to be about the clam economy.
Clam economy is key here, folks. They want to have full control of it and plenty of room to work with as the whale from the Prawn James pops off in hopes of diverting some attention, but to no avail. We see a 2v1 situation. All of a sudden, 3 members down at the Prawn James. Oh, it looks like a delayed wipe here as the singular Animal Cracker is able to break through the barrier, and already lots of specials popping off. And you see that Zipcaster in the back just displacing and distracting, and here comes all the clams.
Ooh, and again with that whale, it is just such an amazing job of staggering the members of the Prawn James further here, and they're already 3 down. The Dread here, neutral, trying to make something happen here. They do get a pick here, but they're not really able to follow up off of it here. I think the Prawn James, they have to go from like front to back here. You have to retake your plat. You have to make sure that they're out of bats here, and then from there you get the stacks, you get back into mid, if you want any semblance of trying to get a push here. But 41 remaining, as you would say, Mizuno, is nothing to sneeze at.
No, it's not. And already you see this front to back, right? Now the Prawn James has controlled the stacks, but not for long, as Allegro again just coming in with these key plays and disrupting their game plan. And now the Prawn James, you can see the staggered, and even with 4 members alive, they're still struggling to regain some of that control, and they only have 1 special on lock ready to go for a potential push. And here it comes, the reach slider already popping out, and here comes the ball. 2 members down on the side of the Prawn James. Make that 3 and a wipe out. That push was halted right then and there, and they did it, and the Prawn James just did not get a chance.
We've had a wipe every single game. A singular Animal Cracker has wiped the Prawn James on every single game that we've seen so far. And here, oh, is going to be able to get a huge double here. Another Mizuno, they want us fed. Another wipe from a singular Animal Cracker. They are many Animal Cracker strong. They must be in the jar, Mizuno, because this is nuts.
Delicious. And you see that Zipcaster yet again with the whale combination. Fantastic combo to create this displacement opportunity. They just need like 2 more clams to finish this off.
Oh.
Just 1 more, guys.
Yeah. Wait,
But,
I think there's that.
but Glack is coming in clutcher. They are holding down the fort, but it's just not enough with that dynamo power. And a singular Animal Cracker is the one on top. There's 1 left in the jar, and they've survived.
No, I love the Animal Cracker jokes. These have been splendid, Mizuno. But you are so right here. Wow, a singular Animal Cracker. Amazing showing from them. I feel they KO'd those last 2. And Museum was such a strong showing as well, and I feel like Rainmaker especially is can be tough to KO, and they still did like the little bit of the cheese, like the stall spot. So a singular Animal Cracker, they came in here to win. They came in here to feast upon their opponents, the the prawns, because they're the bigger fish to fry here. They are the ultimate Animal Cracker. And for that, they're fist bumping. Oh yes. Oh my gosh, beautiful. And a killer crop top from the Prawn James. You see that? What is that? I don't know what that says. Gamers never die. Awesome.
That
Beautiful.
is so cute. Oh, and a fantastic showing from the Prawn James as well. The collegiate scene is a special one here at Splatoon, and they did Rochester proud. There's so few collegiate teams in the broader collegiate scene, so to have in the broader Splatoon scene rather, so to see that representation here is really great to see, and that'll be certainly another big topic. We'll save that for a little bit down the road, because I fear if I just go off, I'll go off.
Listen,
but man,
that's what lanes are for, to go off. I talked about bread for like 15 minutes, and they were like, keep going.
Keep going. Keep talking about bread.
Yes.
Oh, but that was such a good, like, set 1. Like, man, I'm excited for the next few.
No, me too. And I mean, I was pool captaining for Wave B there.
Yes.
So many close sets there. There was one of them I was watching over their shoulders, and it was like seeing folks like the back and forth. It was like 2-2, and then they go into a game 5. I was like, This is what Splatoon is all about. This is what LANs are for.
Yes. No, tell me about your Riptide experience so far. It's been the first half day is pretty much done. We're pretty much halfway. How's it been so far?
I mean, it has been so amazing. I love talking to folks. As my last Riptide, and maybe I told the story, but when I got onto the shuttle, I like saw Lily, and then I was like, oh my God, Lily, I'm Grace, like SOS, like I do SOS, and someone went SOS Grace, and I whip my head around, and there's a person, and they go, I'm so-and-so, and I'm like, oh my God, I'm Grace. Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. So
crazy.
It's like, I mean, those moments are my favorite ever, but I had another moment. I had a similar moment that happened to me today, because I was talking to Ezio, who was on this stream actually, a little bit ago in Wave B, and I was like, oh, like so-and-so, oh, hello, okay, I'm gonna be your pool captain, let me know if you need any help, all that fun jazz. And then they were like, oh yeah, I'm Ezio, and I was like, oh, I'm Grace, oh my gosh, nice to meet you. And then somebody went, SOS Grace, and and they went, oh my god. And I'm like, oh my god, like it's like a circle and we're all like holding hands and jumping around. And I've been having so many of those moments. Like I just met K-Bot. K-Bot's who's here after 3 years.
Oh my god.
3 years since he's last been here, which is amazing. He gave me a hug, he gave me my water bottle. Which is awesome, he came to the rescue. So this has already been an amazing Riptide, and I just got here. You really just got here though, because you came in this morning,
Yeah,
right?
no, I straight up came here this morning. That it helps being like in the state. So you're like, okay, like yeah, it's across the state, but it's like not that bad. So I came straight up in the morning, and immediately the moment I came in, I'm greeted with hellos and hi Mizuno, and it's so great to see everyone again, because some folks you don't see since the last Riptide or the last land you'd go to. So everyone's been so kind, so sweet. There's like, you know, nice moments of like, oh, it's so good to see you. How have you been? How's life? How are things? And then of course there's all the Splatoon chatter, because everyone is still like, oh, you know, with the new version and the new update too, from like the 52 gal. Oh my gosh, that dropped Wednesday. That's caused chaos, straight up. That's caused so much chaos for everyone. I think everyone's still reeling from it, being like, oh, I'm actually going to pick this up for Riptide. You know, my teammates had the discussion of like, oh, I'm going to start using this for Riptide, like the Big Swig.
Yeah.
We pulled Big Swig this weekend. I'm like, okay, sure.
In the Sendout Q finale, Hypernova, I was talking about K-Bot coaches them. They busted out a Big Swig comp, and the commentators were, it was very funny.
Were they just befuddled? Were they just...
Yes, I was befuddled, but I think they 3-0'd Moonlight, so clearly they're doing something right.
Oh, okay.
But, that's not. No, but I was, listen, Big Swig, if it has a resurgence, I'm down for it. I love funny, silly weapons. I play Junior myself, as you can see by my lovely keychains.
Oh, the kilo keychain.
Yes, I had to snag them again. I had a Junior last time, but now I've got a bomb and a seal, which I really like.
So cute. That's so cute. Oh, man. How has it been with, like, the last couple of weeks seeing the community get ready for Riptide? What have you been seeing personally?
I've been seeing so many people so excited. Like, I feel like the community, I mean, not to gas IPL, we're not on the IPL channel right now. But I love SplatoonTourney as well. But with like SWS happening, Splat World Series, Splat World Series happening, that collab with Area Cup, and then the announcement with there being 3 Super Jumps this year, and then that going into a Riptide, and then there's the NA League with Nintendo, with so many people in the community, like Siren, Rissa, Saf, I'm only listing women. You know, Popka.
Magic did it. Power.
Yes.
Oh my god. I was I was like some names. I was like, whoa. Yes. I was like, these are some pulls.
Yes. And it is just so nice to see the community be in a place where we have built up this amazing grassroots community, this like lovely, like we're like in like a little town. And Nintendo is knocking on our door and is like, I know we've been the big corporation that like keeps the town afloat and you guys don't love us that much, but we are gonna prove to you that we love you too by doing this. And that was just so sweet. There's gonna be so much content. Milana, I'm just thinking about more women. Vic, I think Vic is gonna be part of it.
No, I think so. No, I think you're right. I hope we're not misquoted here.
I'm just spreading misinformation. They're like, get her off. You know, like the like cane that comes and grabs people.
Oh yeah. Like at the cartoons, they just yank you off the camera.
Listen, I mean, hopefully not yet, but Mizuno, I mean, we talked a little bit about collegiate scenes.
Oh my gosh.
A little bit here.
Let's do that.
We can rant a little here.
Yeah, let's do a little bit. just a little bit of plugging here. No biggie.
But like, how did it feel for y'all seeing kind of, like I talked about like the hype of the wider scene, like from everything, but also for CCA, how are you feeling with how the community is going to look post NA League? How are they feeling going up into Riptide? Like, what have you been seeing?
Man, I think the lead up to Riptide has been fantastic. We have our collegiate cruise event starting tomorrow, Saturday night.
I will be there.
Yes, you'll be there. And the collegiate scene just continues to grow and foster. This year for Riptide, we are featuring 15 collegiate teams. That is crazy. These are current students at their university coming to Ohio to play in Riptide with their teammates.
Yeah.
That's incredible. The last year's record was 13, so even just adding 2 more teams, that's significant. It takes a lot for collegiate students to come to these types of events. So there's been a lot of hype and drum up for like, wow, this is so great to see the stability of the collegiate community, and it just continues to grow bit by bit, and it's fantastic. There's so many wonderful folks here in the collegiate community, and they're so excited for being here and the future of collegiate in general. I mean, you know, you're in collegiate with your lovely team over at Drexel.
I just you're like I'm gonna plug you. You made me plug. Now I'm gonna make you plug. No, I'm so excited. I mean, I'm happy to be here with them. We drove like 9 hours, and I say we, it was my lovely boyfriend who doesn't even go to Drexel, so shout out to
That's
LD.
crazy.
I love him a lot, but we've hunkered down last night. We went through, if anyone else was around the Pennsylvania area when we kind of drove through, because you know Drexel, Philadelphia, that's where we are, and Riptide is of course in Ohio. There was something I would only describe as mysterious rain, where it was foggy, rainy, and then it was really rainy, and then it would go away, then it would come back, and it was just like downpour. And we were behind a bunch of trucks. I don't know why there were so many trucks. I don't know where they were going. A bunch of different company trucks. And so being behind them, you know, like their wheels are so massive that they kick up so much water in your face.
Do.
So we were drowning. We couldn't see. People were honking because my poor boyfriend was going slower because he didn't want to hydro.
What else are you supposed to do?
So that's the collegiate experience, I would say, getting to Riptide. But I know a lot of folks flew in.
Yes.
I mean, PSU. There's two PSU teams, right? So
I believe
Pennsylvania's getting
so.
a lot of rep today. And you said the New Jersey team, the Prawn James here, like East Coast representing right now.
East Coast, but we do have folks from a few other places as well. UCF, no, not UCF, USF, excuse me, Southern Florida.
Yeah, they were just on the side stream. I think literally.
They were, yeah.
Literally just the last set before this.
I believe so, yeah. Yeah, we're getting clocked there. They were just on, exactly. And actually here, we're actually seeing our next round coming up here, which is super exciting. We got Trident versus the Bearcat Cowboys. Oh, I have so many questions about the team names already.
I'm so excited for these, Mizuno. I mean, I can't wait to see them when they're sitting down. I mean, walking over, being on the pool captain side of seeing folks was very funny. Like seeing everyone and helping them kind of get set up here. I think today has really shown me why lands can be really tough, like for what's it called, like timing wise, because just you need so many resources. Somebody's thing is buzzing. Krakenmare has to sprint across the room because we're in a bigger room this year.
Yes.
Splatoon expanding.
Bigger venue.
But Krakenmare does have to sprint across the venue to come help you when you're on stream. And then Toasty is like, what are you doing? Just do this. And then it works and you're like, oh.
It's magic.
I don't know what that was, but thank you, Toasty. Love you, Toasty.
It's not technology, it's magic. That's what that is.
That's true. Magic 8-ball.
Oh, I see what you did there. Got him. Well, here, let's talk a little bit about these teams. I have Trident here. They were formed with Offbeat, Paradigm, and sometimes Shadow. They regularly play on this roster, and then they brought in Wyrmwind as a sub for Riptide, which is super exciting. Wyrmwind actually got first place at Sunset Surge Blossom Blitz last year, and then Paradigm, they took one stock off Leffen Melee during pools. I'm assuming that's a Smash thing. I feel like an old lady, I swear.
Oh, you could never be an old lady, Mizuno. You will always be hip and amazing.
Thank you, I appreciate it. I needed that. Then we got the Bearcat Cowboys. Yeehaw. I love that name, first of all. And then they got a roster with Meowser, Japanda, a Meowsing, oh my god, a Meowsing, Flynn, and Joey. I love the cat puns. It's fantastic. You could say it's pretty, no, I don't want to say meowsome, but I just did.
They got you, Mizuno. Oh my gosh. And to any Mofu Sand heads out there, there is a Mofu Sand, as you can see right near their name there. That little guy, that little cat there, sitting in that perhaps frog, perhaps alligator costume. I don't know, it's green. Very beautiful, very wonderful here. And I love rosters of 5. I think that is so sweet to be switching out on land.
Yes,
If you can
agreed.
keep things going and you're roster 5 and you're like, we're locked in, we'll be cycling through, nobody's business. One of my sets earlier as a pool captain, oh, there's Toasty, shout out to Toasty, on the left side there, hovering over the members of Trident. Again, working his magic, as I said, he's going to wiggle his fingers and everything's going to be fixed shortly, probably here. But earlier, one of the sets that I was pool captaining for, they had a sub every single round and they finished first. So out of everyone else in my little circulation where I was pool captaining for. So anything's possible and dreams do come true.
Period. No, you said that. Well, Toasty's going to work his magic here. Bibbidi bobbidi boo. Please, computer, work for us. Thank you.
Thank you. And 2 of the monitors on the side stream, the SplatoonTourney stream set up here are white, which I think is really cute. So it's like, as you can see, actually it's the ones that we're using right now to commentate off of. It's those same ones, which is really fun, actually. I don't know. I think it's cute. Switch it up, you know. I don't think I've seen any other white monitors I think, in the venue, so we're special.
No, it's cute. It's special. I love it. Well, as folks kind of get situated and Toasty works the super magic that he does, we're heading into round 2, and we switch up the maps in our best of 5. And I got scared for some of these maps. Like Rainmaker Undertow Spillway has been like a problem child for our team. So we were like putting in reps for that one this last week heading into Riptide. Were you guys putting any reps into your scrims with any specific map modes?
I would say a lot of Rainmaker specifically.
Interesting.
I think our Rainmaker game is pretty bad. Like our Rainmaker game is weak, man. It's not looking good for us. So definitely, I actually think Rainmaker Undertow specifically too. I feel like ship shape is always kind of awkward, especially zones. Ship shape zones can be a little bit awkward for us too, especially with the reef slider cheese is becoming more and more common. I feel like at all levels. I mean, like I saw Kyo play it. I'd be interested if Kyo played it today here. If we do see Kyo today, you'll definitely see them with their team on day 3 for sure.
Right.
Probably in Grants. But I mean, I see it kind of at like the more mid levels. In Swimmer Sync, you see it in low ink too, especially low level as well. That from the ink up level as well here. So that reef slider cheese is becoming so much more common. So I mean, TC ship shape though. I actually do still see a fair bit of reef sliders on that too there, but I'm going to stop yapping about ship shape and talk about another one of my favorite maps, which is Mako Mart. Mizuno, TC Mako Mart, you know her, you love her, or you don't love her. Well, you know her at least.
Oh, we're all about her, but
yeah.
but TC, I'm like a little iffy on sometimes. I think it could just so quickly like cascade as a TC map. I don't know, at least my team just usually just hops in the struggle bus with it. And TC maps in general, let's be for real here. But I keep looking at TC Mako and Rainmaker Undertow. Like those could just go so chaotically wrong so quickly.
Yeah.
With just how the maps move, honestly. So as these teams get situated and start getting prepped up for these 2 maps specifically, I'm calling out because I'm scared of them. Hopefully they'll be okay.
I think so, and I mean, hopefully the Bearcat Cowboys are going to be okay because Toasty has moved his rotation now to help them as well here. It seems like perhaps it's the headphone jacks. Perhaps it is the splitter that they have where you can hear both the game and your friends at once. Oh, it looks like Toasty wiggled his fingers and it's happening. Perhaps. He's like, all right, so here's how you do it. You're going to have to pull a cat out of the hat. You have to pull out a few cards. And is this your card? And they go, Toasty, it is my card. See, it was their card. It's true.
It was. You know, I did get clocked earlier with my headset. And thankfully, I did not need to call Toasty over. Thank goodness. But I was like figuring out, like, I can hear everyone, but they can't hear me. Why is that? And then my teammate goes, hey, look at this thing, the one that shows the switch for on and off.
Are you muted?
Turn it on and see how that does it. I turned it on and oh presto, all of a sudden.
I did it.
Again, basically old lady grandma here forgets how technology works, basic things like that. But thankfully Toasty worked his magic here. They're all good and it looks like folks are gearing up and ready to go. I'm excited to see what people are here pulling out.
I am also so excited here. I mean, I recognize Japanda. Maybe they came to the last Riptide. I recognize the name for sure here, and I love the 2 cat pun names, the Dr. Meowser and Meowsing. I love so much. And you know what I just realized? First of all, I love the StartGG feature where you can see folks' pronouns if you put it there on StartGG. You have to like put it in yourself, but I think that's really cool. But it looks like on the side of Trident, there's ShadowDraw_13. And it says #1 player in, is that a sport thing? It says TN and then NFT. I don't like NFTs, Mizuno. I don't like those, but.
I have no clue what that is, but hopefully they're the #1 in this match. Whoa! Because we're heading into round 2, kicking things off on that dreaded TC Mako. And looking at these comps, this is going to be fire because I'm seeing a Carbon. Ooh. And the paintbrush. Ooh la la.
Oh my gosh. And the paintbrush, I mean, if you watched the CCA versus IPL the paintbrush matches, they can be so brutal. Oh my gosh, I mean, the reach that they have and a lot of standing power as well. It feels like if you don't have a lot of range there, you lose or you get traded out from that paintbrush. So I think that might be the key to victory here for the members of the Bearcat Cowboys. But already here, Dr. Meowser going up here with their teammates as well. That wave breaker is going to come out as well, which is going to be really good to get some control of their plat. They've really got this like front to back situation figured out here. They have a lot of presence at bottom left, which is so important on TC Mako here. They're getting 2 down onto the side of Trident here. They're looking pretty good going into this first push, Mizuno.
I agree. This front to back situation that they got was extremely effective in clearing out that left side, which is crucial during that first checkpoint. And you see the Booyah Bomb coming out from Trident as a more defensive play to get the opponents of the Cowboys off of that tower, but it doesn't seem to have worked too well because they are still on that tower. Oh, and with that ballpoint going down and the Carbon, Trident is in a bit of a stitch right now as the tower is already at that final checkpoint. You see a splashdown pop off and you see Paradigm doing whatever they can. They're able to get a really crucial trade off the tower, but the tower's still going. Are they able to? And they just blasted right through. Whoa.
Listen, Mizuno, I was locked in. I was ready. I was like, okay, we're gonna go back and forth a little bit here. I was expecting, holding up our lovely Mofu-san. I love it so much. Mofu-san, you know, like the trinkets, like my trinkets, little trinket girlies. There's Labubu.
Oh no.
Labubu, Riptide mentioned. You know, there's like the other little guys.
The Smiskies.
Like, oh yes, and what are the ones where they look like little men?
Little men.
And then they're naked and their butts are out.
Oh, the little baby, the ones. Oh, I feel like there's something with angels in that name for
Sunny
something.
Angels.
Oh my God, we're on the same wavelength. I swear.
We did it. But yes, they are very cute, and the girlies love them. But my trinket of choice is Mofu-san. So I'm happy to see the rep today. I'm a Mofu-san girly, and I'm also a Wiggly Phantoms girly, as you can see by my lovely shirt.
Shout out to the Wiggly Phantoms.
R.I.P. But it's okay. If you love the Wiggly Phantoms, hopefully you saw Jub's evil packing list that they posted.
Oh my God, no, I forgot to check that post. I literally hit bookmarked and then
really
I
funny.
forgot.
It was like crossed out deodorant. It was like, don't bring anything, bring one pair of underwear, one outfit.
Don't bring underwear entirely.
Just the most evil things possible. The deodorant.
That's so cursed.
It's really funny. And especially because, you know, like the gamer vibe is like they don't wear deodorant.
No.
So that's especially brutal for us here.
Basically just do the opposite of Falco's packing list.
Exactly. And it was in the same format and everything. So like if you like looked really close, you're like,
so
oh,
funny.
I remember this. No, it's that. Well, that's why it's evil, because it harnesses all the evil energy possible, which is where the stink comes from. When people are stinky, it's because they're really evil, and it has to come out somehow.
Right, exactly. Oh my gosh, this is what we've come to, folks. Oh my God, well, maybe we should talk more about Splatoon, because I think they're just about ready to head into game number 2. Numero dos in Rainmaker Undertow, which is, again, we were talking earlier, a little scary sometimes, where this can just go catastrophically wrong. And hopefully that won't be the case for either of those teams, because we want to have a good match. But 2 dualies on the sides of Bearcat Cowboys. Yeehaw.
What? Oh my gosh, a little bit of a throwback. I feel like I saw that as well in the Sandusky finale. You could say both of these teams are ready to fight Kyo. Oh, but here, the Bearcat Cowboys here, like we've been saying, up that 1-0 victory from that game one as well here. Starting off pretty strong. I mean, both of these teams have a pretty good hold of mid. It feels like they're not really letting either of them have any wiggle room. And, oh, right, wait, a huge play here coming out from the Bearcat Cowboys. Going to be able to push up all the way to the left, trying to get to that left checkpoint. Oh, but the members of Trident are ready here. Worm is trying to get a pick, but they aren't able to. Still held them back long enough for their teammates to come in and possibly secure the kill, but the Crab isn't able to connect here. They're waiting, biding their time, and they're able to crack that first checkpoint. Really patient, really smart from the Bearcat Cowboys.
Really great place to protect the Rainmaker on the side of the Cowboys, and they're able to retain the momentum. Oh, but we do see Wyrmwind going with another clever drop play there to at least halt them in their tracks. Nonetheless, does go down, and the Bearcats still have another opportunity to push the Rainmaker here. Offbeat with that cooler pop to help their teammates, but to no avail as Joey just schmoves on in here. Oh, what a great play with the blaster pick, and oh, wait, the game's over?
I thought the Booyah Bomb was going to get them. The clapping, I hope the clapping is for them because that was nuts. Mizuno, I thought the Booyah Bomb was going to get them for sure, but the confidence on Bearcat Cowboys, they were like, nah, I'd win. Nah, it's okay. I can take a little bit of chip damage from that Booyah Bomb, but I can still be able to KO here. So 2 KOs from the Bearcat Cowboys. We're seeing a bit of a repeat here. And it's not just that side of the table, though, because as you remember, our lovely victors, Singular Cracker, they were on that left side. But Mizuno, such a strong showing from the Bearcat Cowboys.
Yeah,
wow.
I mean, they...
Wow.
Oh my God, girl, you're funny. I was gonna say the what's it called? They just had the Bearcat Cowboys had just great coverage for the Rainmaker. Like there was a couple times where Wyrmwind on the side of Trident would try to do like a sneak attack to at least stop the Rainmaker and distract them. But the Bearcat Cowboys just saw it coming, and they were prepared for it in some capacity to at least go, okay, let's try to like react from this. They were hyper aware of that, which is really good, like really good sense of map awareness and control.
And I feel like you can always tell when a team has a good knowledge of like what state the game is in, you know what I mean? Like the uptime of the other players too. Like if you realize the Carbon, like they've been alive for like 10 seconds and you're like, we haven't seen them. Oh, they're definitely going to be on the Rainmaker soon. We have to look for them.
Right.
And especially if you're threatening that left passage and they're like, oh my gosh, you need to stall for time. We're not there yet to defend. The Carbon's going to go in and cut you off. So I feel like from the Bearcat Cowboys, they were just so ready for it. Like you said, it wasn't even like that. It was like not a proper flank. Like it didn't quite connect. Like they were just so ready for it, which again, a testament to just how strong they are going into here. Both of those games being KOs here. Mizuno looking at match point here. Again, best of 5 in these pools here. Round 2, Wave D. Mizuno. Whoa, is this a crazy comp change? I mean, Japanda here is going to be on the splash. Joey's on that pro, which I see a lot of play up. I think you play it.
Oh, you know it, girl. I'm on that. I am on that pro, and we're seeing some familiar weapons from Trident, but I do see that S-Blast. That's a new change. So a couple of little switches to kind of accommodate for the map, and the mode pretty standard here as Flynn is able to get a really nice couple picks and pressures, and it's just Offbeat left on that little circular podium, and oh my God, I just see tons of purple on the map as Bearcat Cowboys, they are just not letting up, putting on the pressure with the Killer Whale and just so much pressure. They are now in their base.
Under pressure, am I right, ladies and gentlemen?
No, I got him.
But, I mean, the members of the Bearcat Cowboys, they just got a double in their spawn, Mizuno. They are completely staggering the members of Trident here. Paradigm has to jump out to their teammate, but they might try to cancel it here. Oh, no, they're able to get out in time. Thank goodness here. But, again, they're cooler up. The Crab is coming out. Oh, Crab fight here. Is Japan going to be able to come out on top, be able to take out Paradigm here? Wait, it's a 2v2 into this zone. I see Offbeat here on this heavy edit, going to be able to get a lot of groundwork down, a lot of paint. Oh, but they get solo missiles and taken out, Mizuno. I don't think they're going to be able to get this zone. I mean, Japan is on it. They have top mid, and they wiped them. Mizuno, I mean, unless a miracle happens, unless Trident is able to somehow rush this zone, get a bunch of these picks, they're not going to be able to 2 down here. Mizuno, that is the match. Game, set, match. Oh my, the Bearcat Cowboys, 3 KOs in a row.
That was incredible. What a showing from the Bearcat Cowboys.
Nuts.
Nuts. Bonkers. Crackers.
Listen, if I was a Bearcat, is a Bearcat? That's like like that itself is an animal, right? It's not a bear and a cat. It's a Bearcat.
Bearcat, like meow.
Bearcat. Oh, meow. Oh, like meow.
I
Okay.
feel like they're like similar to like pumas.
Oh.
We're gonna have to do some Googling after this.
hopefully we can find them. Know that. Mizuno, that was so amazing. Oh my gosh, and I'm seeing some beautiful, I'm just commenting on everyone's outfits. I'm seeing some beautiful jewelry action there on the side of Bearcat Cowboys. Beautiful long earrings. I'm an earring enjoyer myself. My current earrings are little jellyfishes that glow in the dark.
Oh, that's
They'll be
so
not
cute.
in the dark. But yes.
One member tried it. There has like a what's it called? Like a splattered thing for like on top that you put on top of like a shirt, and like that's so fitting for Riptide, you know?
No, that is so fitting. And I mean, Mizuno, we've had two heck of an amazing matches so far here, but we do need to catch our breath just a little bit if we can. So we're gonna go to a little bit of a short break, most likely, but you know, Lands, we'll be back before you know it, and back to yapping as you would love for us to do here. But when we do come back, it will be, once again, Wave D round 3, the last round that you'll be seeing here of Wave D, and that'll be the last round for us as well as commentating. So don't go anywhere, and if you do, come back very soon, but we'll be back shortly. Hello, my friends. Welcome back to Wave D Pools. Round 2 again, though. I did lie to your faces, but I am joined here once again by Mizuno. My name is Grace. Mizuno.
Hey.
We're going into another round 2 match because the other match was so hype, so cool, and they love us on the mic so bad. It's definitely not because we had the time for it. We are going to go into another round 2 match here before we go into our round 3 once a year. So, Mizuno,
Hey.
2 teams where I recognize a lot of these folks here. Is that Comrade on the side of Olimar and the PikPiks? And they have a bunch of Pikmin plushies.
Oh
Mizuno,
my gosh.
I'm a huge Pikmin fan. Oh, they're showing us something? Yes, of
Oh.
course.
Oh, Mayo stinks?
Is this an alligator? You know, we were talking about deodorant.
Oh my God, you're right.
They stink. Literally or figuratively, we'll never know. But the Bulborb, I love it. The Pikmin plushies, I think that's a rock Pikmin right there. Mizuno, I'm locked in. I love these folks already.
Locked in. Well, the all for the.
They're waving.
Oh, they're so cute. They're like, hey there. This is a collective of friends through Comrade Olimar, which is very exciting. Just a nice collection of FAs, free agents, some notable achievements, and these are very serious achievements, by the way. PikPik ate 11 pancakes in one sitting.
Oh, no.
Oi, I think they need to take a visit to the pancake house over at down the street. And then Muffin has a really clean 3rd place in SOS. Shout out to SOS. And then Comrade is a 5th place warrior in like every weekly ever.
Well, you know what? It can be tough out here. If you play all the weeklies, you eventually do get better, which I think is kind of cute. Like I see a lot of folks slowly get better. Oh, the Bulborb, that was scary. That was kind of freaky. Like the eyes were like bulging and like jiggling. But Bossa Nova, who I recognize, maybe they played last Riptide or something because I like really recognize them. Like I'm having like a vivid memory right now of them. I wonder if they did, but my gosh, a full-fledged team here. I love to see teams as well. Roster of 5. I wonder if we'll see any subs. Oh, they're jiggling them again. You can't distract me. Stop it. You know I have issues. But they got to Div 2 last season. And presumably, it just says Ludi. I hope it was last season. That's going to be really embarrassing if it wasn't. Poplin's going to come and get me with the
Right.
the walker there, the cane. But they also got first in Neon Whale 9, RIP Neon Whale, run by IPL for a little bit there. And they went 3-2 with Healthy Diet Food Groups plus Goose. They were so proud of that they put it here, which I think is very cute here. But they are striving for a placement better than the double digits, and they will work hard to get it. So heck yeah, Bossa Nova. I'm here to see y'all make it and play it through, and I'm rooting for y'all here. And I recognize a lot of these players as well here. I know Cosmos, Minty as well, Draconif.
Draconif or Draconif?
You know, you're probably right. I'm never. This is why I need the phonetic spellings for
Yes, so do I. I'm like, spell it out for me. Spell.
I'm just a little guy.
I'm like, we just need the whole thing, please. Oh my gosh, wait, this might be a fun question. How I always wonder this. I need to ask this more people. How do you get like your tag, you know?
Oh.
That's like there's usually like some reason behind it, right? Like why do you call yourself Comrade? Or why do you call yourself Cosmos, you know?
Yes. I love hearing everyone's stories. Like Mr. and Ms. Popgun.
Yes.
Like that is so adorable. Like, are you kidding me?
Like that's like that's just cute.
Yes.
That's just great.
It's perfect, and it just flows off the tongue. You know what I mean? Like when somebody just looks like their name. Like when Skepadillions walks into the room, and you're like, that is Skep.
That's a Skep.
You are so Skep.
They are Skep.
That is Skep.
Right. Or just like it just fits them.
Yes.
It's because they like put like a.
They engineered it.
Yeah, they engineered.
Yes.
They're the ones who crafted it and like made it the thing, you know? It's like, how can you imagine like someone's real name in real life? Like, are they actually like a Sarah? Like, you look like a Sarah, or you don't, and you're like, how does that happen? Like, why?
No.
You know, that type of thing.
No, exactly. I mean, I've had a few questions. I go by Grace. You'll never guess what my name is, but I have had a few questions where a few folks are like, so is your name Grace, or are you just balling? Are you like, is it like a I don't know? And I was like, no, it's just Grace here. But
Just
I mean, it
Grace.
would be pretty sick if my name was Minty there. Minty on that The Commentators. Nope, I lied. Me when I lie. I think they're on that wiper there. Indeed. I was thinking about Mint Decapitator, and like my brain was like, that's it. The Slosher there, of course, on Mako. You love to see it here. Comrade here on this. Oh, huge picks here, back and forth here. Comrade here on this. So many picks.
No, there's so much going on, like back to back to back. I mean, but Muffin's ready with that pencil on the tower, just putting on a little bit of that yummy pressure as they avoid a suction bomb and just working around their teammates to clear out this far left side here. You see a lot of pressure coming in as Olimar and the PikPiks turning their way through. Here comes Trip Strikes, displacing a lot of the members of the PikPiks as they move. Oh my gosh, they're moved so far back. It's just Comrade right now, hanging out in that over in that refrigerator area and just jumping away wisely to get back into control, get back to neutral.
My gosh, and I mean, Comrade here jumped with the chumps is so smart because they're so focused on getting those chumps away or maybe playing around with the paint that's going to be putting down on for them. So Comrade there going to be able to get a really nice pick and move up with it. That cooler is up, but the members here, Bossa Nova, are really ready for it here, Mizuno. I mean, they're not really going to, I don't think they're going to be able to get anywhere past probably this checkpoint here. I mean, oh wait, but the Zookas are coming out. I mean, they're going to be able to get a huge pick here onto Bossa Nova here. Going to be able to push them back. And I mean, PikPiks still, I was about to say that they still managed to have that plat, but Muffin here running for dear life, going to get taken out here. So Bossa Nova here on the up and up here. No points on the board quite yet here, but there's still quite a few minutes left in this match.
Right, exactly. And Olimar and the PikPiks, they're just continuously applying this pressure as Bossa Nova, you're trying to utilize the stamp and the trips to get their own tower push coming along. Draconif also sitting on that tower. You're seeing a little bit of a sniper v sniper battle going on as the trip strikes are coming out. Oh, one member does go down for Bossa Nova, make that 2. And Olimar and the PikPiks are all coolered up. They're totally juiced up as they're trying to get this tower pushed back. Grace, this is actually a very good situation right now for Olimar and the PikPiks because Bossa Nova, they haven't been able to get through. They just cleared that first checkpoint, but they have not been able to get much further than that, and we're already almost halfway done.
I mean, both of them getting past that first checkpoint, though, is huge. I feel like on Mako, it is just so difficult to push past that little, like, ledge area because they just can drop in on you so easily, and there's just too many angles to watch from. So both of these teams cracking those first checkpoints is very impressive in of itself here. But the Zuka coming up, ooh, that's a really amazing pick there onto their pencil there. So Olimar and the PikPiks are a bit on the back foot here. I mean, the hammer's coming out. Minty here is trying to pinch them a little bit so that they don't can't put so much pressure onto the tower here, and Bossa Nova is able to take the lead back. Minty here, despite going 2 members down, is trying to keep this push alive, hopping onto the tower to keep it there, which is such a smart play. Tapping the tower, I think people need to do it more. Just so smart to keep up some momentum.
Great place from Minty on this Platonic here. Putting that pressure on this left side was so crucial for Bossa Nova to come and sweep back the lead over into their favor. It was a huge push, and this is going to put Olimar and the PikPiks in a very troubling situation as the tower is still hanging around. This is not what they want to see, as they need to get a lot of pressure and momentum back on their side quickly. I mean, there's still members of Bossa Nova lingering around in that left stack area, and that could be really troubling for Olimar and the PikPiks later on.
1,000%, not even 100% Mizuno, 1,000% there. And that hammer toss, I thought was about to get a pick. I was going to pop off Mizuno, but it didn't quite connect there. But still, the back and forth nature of this game has been really interesting. It feels like the members of Bossa Nova and Olimar and the PikPiks are still feeling each other out. And even though, as good as one's defense is, the other's offense gets a little bit of a leg up here. I see Minty here on this angle. Again, Minty's always so good at taking these off angles to pinch the members of Olimar and the PikPiks, which I think is really good that it goes into their comp very well as well. I mean, like the Slosher there with the stacks, the shot as well with that Zuka, and you know the ZNF is always going to be able to hold down the fort, but it is up to Minty on that, I hope I didn't say it was a decap, on that wiper. I just keep thinking about Minty Decapitator. But
no, seriously.
It's up to them to get those off angles to make the comp really come to fruition there.
And fruition they have to come up with, because Bossa Nova has the lead with just a mere 2 points, but with how competitive these two teams are, it could swing either way. So with 30 seconds left on the clock, Bossa Nova is going to do whatever they can to hold down the fort and hold down this line and prevent any momentum from Olimar and the PikPiks to get. Here comes a huge trike strike And also Chumps as well to get some pressure back onto Olimar and the PikPiks. They got 15 seconds on the clock as they're surging towards that tower. Hyper putting on the pressure on this right stack, because that is crucial for these final moments here. Getting a huge pick off at that right stack and surging forward into their space. And oh my gosh, this is huge, Grace. They just weren't able to get those kills.
Oh my gosh, and then the GG strikes are coming out, and 3 members are down. That's a wipe. Oh, Mizuno, that's the game. Bossa Nova's going to hop right onto the tower, and that's going to be it there. But like you said, that was so competitive. Like, I mean, they did push up really far back and forth, but they still, like, weren't able to really threaten KO, it felt like neither team was quite able to grasp it, and I think that's just because they never quite got into the flow of responding to each other. It kind of felt like each team was biding their time until the other one stopped staggering a little bit, and I think if one of them cracks the code and figures out what the other's going for, that's going to blow everything wide open, because other than that, they're, I mean, arguably evenly matched.
I was going to say the same thing. They're very evenly competitive and at that same wave level. Right?
Yeah.
Like you said, they didn't crack that code yet. And as we headed to something like Rainmaker Undertow, oh my gosh, if you can get something going and something clicks, it could be, again, like just a total tidal wave in your favor, right? And it's just finding that lock and key, because these teams have the sauce. They have all the ingredients. Like the garlic is all chopped up. They got the sauce stirring. Like they have everything. They just got to put the lid on it and just go. But what is the lid? I don't know, just some cooking analogy.
No, you're exactly right. Like there's something not quite there. Like when you test your pasta sauce and you're like, why does it taste like that? Like it's like good, but like it only tastes like butter. Like why?
It's missing something.
It's good. Yeah, it's missing something. Like maybe there's a little bit of a seasoning in there. That could happen.
A little bit of that extra spice.
What's the seasoning? What is the seasoning that both of these teams need here? Because I feel like that's just a little bit of a thing. And especially in the first game, too.
Yes.
I feel like in between games, what I like to ask my teammates, or even mid-game, if I'm like, something's not clicking, I go like, what's going wrong?
Right.
Like I'll be like, what's not clicking? Because a lot of the time, if you're support, like say you're on the pencil, you're on the ZNF, you're just seeing your teammates go down, and you're like, okay, but to what?
To what?
What is causing you the most issue? And it's like, oh, the carbon is zoning me out. And it's like, okay, well, let's zone the carbon out. And then from there, you can actually workshop to try to do something here. So I think in between those games is when teams are able to game plan a lot more here. So I'm expecting a lot more, but I like the matching tags. I had to just point that out.
Communication is key here, and that means matching splash tags too, as we move on to game 2 in round 2 of Wave Pools. A couple of switch-ups. We have to call out Minty here because they were so strong in that last game. They have swapped over to the Stamper now instead of that Spatana Wiper. And then on Olimar, the PikPiks, we do see the Carbon and then the Slosh this time. And now this is one of the new Sloshers too that came out in version 10. So we'll have to keep a really sharp eye on this one. As Olimar and the PikPiks, they have a lot of pressure already, a lot of pain on the ground as Muffin is taking charge and the lead with Hyper and surging that Rainmaker forward.
Yeah, and I mean, oh yes, Hyper here covering that right angle that is so crucial, and that's going to lead them to cracking that first checkpoint. And it's like going to be Bossa Nova who goes down a member here, Mizuno. The Chumps are coming out. The Comrade here swimming up with them like we've been seeing them do before in that last game there. Not quite able to make a pick happen here, but Minty here manning this, holding this down here. Oh wait, but is that PikPik there? In their spawn. Oh, they get a huge pickle. I think that was onto the S-Blast there. They drop from mid. They kind of take what was given to them there. And the members of Bossa Nova are backed up into this corner of their spawn, which is not where you want to be if you're trying to push this Rainmaker.
No, it's not. It's a very tricky situation because you're not safe, simply put. You are stuck at one of the lowest points in the map where you could just get easily collapsed on. And this is a dangerous spot.
Yep.
That Zuka is exactly, you clocked it. That Zuka was able to take him out in one of the lowest points. Cosmos is popping a Zuka of their own, but they're also in that small right pit area, and PikPik is able to take advantage of that. Grace, this is a very dangerous situation now for Bossa Nova because you're seeing trips, you're seeing Chumps flying onto the map, and they are in a corner right now. This is getting very scary.
What's so interesting about the Chumps and those trip strikes is that they combo so nicely into that Carbon. You kind of are playing a game of where's Waldo? And you're playing a game of where's Comrade? And it's that mental gymnastics, those mental games that kind of come into play there. So pushing up with those, that is going to be, I think, their key to victory, because even if they're not in them, even if those chumps and the strikes are working alone to simply get space or get some paint on the ground, they're going to think Comrade's there, and that's going to make them play a lot differently here. And I think the next time they pop them, we're going to see here, but they have a Zuka at the ready. They take out Hyper with that Zuka, which is such a crucial pick here. King Von striking here, trying to make something happen. Minty's going to go down. Comrade here is going to, I think that was a bit of a double there onto both of their aggro, aggressive front lines here. So Dragonif, run away! Dragonif, no, get back!
And there goes Muffin also running away with the Rainmaker. There is no one around Muffin right now as finally the members of Bossa Nova pick up on that and quickly transition over to this area by the podium. Comrade going down. There goes the Zuka v Zuka action. They're trying to get a pick off with that pen pressure. They're able to finally do so. Muffin tries and makes an effort, but to no avail. Cosmos comes in and saves the day. Oh, but Comrade with a great sharking situation. This back and forth is just so interesting to watch right now, Grace. Like that, yes, we do have Olimar and the PikPiks with a strong lead going through that first podium, but in Undertow, and especially Rainmaker, things are never this safe.
Never, oh my gosh. And like you said, especially in Rainmaker, I mean, it's just Bossa Nova here with this Rainmaker as well. The Rainmaker itself is a weapon, and Comrade here showing that they themselves are also a weapon, getting a huge pick there onto King Bomb, sharking a little bit there. Those chumps as well. Ooh. Completely surrounding the members of Olimar and the PikPiks. And I mean, the jumps are coming in. I mean, they're not quite able to make anything happen here. Oh, wait.
That's
Olimar
a crucial pick.
Up onto the uninkable ramp there. Oh, and the strikes are coming out as well. It's a bit of a smoke screen, the bomb as well. Olimar and the PikPiks in a really, really good position here. And they're trying to retake mid here on the side of Bossa Nova here. Muffin being able to get a huge pick. And that's kind of the perfect positioning that you want to be in here. Muffin holding down the fort and making sure that nobody gets too overzealous, that nobody tries to take this space before you're ready to give it up in favor of your teammates here. So the members here of Bossa Nova, what can they do in this last minute to try to make a push happen? They haven't even cracked that first checkpoint.
They haven't. Finally, they are just able to at least put some points on the board as Draconif is doing everything they can with the Rainmaker, but no, all of their teammates are down. They are the last squid standing, Grace, and they finally get collapsed on with the help from PikPik on that brand new slosher. And Grace, I just see tons of just back and forth here from Bossa Nova, excuse me. They just, like you said, they have not cracked this code. Meanwhile, Olimar and the PikPiks are just able to find great ways to just converge onto Bossa Nova and collapse entirely. And here we go again. Cosmos back at it with Minty with the cooler. This is a dangerous situation now with 13 seconds on the clock.
Oh my gosh, and I can see Cosmos here trying to get that off angle that they've kind of been seeing Olimar and the PikPiks do to them. Oh, wait, Mizuno, are they going to be able to pop in time with that suction bomb? Hopefully. Wait, but they're threatening it, and they can't. Oh my gosh, on the side of, maybe it was Muffin there. Yes, on Olimar and the PikPiks, they were stalling out the pop, which
that
was
was
so
huge.
smart. You didn't even let them push, because if you know, there's like a timing window where if you lose the Rainmaker, it doesn't go to overtime if you were the one carrying it and you're the one who needs the extra points to win that lead. So Olimar and the PikPiks playing to their strengths there, doing very, very well. And I mean, Muffin, gotta give a big shout out. They were holding it down, and they were a great Rainmaker carrier. The coordination was there, and all the the special coordination especially that I talked about, like with the jumps and everything. You love to see it.
Great game awareness too, right? Like even in those final 10 seconds, you're trying not to panic. This is a land environment too. You hear shouting, yelling, you have people hovering over you, and you kind of have to get your mental going, right? You kind of have to stay really locked in those moments where it's do or die. In those moments, Olimar and the PikPiks were able to just lock it in, right? And that's a really crucial thing that players are going to have to overcome throughout this entire weekend is how do you deal with this LAN environment? It's crazy.
Yeah, that's what going into this, because I'm also playing. I'm playing at 8 p.m.
Yes.
So you won't see me for a bit.
Oh Lord.
If you see me at all on stream here later for Wave Up. But our lovely coach Magic 8 Ball, shout out Magic 8 Ball. He was like, it is a different beast. You need to mentally prepare. It's going to be loud in there. Bring kind of second plan, if it becomes really, really loud, like prepare for that. Prepare for the opposing team to get loud.
Yes.
Prepare for people to gather around if your set is getting like really hype. Like if you go 2-2 and it's game 5, everyone's going to want to gather and watch. Prepare for that kind of stuff as well. And just prepare for the unexpected.
Yes.
Expect the unexpected.
Expect the unexpected, because anything can happen in a LAN. Literally anything. And
Except for DCs, hopefully.
yes, hopefully. God forbid. We do not want any DCs here. That will just be awful.
And very awkward because we're on LAN.
Yeah, that would be super strange. Very not cool. No.
You know what else is not cool?
What?
Splat zones. No, I'm kidding.
No.
No, I love it though.
No, but you're kind of right, though.
You're not a fan.
I'm not a fan. Umami too tight, too small. It feels too cozy.
No, Mizuno, have you heard the meme? My lobster too buttery, my steak too juicy. That's what you just described to me there.
Oh my gosh.
Because this is I love how cozy it is. I love the top mid. I love the plat. It reminds me of some of the Splatoon 2 predecessors there. I love the duo zone. You can't get reef slider cheesed here. Neither team going for that vibe here, though.
That's a fair point.
They're playing insanely similar comps here, Mizuno.
Yeah.
I mean, basically, huge pick there's Comrade. Okay, Minty here trying to kind of match Comrade there a little bit here, and those are the only two players playing different weapons, but it's basically the same roles where you flank, you get those picks, you pull that attention away from your teammates, and you try to use a bit of a smoke screen as much as you can there. Minty getting a huge pick onto Comrade as well. As I was talking about them, they're 2 down on the side of Olimar and the PikPiks here. Mizuno, I mean, we can kind of see this flank here from PikPik trying to get this top mid area back, but they have to take out Dragon if they want to move at all.
Yeah, and that movement is going to be a big struggle in this match. When you have weapons like the Carbon or the Splatana Viper just sharking these corners, sharking these ledges here, since this map is very rectangular, very parallel, right? Map awareness is going to be so crucial here, and that means really high effective communication. And we're at the moment in a stalling situation. I was both of these teams fighting for the zone with Bossa Nova coming up on top, and you see them right now. Bossa Nova surging in behind Minty with the stamp. Able to get Minty? Not able. Finally able to get Minty. Goes down to a trade against PikPik, and that is a wipeout. That is a huge win for Bossa Nova right now, Grace.
Oh my gosh, and I mean that bodes so well for the rest of this match though, although Drakenif is gonna go down here, Minty here still putting in the work with those extra angles like I've been talking about with them, but they're still going down a little bit of numbers. PikPik's gonna get taken out here. They're threatening the zone, but the cooler comes out, which becomes basically a hotspot for Minty to rip through them here, getting a bunch of picks, pushing back the members of Olimar and the PikPiks here back into their spawn here. Umami can be tough to break out of if they're not letting you get any picks, even if they give you the space to move. Can you cap both zones? But with Drakenif down, they might be able to. Only 10 ticks remaining here. Wait, they're going down numbers. Wait, they're not focusing on the zone, Mizuno. They're not able to, and they can't get in time.
There was just not enough zoning. Those are the tricky moments there, and unable to push through. Bossa Nova is able to take that one back in their favor. Whoa, what a back and forth.
No, that was so interesting. I'm trying to think about that. Amazing KO from Bossa Nova, though. They played cool as a cucumber. Even though Drakenif went down, their pencil, their backline, their backbone of their comp, and like probably the best painter as well.
Seriously.
And they didn't even retreat into the zone, which I think a lot of folks play very back. They play very backward with on splat zones nowadays because they're like, well, I don't really need to lock you out. You have to come to me for the objective.
Right.
Why am I going to go all the way into your spawn, waste my resources to keep you in there when you're just going to come to me anyways?
Right,
so why don't I let you feed into me? And they played that kind of, they kind of played that like they were anticipating them thinking that they were going to do that, because the members of Olimar and the PikPiks, like, they went for the fight instead of the zone.
Yes.
So they were like, oh, well, if we just win this next fight, we'll be able to get the zone. But you could have skirted around them. Like, I think Bossa Nova called their bluff maybe a little bit there.
Yeah.
Like they took a risk by keeping up the aggression. Like, they held these off angles, and if you look at the overhead, they weren't actually like in the zone. They weren't holding the zone.
You know what? I think as you say that too, I think they doubled down on that team fight. I think it's the fact that they doubled down on it. You see the coolers and the Trizuka placement. I think they just doubled down on that team fight, called out the bluff of being like, hey, let's just go all in.
Because what are they going to do?
What are they going to do if we're just going to create this? We're just, instead of the wall being at the zone, the wall is actually in the spawn. It's us in the spawn. It's crazy. So this will be a very interesting adjustment that Olimar and the PikPiks will have to make in response as we head into game number 4 in this really exciting set. And Grace, let's take a look at these comps. Actually, they're very reminiscent to what's been run so far. I think the only switch up is
Minty.
Minty. Oh wait, they went to the new Splatoon wiper. Ooh, that is saucy.
You love to see it.
Love to
interesting
see
for
it.
Museum as well. I think that's a really interesting pick as well. I think Hammer can be a little inconsistent, and if you're going into a set and you're like, I don't want to be playing the special of all time, then I respect the switch here. But here, a really, really good opening coming out from Olimar and the PikPiks, and they've already got the Clam economy down stamina. You know, look at that, the Carbon there is the one, and Conrad is going to score it. That is such a smart, way to open it up there. And although I don't think they're going to be able to push up any more there, I like that. I like that the front line, the one who's going to be holding the fort down in front of the basket, is the one to make the first ball. That's really interesting, and I like that.
Really creative plays, right? Thinking outside of the box, and that is a great type of strategy that Olimar and the PikPiks seem to have developed, is kind of these almost out-of-the-box elements, and they're very quick and adaptive.
Yeah,
As you see them react to some pressure from Bossa Nova, popping another tri-strike battle here. PikPik opting to back out and keep it safe, surging forward, seeing an opportunity against the pencil. Draconif pushing them out of the situation, and there all of a sudden Draconif was right in front of the basket. I mean, Bossa Nova is moving around quick, able to bring in not one, but 2 balls.
Wait, did it
the
miss?
boss missed? The
It
ball
slightly missed. Minty, no, they're not going to be able to get it. I don't think Kinvon. Oh, wait, they did! Right from under, they probably flicked their switch up all the way, and they were like, I'm just gonna pray. And then when it goes in, and that's gonna be the lead for right now here. But 60 remaining. It's not quite where you want to be, especially on Museum. I feel like it's easy to get locked out, get stuck into your spawn here. Speaking about spawn, PikPik here, pushing up all the way, going back for that cooler, as I would too. When you're thirsty here. But the members of Olimar and the PikPiks are trying to push up to this right area. I feel like they're still going front to back, which I respect.
Yes.
Like they're making sure that left is clear and then going to right. So if they notice, oh shoot, they're pushing us back. Our pencil is getting some aggression from the left. They go back. They don't just ignore them. They don't just go right onto the plat, which I think is the name of the game here, to make sure that you're not just ignoring everything in mid and going right for the plat, go right for the score, because the flanks are so volatile on Museum. There's so many places to drop from.
Exactly, and I'm seeing Draconif right in that middle spinner, which I think is a great indicator that Bossa Nova is ready to push that big red button. Trips and Cooler are going to come out from Olimar and the PikPiks in reaction, hoping to put on some pressure. PikPik is able to get 1 pick from those trips, but nonetheless Draconif is searching forward with the ball. You see King Bong coming from the block. Are they able to make it? No, Conrad puts a big stop to it. They are slamming down that Carbon roller as best as they could. And we see Cosmos trying to make another attempt with that ball, but it's fruitless. King Bong opts to jump out. And with that, it's said, with the mess said and done, Bossa Nova was only unable to knock off a few penalty points, so not enough to make some ground or leeway. But Olimar and the PikPiks, you have now Muffin sitting at that top middle spinner area, popping that cooler, another great indicator. I think they're looking to push.
No, I think you're totally right. And I mean, when the Zuka comes through, taking out their pencil. They're going to take out another player as well here, Minty here. This Zuka has been making a lot of good plays, like making money moves, it feels like here, Mizuno. So I think Minty switching onto that was definitely the play, especially because they're at set point here, Mizuno, if they win this. So Bossa Nova coming in strong here. They want to win this. They want to close out this set here, Mizuno, getting this power clam. And they have so many clams online. Look at all the members have clams. Minty here scoring as well with the front line. Going to be able to get a bunch of clams and 23 remaining. The Slosher as well cycling back, trying to get some more. I wonder if they'll use that box, trying to get some different angles to score from. They're trying. The Zuka coming out. Not able to get a pick quite yet here, but Conrad recognizing that the Minty is public enemy #1 trying to get them, but is their pencil going to be able to score? No. Oh my gosh, but still Mizuno going from, 60 remaining to now 17 remaining here, going into this last minute. They're sitting pretty comfortably. If they can keep this aggression up, the set is theirs.
The set would be theirs, and just under a minute if they're able to keep up the pressure. Bossa Nova is exerting a lot of pressure even without a ball formulated. They're passing the clams. Dakota now has a ball. They're being held off by the trips. not able to go anywhere. Draconif opts to back up instead. Another ball flies in, jumps in, but gets dropped as Comrade pops the Zuka of their own. 30 seconds left on the clock, and Olimar and the PikPiks are on the move. We see Muffin here on that top spinner holding on to a ball, trying to make some room. Cooler is popped off, and on this right side, Comrade, and it looks like Hyper are trying to make a move back into this area here, into Spinner. Comrade sharking, looking for moment. 10 seconds left, Grace. Let's see how this comes out.
The strikes coming out, Mizuno. I mean, they have 2 balls online, but one of them's going to go down here. Wait, 2 down, though, on the side of Bossa Nova. Hyper not quite able to clutch up that pick as well, though, but with Draconif holding that position. The ball doesn't go in, Mizuno, in the last ball. Oh my gosh, the power claim holder is going to go down, and they're not quite able to get the ball. Oh my gosh, both of the power claims I think are going to go down. Comrade gets a pick, but they're not able to score any power claims, and that's a wipe. Olimar and the PikPiks are going to go down. Minty here posing for their victory, squid bagging, as they should, because Bossa Nova takes the set 3-1, celebrating there as they should be. They're so excited, they're pointing at their screen. It looks like one of the members of Olimar and the PikPiks is doing magic, trying to take back the set into their hands there, but the plushies can only take you so far. Olimar and the PikPiks, amazing fight. Something else hype is happening, maybe on the other stream. Everyone's cheering, but Mizuno, Bossa Nova.
Wow. Ooh. Wow. I don't know. They just have a lot of great synergy together. Just watching from these last few games, how they react and adjust, and you can see the moment that they're about to strike. I think that's the best part about how Bossa Nova played these last couple of games specifically, and them playing their strategies to their best. Like in game 3 with Splat Zone Zumami, they doubled down. Here in this Clan Blitz game, they all converged. Like they all moved in as a unit. And I think that describes a lot of how well they're able to synergize together. And I think Bossa Nova is going to go pretty far. I'm going to call it.
Yes. I will also call you as well there, given perhaps maybe that was Toasty there, a thumbs up. Very, very nice showing from them. Wow. I mean, I love these maps so much. I'm happy we're hopefully going to be going on to the round 3 match later. But, my God, Mizuno, I'm just thinking about, oh wait, the Bulborbit's back. Oh, wait, why is it eating the red Pikmin? No!
Oh wait, it has like a red Pikmin in its mouth. Oh my God.
That's devastating. I don't think I can do the death noise like that. No, that sounded like Mario. That wasn't really good. Oh, it's freaking me out though. It's really freaking me out. I don't like how it's eating.
It's giving cannibalism. Not very hot there.
You know, I'm not super into that either, Mizuno, so I'm glad you're not.
Oh, shout out to Olimar and the PikPiks though. They put on quite a show. Like that was like a competitive like match. That was like spectacular. Like I was on the edge of my seat, like looking at the camera like, oh my God. Like I almost slammed my fist down a couple of times, you know, when you get like really riled up.
Yes.
You just want to go like pound the desk. I've done that a couple times. If I get too riled up, I'm like,
and I can't diss you for it because when you're so invigorated with spirit, you must.
No, seriously. But what a fantastic set. Shout out to those teams. Shout outs.
Yeah, huge shout outs. And I mean, I'm just thinking again like about all of the angles. Like we really unpacked a lot of that. And just to think about how close that first game was too.
Yeah.
Like, and all of them were so close.
Yeah.
It felt like even when Bossa Nova or Olimar and the PikPiks, like with the cheeky Rainmaker plays and stuff.
Oh my God,
even
so
with
cheeky.
all of that, it was still so close. Like I think these teams, like you guys should scrim each other. You should give each other high fives because
I agree.
It was neck and neck, it felt like.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. Well, and speaking of fun matches, I think this is a great opportunity to talk about one of the cool things that happened recently with IPL and the CCA.
Oh yes.
I think we got to talk about this.
I also think we got to talk about this. So it was a donation incentive.
Yes, correct. A donation incentive from a free from one of our collegiate tournaments called Rush Weekend. We were collaborating with the Make-A-Wish Foundation this last month in August, and we reached an amazing fundraiser goal of $811 donated to the Make-A-Wish Foundation from our collegiate and broader Splatoon community, which is a fantastic feat and something that demonstrates about how strong and supportive the collegiate community is and the Splatoon community as a whole. But of course, you know, we can't let that moment go to waste because one of the incentives, one of the fundraiser incentives for this was a exciting show match between the CCA organization versus the IPL organization. And I mean, if you haven't noticed any tension or beef, the outcome was in the collegiate favor.
Yes.
And now IPL is down 0 for 2.
Yeah, two
in show matches.
2 show matches we lost in IPL versus SAC. IPL versus SAC was very embarrassing. I don't think we won any games. It was really bad. We did do blindfolded turf war, and it was Moray Towers, and I did fall off the map 11 times. K-Bot laughed him in my face.
Of course he did.
Yes. But this time it was very even.
You know what? Granted, it was. It was a play all 9, but
Yes.
the score came to be 5-3 officially in our favor. But then you won the blindfold turf war match at the end.
We did win the blindfolded turf war, which I did inadvertently train for.
Right.
Because I did, of course, Moray Towers. My heart hurts every time I think about it.
Right.
It is still pinned in the Swimmer Sync staff channel. My clip where I fall off, I booyah, and then I walk off the map. I don't even swim. I walk just very directly off the edge of the map.
That's
and
very
Pop
intentional.
Gun is like, no, it wasn't Pop Gun. It was K-Bot, the ever so lovely K-Bot. The whole time was like, this is. Oh, there goes Grace. He was like, there goes Grace, walking off the map, and he was like in like his commentator voice, and I was like, K-Bot, you don't have to do that. This is really embarrassing.
Really embarrassing. Well, what was also embarrassing was your CCA loss.
Yes.
I'm trying to think of some of the highlights, because obviously there's the blindfolded turf war match at the end.
Yes,
right?
the quad paintbrush.
Oh, the quad paintbrush, yeah.
Was it TC Mako?
No, wait.
No, zones?
No, was it the brush one? Like, it was a bunch of brushes.
That too, the ink brush.
The ink brush one.
All ink brushes, but it was bumper brushes, so you could not swing or else you had to jump off the map.
Yes, that one was awful. No, so we did not get the memo from Neptune that we could pick other brushes. So we elected to go all ink brush, and that just blew up in our faces completely.
Yeah,
embarrassing.
I asked, because I think it was a few of us were like, wait, can we go the other ones? And I was like, let me ask Neptune. And Neptune was like, sure.
We were too nice, and we said, like, I think the intent was regular brushes, just vanilla ink brush, and clearly you guys didn't get the memo.
No, it was, I did run over a few people.
You
That was my
did.
favorite part. It was really, really funny. But getting on the tower, but you have to be careful not to swing and hit someone. That was the rule. Like, you can't swing and hit someone to do damage. You have to only bump into people to do damage.
Bump, bump, bump.
It was very funny. It was really hilarious when people knew that you were weak, because, you know, it, like, on your character, if you've never noticed, it shows when you're weak, because you have like the other players, the other team's ink on you. You can notice that they were weak, so they would start chasing you.
Yeah.
So like I was like, and then I had 2 people like trying to get me, and it was really, it was like a horror game. It was like a horror game, and I'm like, they're jumping me, they're jumping me, and it was very scary. But we made it out alive, and we did win that one. But
yes, you did.
Y'all, like the quad Hydra, you guys did great. The quad paintbrush, you did great.
Quad, yeah,
I mean, if it was quad junior, maybe I wouldn't.
I know. Oh, there was the slosher one. That one was actually competitive. Do you remember that on Flounder Heights?
Yes.
That one
The
actually
tower
came down to the
control.
wire.
Oh my gosh.
And Adira got on our case afterwards. He was like, it looks like I'm gonna have to teach some of you how to play Tri-Slosher after this. And I look at myself.
Getting roasted.
And I'm like one of the few players that play Tri-Slosher. And I'm like, oh.
I also played Tri. I remember there was this, Neptune sent me a clip from the stream where Pop Gun was like, if you don't know, I am co-director of IPL. Therefore, I help lead the organization alongside Ho and Hero. But Pop Gun was like, I inkjetted. I didn't get any kills with it, by the way. Mediocre inkjet, but like I pushed everyone back, I guess. Sure, whatever.
Right.
Chip
You did
damage or
something.
whatever. Pressure, whatever that means. But I didn't get any picks. And Pop Gun was like, Grace inkjetting, Grace, she's, what an amazing leader, co-director of IPL. She's sending her cronies in. She's raining from above.
She's delegating.
She's delegating, telling them to run in for her. And I was like, sure, Pop Gun, that's what's happening.
You know what makes me mad, though? He then also proceeds to diss DRF and be like, where is your leadership? Where is the CCA leadership in all of this? And DRF is like, Mizuno's right there.
Also on Try.
On Try. She's doing her best.
Doing her best.
She's trying.
Listen, women in esports, we show up for charity events.
We
lead organizations. Oh my God, what is your like official, like your like formal title for the CCA? Because obviously you're leading them, but what's like your fancy little title?
Oh, so we don't have those. We're just like okay. So we cutely call ourselves TAs instead of TOs, and just because it's the pun off of teacher assistants. We thought that was funny.
No, I think
like,
it's cute.
Way back in like 2020, we were like, oh, that's so cute.
And it's like collegiate themed.
Exactly.
Like with
so
IPL, I don't know what I would call myself, like a test tube.
Right.
I'm a beaker.
A beaker. Oh, that's cute. Big beaker or something. I don't know.
That sounds like I'm like a bird.
You're a bird.
I'm so bird pilled. Wait, hold on. Can you see my hair clip in the back of my hair? Oh, hold on. There's a hair.
There we go.
It is a bird, so
Cute.
maybe I am a big beaker.
Yeah, you are a big beaker. Oh my God, but no, we don't have official titles just because a lot of our, the support that we give to our amazing, wonderful staff is a lot of filling the gaps in a way, I would say. So like we would come help support the general operations team with whoever has the most like capabilities to help. So I think we all kind of flex at different spots, but I think
that's awesome.
DRF definitely excels in the production department, whereas I kind of more see myself operationally, logistics. I try to help in that regard, but I get a lot of feedback and help from Kitsune Kira, who's also heavily involved with IPL. She
Kira.
is a goddess, goddess TO, bless her.
Women in esports.
Women in esports,
yes.
Absolutely. She is a prime example of like someone I look up to as like a TO, a person, like these people who are just coming in and representing in just collegiate, in just the collegiate space. Because she also has tons of experience out in other pockets of esports, both collegiate and non-collegiate. This turned into like a random like shout outs to like different like TOs and different people, and I'm just here for it. I'm like, who else do you want to shout out today? Who's a good IPL staff member?
Oh my gosh, an amazing IPL staff member. I need to give some love. They probably are not watching.
That's okay.
But Blue Tulip, the SOS head who has been there for many years. Of course, I've been with SOS since its inception, but Tulip has been there almost as long as I have as well, and they don't. She doesn't stray far from many other events as well. Women in esports. She's amazing, and I love her a whole lot. If anyone ever clips this and sends this to her, maybe I will. But anyone who is strong enough to stay with SOS as long as we have, you know, we do be in the trenches. People don't love you. Sometimes they do. I think the tide has turned a little bit in SOS's favor, where people are they're a little more. They like SOS a bit more. I feel like it was a bit of like a meme where it was like, oh man, SOS sucks. Next Wednesday, who wants to play an SOS game? But I think they've softened up, and I think that's a lot of thanks to Sendout.Inc as well, because it runs amazingly. Like I don't even have to see the brackets anymore. I just sit there and then I eat Cheez-Its at my desk, and then it runs, and it's amazing.
It just hits go.
Yes.
Hit enter.
It is so beautiful and amazing. And speaking of beautiful and amazing, we are carrying over into our friends that we just saw win that last set there.
Yes.
Bossa Nova, and they're fighting who I mentioned, who played Big Swig in the Sendout Q finale. Hypernova. I don't think this is quite the same roster, but still. Oh my gosh.
Crazy.
Hypernova.
So this is the version of Hypernova in just the 2025 version, let's call it. For folks who aren't aware, since we talked about Bossa Nova earlier, Hypernova, these folks actually placed 4th place in Super Jump, call back to Super Jump, beating numerous pickups and well-established teams. This is a joke, TM, but they have a well-established, totally real rivalry against popular favorite Super Awesome Moonlight. So that's also accomplished. That's an achievement for them, which is interesting, but I get it. And then they also qualified to the Splat World Championship circuit, and then they got absolutely annihilated in their words, but so did the rest of North America.
So did everyone.
But so did the rest of North America, so I think it's fine.
Yeah.
It's still like, they get like a little like thumbs up and, pat on the back.
Yeah, for sure. And I mean, like you talked about, I talked about them in the Sendout Q finale.
Yes.
And they did actually fight Moonlight in their round 1. We streamed them for it.
Yeah.
So that rivalry is definitely real. because they keep getting streamed for it here. And, you know, similarly, amazing achievements from Bossa Nova as well here, who we just saw win that last set here. So they are probably super hyped going into this. It's funny that they made them switch sides. Like, they could have stayed. They could have stayed right there, but they were like, we want to give them a chance on the lucky side of things. There's Toasty. Yes, do your little dance. Yes, Toasty. Yes.
Yeah.
Dancing around there with the members of Hypernova, but if you don't know them, you should, because they are quite a juggernaut in this event. I wouldn't be surprised if we saw them in the top 32 at least here on day 3 at some point with those other lovely commentators. But Mizuno, I'm like, oh my gosh, that we get to commentate though. Like, this is so cool. Like, I wasn't expecting this in a pools match.
No, this is kind of crazy, honestly.
Whoa.
Oh wait, it switched.
Oh. Wait, so they didn't move?
Oh, oopsies. Actually, so wait. Yeah, so Bossa Nova actually got their spots back, and then Hypernova is actually on the right.
Wait, no, but that isn't.
Oh, no, they swatched it back.
You and I lie?
Oh, Job's a liar.
Job's a liar.
Oh, but Job is so lovely, though. They always do such a good job.
When Job's a liar, Job was nodding along.
Job is like, yes, I am the liar.
Well, yes.
Instead of your hat saying Job, it says liar on it. Oh,
if you don't know.
You so dirty, Job. Please ignore me. I'm just teasing you. You're amazing.
We love Job so much, as you know. And we mentioned the evil packing list.
Oh, yeah, that's right. The evil packing list, which is literally just like Bizarro World Falco's packing list, pretty much.
Yeah, hopefully you all brought your deodorant. Hopefully you all brought your headsets as well. And hopefully you didn't bring your Switch 2s. No?
Oh, my gosh. Hopefully not. Yeah, I wonder how much of a kerfuffle that caused, honestly, because...
I know people, like, traded theirs in and stuff, so that's like...
Yeah, it's like, ooh, well, I mean... The support, listen, at the end of the day, what the LAN setup is very intricate and complex, and the lovely folks here in production and the TOs of Splatoon Riptide, they have to deal with a very complex, intricate LAN system at the end of the day. Like, there's so many cables, like, I swear, you could probably connect each cable, like, one-on-one, like all of them, and it would probably loop around the entire Kalahari like dozens of times over.
There are so many cables.
There's so many cables.
If you look over on Hypernova's side of the screen.
Yeah, do you see all those like orange and blue cables? Like, are you kidding me? Like, I don't even know what they're for. Like,
no, I know. They could be for LAN. There could be a blender under there. There could be a foot warmer under whoever top frags in the set. They get the foot warmer. They get the back massager. For the
that sounds so nice right about now. Oh my gosh. But I mean, like these are very intricate, powerful, tricky setups, right? And the lovely folks here running this whole shebang do a very careful job to make sure that everything is going so smoothly and wonderfully. So shout outs to all of the lovely TOs and production crew here working so hard to make this event come into this big, beautiful reality that we get to see and experience.
Yeah, and I mean, I feel like LANs, people say this a lot, but LANs are like the real community. Like, this is where the community is at. This is where you see people face to face. This is where people say SOS Grace, and then you turn around dramatically. No, okay. Well, I'm only half kidding. But it is just a completely different beast than playing online and never seeing anyone.
Yeah.
And even like the trash talk is like all in good fun. Like, it feels like in send out queue or like an SOS chat, somebody will call you something crazy and you're like, what? Why would you say that? But then at LAN, they're like, oh, but GG, but also I love you. Also, can I get your sticker? Also, can I have your trade-in card because you're an artist and I'm trying to get all the cards?
No, that's so funny. I had to like stop Nito from like inciting violence earlier, but it's like a good fun. But I'm just like instinctively like, Nito, stop threatening our opponents. They're very nice people.
They don't want that. Is that Prochara? Oh my goodness. Prochara is in the building.
Oh.
I'm gonna start sprinting. I leave. They cut back to the screen and I'm gone and I'm on there and I'm like, Prochara.
And then the chair is empty and it's like, oh.
There's the Jub hat.
Oh my gosh, folks. Whoa.
We're going in. We're going in.
We're going hard right into zones Mahi Mahi. This is round 3 by the by, folks. So this is actually very serious because this will determine where folks go post pools. These are very important spots that these folks, they might be fighting for like redemption bracket actually. So this is going to be a very hyped up match. We have Hypernova in the lovely lime and the Bossa Nova in the royal purple here. And a couple members are down already for Bossa Nova as Hypernova is off to a very hot start in the first 20 or so seconds.
Yeah, and I mean, Lexi here so strong on the pencil. I feel like Lexi's pencil is like the perfect example of a backline who is the backbone of their comp here. They get so many picks, so much chip damage. Oh, amazing crab spot there from Captain Happy. I feel like that just does so much damage because they're not really able to push that left alley because your crab is there. And then the bubble, Lexi being able to utilize that bubble as well, pushing up a little bit here, backing up here, which I respect and appreciate here. But they're playing mostly around this zone, kind of what I talked about before, where you're like, you guys come to me, you guys drop into me.
Yes.
Why am I going to expend all my resources keeping you back when you're going to come to me anyways here? And that kid is going to get, oh my god, huge pick there. And that's going to be a 2-down situation. They're going to go 3 down, Mizuno. Hypernova still keeping up all of this momentum here. And they're, wait, are they going to be able to get the jump? Oh, they're staying this way. Minty, oh my gosh. No, they get a huge kill though, but 7, oh my gosh. 6 remaining here. Mizuno, 5 ticks left. They're not able to cap the zone in time. Oh,
Huge.
Bossa Nova here getting the turn, oh how the turntables have turntabled here a little bit for Bossa Nova here. Hypernova proving themselves for this first game here to be the the better Nova.
No, it was like a light switch almost with Hypernova. They just like turned on like a light. It was crazy. You saw, like you pointed out Lexi specifically because of how well they play that pencil. You can see how they're able to support their members and just have them up, right? Like that line of defense that we were talking about earlier with the previous game with Bossa Nova and Olimar and the PikPiks. They were able to just be up there, and like that team fight, they doubled down on it. They weren't on the zone at all. You would think your backline would be on the zone, protecting it, kind of like puppy guarding it almost. But no, they were like up there with their teammates, riding that crucial situation.
Yeah, and it's so smart. Like it's again about like being able to identify the state of the game, and you're like, okay, well, yes, we went down a few. Okay, now it's time for us to actually back up and get back into the zone to defend. Now, okay, Lexi's pushed up a little bit here. Lexi goes onto their plat. Okay, I just crabbed. They're pushed back into their spawn. We're staggering them. But then in those last 10 ticks, and also when you go down a member or two, that's when you really gravitate your defenses towards the zone itself and not towards keeping them in a bubble. Like you have to keep the zone in your own bubble kind of influence, especially playing with the pencil there. Like you need to always be in their line of sight. And I think the more you realize that and the more you play around each other, the better your game is going to be.
That's such a great call out, right? And that goes back to some of the key fundamentals of like that game situational awareness and the communication, right? Because you will have to know, like you and the rest of your teammates have to be on the same page. It's like, all right, we're at those final moments here. Let's have them in our line of sight and play from there to like finish out the game, right? And you kind of have to all be on the same page with that because you can get pretty swept up in the moment, you know? That's pretty easy to do, especially in this type of LAN environment where you can get swept up in like, oh, I'm feeling great, I'm in their base, I'm getting these picks, blah, blah, blah. But point being, we got to see Hypernova make some adjustments here as we head into game number 2, TC Ink Floyd, another classic staple.
Of course, a huge classic there. Oh my gosh, I'm looking at the S-Blast again coming out from King Von, who I haven't called out too much here, but I love seeing the S-Blast. I like that it's getting a bit of a resurgence as much as you can from S-Blast. There's something crazy going on behind us, Mizuno.
I was going to say.
Something crazy is happening here. They're so excited about TC Ink Floyd. I'm kidding. Of course, it's the other game on stream there, but Mizuno, this opening is so good for Hypernova here. That kid's already in their base, already in their bats, making something happen, but they're a little bit disconnected from their teammates here. I think that's King Von. Yes, with the S-Blast, I called him out earlier, is getting a lot of movement here in mid here. The members of Hypernova still being able to take up that mid space, but no pushes yet. I mean, they barely touched. They tickled the tower a little bit there, but oh, but wait, as I thought,
that is a huge wipeout, Grace. Hypernova is in a great spot, and you see already you see that kid in a perfect spot as an Octobrush, trying to put that pressure on that bat, and it's crucial. Minty making an effort to at least stall the tower with that stamp to no avail. That kid, you zipping around like it's nobody's business, getting a huge pick off of the sniper on spawn. That is clutch, as Bossa Nova is doing whatever they can to defend their bats. But no, there's pick after pick, and this is a very sticky situation, Grace, because now Bossa Nova is extremely staggered, and you see Minty, they're at least able to recoup a little bit with a huge pick from Minty and Draconev back in the action. But look at the damage done, Grace. The first checkpoint is already blasted through, and there is just so much yellow on the map that Bossa Nova really has to work to recoup.
Yeah, and I mean, they weren't quite able to get that second checkpoint there, but they still have, I mean, a pretty good presence in mid. I think that's pjackk there. Yes, on the flank. Oh my gosh, going all the way to Dragon. If they are bullying this pencil here, which is a very, very smart play if you want to make any room, getting King Von here, who was causing issues for them earlier. Again, very, very smart target picking, which I think goes to show how Hypernova really understands and communicates with each other, because I bet in that VC, or maybe there was even a collective moment where they didn't even have to communicate, where they were like, this S-Blast is the problem, take them out. And then pjackk was like, I'm on it. you got it, big dog. They take him out there, but backed up all the way into their bats. Bossa Nova, how are they going to break out here? How are they going to try to make something happen here with the strikes, with Zipcaster that just ended here? I mean, pjackk, I think that's Dylan actually there in their bats already. Dragon is getting traded out, but if your pencil is down, if it's a trade, that's still a negative on your side, even if they take out somebody in their midst.
That though, is just being that player right now, being able to get some really great picks and just continuously exerting those pressure. Happy here, trying to get a play off of King Von, but King Von was able to snuff it out with no problem. And that's a really great pick and monumentous as the folks over at Bossa Nova are trying to push this tower back into place. I mean, but pjackk is somehow back here again after just being set back to spawn and using their Zipcaster. Literally, we just saw them 10 seconds ago and they were back here again. And that's going to be a continuous problem for Bossa Nova, right? If they're not able to protect Draconif and just getting constantly pressured on their plat, this could just lead to just some very catastrophic situations here for Bossa Nova if they don't address this.
Yeah, wait, Captain Happy is sharp. Wait, did you see them? You see them there behind that left stack? They're about to feast on Draconif, and they do. I mean, they have been playing such an amazing guard there for that tower. I mean, I've been seeing them get all those picks. The Zukas as well. Oh my gosh. I mean, Bossa Nova here, they're just, I feel like it's just, the second you take out one of the flankers, somebody else flanks. The second you take out that flank, you've lost the mid fight, you've lost the tower fight, because Lexi's able to follow up off of the pressure, follow up off of you even turning for a second to look at that flank. They're able to box you in and push you back because of that. Like, they're dividing your attention on purpose, which is so, so smart. But King Von here is like, guys, wouldn't it be crazy if I try to get a pick here? Captain Happy, ooh, is gonna get taken out here, but I mean, the jump outs, I mean, I've been seeing a lot of this at this top level, is where folks are so ready to jump out, because that to them is their way of repositioning. You don't swim to go to where you want to reposition next. You jump into your back line to then go from there from a better vantage point, which again goes very, very well. That kid gonna get a huge, huge double here. Opening up mid for Hypernova here. I mean, it's just gonna be tough. I don't think they're gonna be able to. Ooh, wait, Dylan, okay, I see the flank, I see it, perhaps it's coming to fruition.
There's a moment.
Here.
There's a moment. There's a little moment here with 30 seconds left on the clock as, oh my gosh, this crazy Zuka, I think that just took out like 2 players. Ooh. That was crazy from Cosmos. Make that 3. I think that was like a triple from Cosmos just now. But a huge like playmaker there, and something that was desperately needed for Bossa Nova right now, as they got 18 seconds on the clock, quickly winding down. And like Lexi with this pencil, just putting on so much pressure right now, popping a crucial cooler in these final moments as they're exerting some pressure onto this plat area. Bossa Nova able to call them out. Cosmos winning a crucial fight in that bat, and it's just Lexi coming back from spawn. Grace, this is actually a very crucial moment here for Bossa Nova. Cosmos in the bats. Minty desperately trying to get this final pick. Oh, but is able to go down to that splat bomb. It's just Happy, depending on the plat right now, getting snuffed out by King Von. Draconif on this tower. Here comes the booyah from King Von. Cosmos putting on the pressure. Past checkpoint 2 is Bossa Nova, as they are just trailblazers right now.
Oh my gosh, Mizuno, this overtime is so, so intense. Wait, they just went 3 down, I think, onto the tower. Oh, and Cosmos didn't jump in time. Devastating, but Hypernova, the cracks were forming in their defense there, Mizuno. Like, it was looking shaky for them. I think that was a little bit of the stagger that we kind of saw going on there. It felt like,
whoa. Ooh. I honestly thought I thought Bossa Nova had it there.
Yeah,
when I saw Lexi come back from spawn and it was just Lexi, I'm like, oh my God, there's just no way. But somehow Hypernova clutched out, because in those moments when you're staggered and respawning, those will be like do or die moments. Okay, that's like dramatic, not do or die. You know what I mean. It's like, okay, make it or break it. There we go. That's a bit better.
No, 1000%. And I mean, thinking about, oh my gosh, is that Echo, our lovely observer, who has been doing the spec cam for us, taking a little bit of a chat there to Hypernova to talk to them about how cool that win was. and how they played that very well, though, despite the stagger. I feel like that just goes to show how quickly they can turn it around. I feel like as soon as you see a team start to lose it, and you start to see them lose momentum, and you're like, oh no. But I feel like a lot of top teams and higher level teams, they know how to turn it around, and especially at LANs too, I feel like that gets really hard if they have a crowd going behind them, if every time they play, they hypothetically say, whip race. Every time, if you heard that earlier when they were on stream earlier this afternoon, but Hypernova. Oh yes, I was about to say I thought Hypernova won Hypernova won game 1, and they did. Okay.
Just a quick little typo revision there, folks. Nothing to see there, but nonetheless, I know it says 2-0 right now in Hypernova's favor, but Bossa Nova. These folks are crazy. Like,
yeah.
These last couple matches have been really strong. Even, I know with the Mahi Mahi match, that's just kind of like, okay, well, that's a lot in your face. But like Bossa Nova really locked in that TC match. Like, I think that was a great demonstration of them as a team from the prior set that we watched.
Yeah, they got their spark back.
They got a great spark going, and I think they can hold on to this. So they're going to make this, they're not going to go down without a fight. As we head into Clam Blitz Barnacle. Oh my goodness.
Barnacle
Grace, you like this map. It's cozy, right?
I do like it. I like the fountains. If you can see on the lovely overhead. Oh, they're beautiful. Look at those lovely fish all the way in the corner,
the aesthetic,
too. The aesthetic, the vibes. Oh my gosh, Captain Happy going for the splash with the strikes. I love it. I wonder if they wanted some more paint efficiency. Maybe they wanted to go for something a little more supportive, because they switched off of that from Octoshot on that Tint Tech. So it's basically the same kit here. Oh my, already the strikes. Maybe they wanted to strike farm a little bit more to allow that kid to allow their friends to get in a little bit easier here. Taking out King Von, the clam economy is on their side. Lexi already has so many clams. The bubble already, I mean, is already probably going to be online soon here, but the cooler coming out. One of theirs is going to go down. I think that was Dad Kid. Dylan here still pushing up so much. Another power clam is going to go in here. It's probably going to stay at 60 remaining, though. Lexi here backing up for dear life. Lexi, girl, hold on to that space. You got it. Oh, she jumps up. Oh, Dylan with the jump in. The bait and switch jump out into the jump in with the Minty Cavitator. Getting 2.
That was gnarly. I did not expect that. That came out of left field, and now Bossa Nova is once again in trouble and on the back foot as all these trip strikes are coming back out again, which you saw earlier caused them a lot of trouble after that first push. That kid finding a really good pinching moment is able to take down one of the members of Bossa Nova. Minty just doing whatever they can to stay alive and getting ready to use that stamp to get them just out of there. A great booyah that was able to take 2 members down of Hypernova. The Hypernova responds back with some trip strikes of their own. Minty pops this awesome stamp here, looking to get some pressure out, yanks it forward to no avail. And we're just sitting here waiting for something to happen here for Bossa Nova. They're trying to get the collective together. They have a pity to work with, but they don't have a ball. And this is a prime spot for them, actually, Grace.
Ooh, because
Dylan, never mind. Dylan completely disrupting all that fact, and all of a sudden Dylan has effectively just halted Bossa Nova's chance of a push and has them in this pit area by the basket. My goodness, Dylan.
Through their defenses. They are trading spawns here, Mizuno. Dylan went all the way back into their spawn.
This is so confusing.
I am very confused.
Wow.
But all the members here at Bossa Nova going for a really, really risky, high-risk, high-reward play here. I love it, and I respect it here. And those are the kind of plays that you need to see when you're trying to take a step back here. But Bossa Nova getting wiped out from Hypernova here. Are they going to be able to get back into mid in time to try to fight them here? The suction bomb's coming out. They're taking mid back slowly, carefully, meticulously here, Mizuno, because they know that they can't expend their chances here. Even though they are at match point here, Hypernova, they still want to play this smart, and they want to play this right here. Overwhelming the stack. The bubble's going to come out here. Dylan's going to go down, unfortunately. Cosmos going to get a huge pick, though, onto them. King Von's going to go down. Their stamp is down here, Mizuno, but 40 remaining there. That power clam's going to get in. Dad Kid getting another power clam, and 20 remaining. They love power clam pushes here. If they're able to get any more clams in here, that would extend their lead possibly, but Captain Happy, wait. Wait, thinking about it. Wait, are they going to be able to get in those 2 more clams? No, they cannot. And Lex is going to get taken out too here, but really, really great push here from Hypernova. Mizuno, Dylan here, still in this little corner, and we know the damage that Dylan can do. Oh, they took him out. Okay. Let's go, Bossa Nova. Come on. Last 2 minutes.
Bossa Nova is improving, though, with these types of moments here, right? Able to succinctly call out, hey, the decaf is still there. Let's do this right and get them out. So they're slowly making their way back, popping the Zuka to push people back, and they got they got 3 balls online, ready to go, but a couple members falling down. It's a Wiper v Decaf fight, and the Decaf is going to come out on top. And man, even with those, I thought I saw 3 balls there, Grace. There was nothing that Bossa Nova was able to do in that moment, and they weren't able to convert.
Oh my gosh, and I mean, Dylan again with these bubbles, taking so much space, like so much aggressive space too. Like I love the going in and then bubbling, like seeing how much room are they gonna give you until they let you bubble is so smart there. They are gonna go down though, but as you can see, Bossa Nova hasn't really recovered from that play yet, and Mizuno, going into this last minute or so, Hypernova has a really strong hold on this lead. I mean, pjackk, they have all these angles. They have both alleys, it feels like. And I think Bossa Nova has to pull something out, something crazy, maybe even a crazier play as they did before to try to throw Hypernova off of their game here. But Hypernova, once again, going to push. They have another power claim at the ready, but Lexi here opting to jump back a little bit. Again, the bait and switch kind of vibe that we've been seeing from them, which is interesting, but they're not going to waste their resources trying to make a push happen when it's not meant to be here. Lexi playing very protectively with their life, which is, again, always what you want to see on a pencil here. They are holding on the fort, but Bossa Nova here looking really good. They have this right alley. They're pushing up through it, and they have mid completely painted here. I think that was Dylan's going to go down as well, so this is Bossa Nova's moment. Are they going to be able to take this lead back, though? We're going to have to see Mizuno.
Huge play from King Von as they are moving in, looking to get a crucial pick. They get 2 crucial picks back to back. King Bong is looking to get a 3rd here against the Decaf. They're able to with the help of their teammate. Here comes the Booyah Bomb. Minty is coming in with that stamp. They have no clams though in overtime. Make that 3 clams. Oh my God! But that kid came in from behind, I think, or from the side, and just completely halted their tracks. And that is the game number 3 to Hypernova.
Oh my gosh! And you can see them talking there. That was such a great effort though from Bossa Nova. They were feeling it in that moment, and if that moment had come a little bit earlier,
oh my God,
and they weren't so like tunnel visioned in on the clam basket, I feel like they might have been able to see the pjackk kid flank, and that might have gone a little bit differently though. But we'll never know, because for this set here, for round 3, Hypernova 3-0 Bossa Nova very convincingly.
Man, congrats to Hypernova and Bossa Nova. I'm just realizing now the Hypernova. I don't know how I'm just now realizing this. The
Battle of the Novas.
Battle of the Novas, won out by Hypernova, is now over. And shouts for Bossa Nova for being on stream twice and putting on one heck of a show.
Oh my gosh! And I mean, the folks are packing up. They must wave to each other to talk about their Nova predecessors, perhaps. Their Nova pasts. Their
past, presents, and futures.
Yes, past, present, and future. When will there be a supernova? You know, like
supernova.
You know when folks did like sister teams, so it was like a team that had like a similar name to them.
Oh, that's so cute.
Bring
I've
them back.
always loved those. Collegiate kind of has that sometimes. With
True.
like, you know, they
PSU
have like
White, PSU Blue.
Yeah, like they do it with colors because of like the whole collegiate esports thing.
Yeah.
I think that's kind of lame. I think it should be like something, you know, like brotherly, sisterly, you know.
Yeah, like cute, like related, but like you'd have to listen for it to be related.
Yeah, I will give it to Purdue though. I think I don't know how this trend still happens, but they try to name themselves after like buildings or like acronyms.
Like on campus? Like on campus
so
buildings?
like ITAP was Inkling Technology at Purdue, but we replaced it was Information Technology, supposed to be like the IT center at the school. And then what was after that? PAL. There was a team called Purdue Air Launchers. They were based off of the internet, like the Wi-Fi that you would connect to at school. It was called PAL for some reason, and they named themselves after that. That's cute, you know. It's like, oh, it's like IT related for some reason because we're engineers at Purdue.
No, I love that.
What about Drexel though? What's Drexel's? You got the Dragons?
Well,
oh no,
we
don't tell
recently
me.
No. We did have cute naming conventions, so if you see us out in the wild, Wyrmwind, Soul Blaze, Outrage, all Pokemon moves, Dragon-type Pokemon moves.
Wyrmwind is a Dragon-type move?
It's called Max Wyrmwind.
Oh, is it Z? I'm getting my Pokemon games confused.
You're close. Soul Blaze is a Z move.
Oh, Z move. That's Gen 7. And I'm thinking of all that stuff. I'm like, I can't, man. I just can't. I'm trying. I haven't played since Sword and Shield, actually. That was the last game I played. I need to get back on that. Anyway, shout outs to Pokemon for real.
Shout out.
I
love the naming convention. It really made me laugh. Also, just the name Wyrmwind I like. So
No,
that's why
such
we're
a
named
cool name because then you have like the dragon logo.
that. Yes,
Oh
and
my
it does
God.
a W.
The W, no, I'm aware. That W for the Wyrmwind is so sick. I love it. It's so good. But shout outs to these 2 Nova teams though. Team names are, yes, Dynamax, period. Dynamax.
Dynamax, yes.
Oh, Dynamax Z moves. Oh my gosh. Mega Evolutions. Oh my God, that was my thing. I loved Mega Evolutions back in Gen 6. Ah, the glory days.
I loved it.
I sound old.
No, but they're coming back because they're doing Pokemon.
Oh, true.
ZA,
ZNA,
so-
right. Or Z, is it ZA?
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Cool. Yeah. I doubt myself sometimes, Grace.
No, me too. And then I looked to you and I was like,
And then when we're both unsure, it's like the last 2 brain cells together just like about to like, and then they don't, they just miss.
yeah, oh my gosh. The Mega Terra Z moves Dynamax. Okay, I wasn't a Dynamax enjoyer for a bit, but I think it's funny and I like when Pikachu Dynamax Gigantamaxes and he's really big and fat and he goes P. I really like that. And I like how you can get your favorite Pokemon and they're just huge. They're taking up the whole screen. I think that's really funny. And like the moves are really fun.
One of them got banned in singles for being too good. No, that tracks. Yeah.
I mean, yeah, I think it's very funny that you can just make somebody humongous. Like that's such a funny lore thing.
Imagine if you can make someone humongous in Splatoon. Do you know how crazy that would be? They're like overinflated with ink and just like waddling around.
That kid is just like, guess what, guys? I'm huge now. I'm here.
I'm here now. It's giving like Big Man. But
Big
like
Man. Oh my gosh, you need to go to the artist alley and look at that Big Man plush. I hope they have it again because I bought it last year.
Yes, that's right. I love me a good plush, so you know I'm probably have to go scoop that out. You know.
Definitely. Oh, I know. I am currently wearing stuff already from the artist alley because I got it.
Oh, isn't that such another fun thing of like Riptide too? Is like the artist alley, and you get to see like really cool artists and like their contributions to the community, right? It's such a cool thing to see. Like people in this community are so creative.
Yes.
Like I don't know how they think of this stuff, but their brains are like magical pixie dust, and they just all of a sudden whip out these amazing, wonderful things, and it's just awesome. And I'm just so jealous.
There's so many folks walking around today with like 1-to-1 scale replicas of their main weapons. Like there's the Stamper, the Splatana Stamper that's around. I think there's.
I signed that earlier today. The Stamper. I got to sign that. I was like,
so cute.
Like, how do you?
I'm honored.
How did you come up with this? Like,
how did you do this?
It's incredible. No, what other ones are out there? I've only seen that one.
There's the bow. The bow's out
there
as well.
There's a bow. Yes. Oh my God, it's giving Katniss Everdeen. You know. Like, oh, that's so good, though.
No, I love it.
That's so creative, man. That's so cool. I love it.
I love it, too. I love the creativity. I feel like Splatoon, like, we have our own artist alley. Like, there's, like, a vendor or artist alley as well, like, for mostly, like, a Smash audience. But we have, like, our own little, like corner. Like, two corners of the venue in the room because we got a bigger room this year. I say that like I did it.
Right, like you were the one to make the
me.
executive decision. You're the one that hit the button.
Yeah, it was me, no one else. But they, so since we're in there, we have like our own like little corner just for Artist Alley, and it's all Splatoon themed. Like it's not even like it's Nintendo themed. Like all of them are like they're for Splatoon players, and a lot of them are Splatoon players. Period.
Themselves.
So that's just so fun.
It's just incredible. You get to see that and be able to support them as well,
yes.
right? Like that is like so cool.
I love it.
So cool.
I love artist alleys.
Love
I love consuming.
Here.
I love consuming things, items, food.
Yeah.
I'm a consumer.
No, seriously, we are huge consumers here. Oh my God. Oh, I cannot wait for food later.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh, that's another fun thing about Riptide too, is like going to go get meals or snacks with other folks. That's such like a nice time. Like I'm such a big fan of like the communion aspect of like, oh, let's go eat a meal together and like sit down and chat and just like hang out and be cool. You know, like I think that's so cool.
Food like brings people together.
It
much as people
exactly. It brings people together, and I think it's great.
I think it's cute. I love feasting. I'm a feaster.
Exactly. So
I actually went to on a day 0 of Riptide, as people call it, Thursday when people are flying in,
Yes.
traveling and such, my 9-hour car ride. I went to a dinner with Popgun,
Oh.
Ms. Popgun,
Yes.
their lovely son, who is lovely. PJ Popgun Jr., as we call him. Toma from IPL, Under Pressure, you already know, and Strings as well from IPL. So we did have an IPL meeting, and we are picking the next person to execute. And it might be me, but it was a lovely dinner. So I know exactly what you mean. It's like the best time to like actually like you see somebody in person and you're like, you're real, you know? And you get to like talk to them and hang out. And it's just the best ever.
It's really sweet. That's so cute.
You guys should do like a CCA staff like dinner
I
or something.
know, that's what we need to get that going or something. I think we were thinking about it earlier, and then like we haven't talked about it, so we got to talk about it. We need to go sit down and talk about it. Yeah, I know there's plenty of like, you know, a lot of the collegiate crews like to kind of stick with each other.
Yeah.
You know, it's really cute. So like I was having lunch with some of the Purdue folks like right when I came in. I was like, oh, this is so cute. You know, like some of them are alum and some of them like I met someone like another Purdue person here. I was like, who was like in my classes or something. That was crazy. Yeah,
you didn't even know.
No, I had no clue, but they happened to remember me from something, and they knew Koreki from like the Smash scene. They were like, oh, yeah, and then we just started chatting. Like those moments, right?
That is so
There's
sweet.
like the lunch moments, the just talking and hanging out moments. Like Riptide is such a cool place to kind of just have these types of moments. It's incredible.
It's so community.
It's so community, and it's so great, and it's such a blast.
So if you can ever come to Riptide, I definitely recommend it though. But Mizuno, I am seeing folks swap out for their blocks, which means that it is definitely time for us to go. We've overstayed our welcome. We've done 4 rounds. Thank you for having us, of course. But Mizuno, before we like officially like leave and like, you know, what was it? The cane comes and grabs me and takes me away.
Oh, right, yes.
Plug some stuff. Where can people find you? Where do you want them to find you, or do you don't want them to find you?
Folks, you can find me, Mizuno, over on Twitter, MIZU_N0, or Blue Sky, preferably, MIZU-N0. Very cool. But honestly, I'm mostly around over in the collegiate community, so be sure to follow CCA_Splatoon over on Twitter, and I believe it's the same for Blue Sky, or it's probably the dash. Similar story. You could just Google CCA and Splatoon, and you'll figure it out. Grace, I'll turn it back over to you. Where can the good folks at home find you?
You can find me also on Twitter at Tubnug, Tubnug. But also I don't really like it over there. So I'd recommend Blue Sky instead, which is tubnug.bsky.social. You know how the Blue Sky names are. You know how they are. But you can also find me sometimes on the Inkling Performance Lab stream, which is the main stream for tonight. But similarly, hopefully maybe other times on SplatoonTourney. Maybe Ludi tonight when the Ludi season comes around in 11 years.
Right,
The next time it comes around. And also on CCA. I hope to commentate more at CCA as well. So thank you for having us tonight, SplatoonTourney. Thanks you folks for watching the Riptide stream, and we'll be coming up soon with whatever letter is next in the alphabet. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. E! Yes, we'll be coming at you with Wave E pools, round 1, 2, 3 once again, and it'll be the same maps again. So don't ever get tired. Never get tired of Rainmaker Undertow, because they will never, because we will be seeing them over and over again here.
Never.
But yes, goodbye from us.
Bye, friends. See ya.
Hello, everybody, and welcome back to Riptide. Welcome to the SplatoonTourney side of the stream here. I am IPL's Pop Guns Popcast 2024 honorable mention of Captain of the Year for the #1 most wholesome team of the year, Six-Pack Yolks. I am Hypercube, and I am joined here today with...
I am IPL's Pop Guns Popcast 2024 #2 breakout commentator of the year, Hammy in the wall, in the flesh here, live from Sandusky, Ohio for Riptide 2025. Again, your Splatoon 3 SplatoonTourney broadcast, as we have 2 different broadcasts going. Go watch the one on IPL Splatoon as well. And for our first game of this block, guess right, you're stuck with us for 2 hours. We've got Deep Sea International versus pjackk Challenge plus some.
Awesome. Yeah, I'm very excited for this. Specifically, I know Oven Goats on pjackk Challenge. Oven Goats and I commentated for Shy Shoals last month, which is the Chicago local. So I'm very excited to see some, Chicago local representation. And you know a little bit about Deep Sea International.
Deep Sea International is a beloved team of mine. Tangy is a local player from my community,
nice.
So that's really awesome to see. C53, played a lot with them, played in a draft
look
tournament.
At them, they're pjackk
Crackhead
challenging.
and Minaya, also great players. They're just a lovely team. And so I'm not biased, but I'm biased.
Sure.
So I really want them to do good. Obviously, pjackk Challenge plus some is, I think it's safe we can say they're a much stronger team in terms of, the results, in terms of Looty Divs, things like that.
And their branding, pjackk Challenge, I would argue.
Yeah, exactly. But my goats, Deep Sea International, are going to pop off. That's all I'm saying.
No, absolutely. Listen, you can be biased because I can be biased in the other direction, and then 2 wrongs make a right, and 2 rights make a left. That's not true.
In a couple other directions, we'll make a Rainmaker Museum game here. We're getting right into game 1. Let's see what we're going to see. There is the Explosion Paintbrush Junior and Dynamo combo. That is a combination coming up from pjackk Challenge.
So we're seeing a lot of paint. I mean, with the Junior and the Expo, and we're seeing the Bow and the Mini on the side of Deep Sea International. So fighting for paint like it's Zones, but it's Rainmaker.
And we're seeing 3 players from pjackk Challenge plus some push up on that side and got a lot of picks out of it already. It is just 1 player left alive. C53 on that Wellspring will go down. Guwapa opting to grab back and get that Rainmaker. That's going to be a nice and early checkpoint, 25 seconds for pjackk Challenge.
Uncontested. It feels great to get the jump there, and they're going in. It's 2v2. There's more carnage, and Deep Sea International is just desperately trying to hold space here as they're being pressured from pjackk Challenge.
And pjackk Challenge decided maybe we should go back for Rainmaker. And then in that decision, actually go down 3. But Cursed here is sharking, giving some jumps. Guwapa is going straight in and just trying to cause some destruction. Cursed gets 1. Joey, though, is not ready for that to happen. Here we go. The hammer throw will get the pick, but Deep Sea International go down 3. Rainmaker pop in the favor of pjackk Challenge. Is that thermal ink I'm seeing from the Explosion?
It might be. It could be Haunt also. I mean, we'll have to check in a second. What is
that? That is Haunt. What are we looking at here?
Woo! I love Haunt. I think Haunt is great because it does give you that little bit of. Okay, wait. Who cares about Haunt? They're making a Rainmaker run, and they're getting the wipeout, and they're getting the dunk.
pjackk Challenge in a haunting victory. Is that a good? That I don't like that pun. We're pretending I didn't say that.
Great,
yeah, no. In a nice clean game, pjackk Challenge do take that. Deep Sea International didn't get the chance to push, but there were some moments there. They had some good things. They unfortunately couldn't find Cursed sharking on their plat, letting a couple jumps come in, and they weren't ready for 2 players to be behind them when they were on their own break-in. So we're going to need to see DSI be a little bit cautious of some of those flanks and some of those stealth plays.
Yeah, absolutely. Which you'd think that they would be a little privy to because they do have a roller on their own team, right? Which honestly would be more likely to be sharking than the Dynamo, which takes a little bit longer to wind up. But yeah, I mean, that was great. Getting like final check for this, I mean, feels pretty rare.
Yeah, and I mean, you know, you point out that they didn't really get to have some of the stealth plays with that roller, and I think that's due to not being able to get any pushes.
Yeah.
So DSI, you have to look at how the opening went, how pjackk Challenge played, and you need to say, okay, well, how can we counter this? We know how they want to play.
Yes.
Very aggressive. 3 players up on your right side.
Yeah.
DSI sent 1 person on the right side.
Almost too aggressive. I mean, if someone would have snuck behind them, got that Rainmaker, they were just holding spawn for the fun of it.
Yeah, if we could have seen Crackhead on that ink brush come around and go fight that their left side and fight with the team, that could have been a massive opening for DSI. And I would love to see if they are able to recognize that and bring that into game to Splat Zones, Barnacle, and Dime.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, a lot of people, especially at Lance, right, the energy is so high and games can feel so exhausting, right? I feel like every time I'm on a commentary block, I'm always thinking about psychological damage. Okay? Like, okay, so hear me out.
Yeah, explain this, please.
Yes, please. So my team, we are a LAN team, 6-pack Yokes, let's go Yokes. And so we say that we get the LAN buff. There's a lot of people that know us, that are rooting for us, you know, behind the scenes. And so you get a little bit of a buff. But all this energy being in person, right, there's a lot of energy and things sapping away at you. And you can get kind of a nerf when you get knocked out, especially on a map like, you know, Museum Brain. So pjackk Challenge is coming in high like, yes, we knocked him out. Deep Sea International is coming in like, oh, we just got knocked out big. And that can kind of nerf your mindset. So they've really got to work against that here as they're coming into this. But it's not impossible, obviously.
And Deep Sea International is also working with an entirely different comp. 4 brand new weapons on their side in the green. Though a little bit of a passive opening for them will catch C53 out of position. That's 3 players down. pjackk Challenge plus some were able to just walk straight forward.
Get the wipe.
Yeah, once again, we did see pjackk Challenge with a much more aggressive opening working in their favor. And look at that aggressive bubble from Guwapa, letting players get up to the glass. Almojo camping this jump. Brush B brush action. Almojo will come out on top. Oven Goats just being a nuisance as a like front-lining Explosher. You hate to see it. Or I guess maybe you love to see it. I'm not quite sure.
Wow, I'm really impressed with the way that they are making this Explo and Dynamo comp work. 2 incredibly close weapons, or slow weapons, but every time I look, Deep Sea International is 3 players down.
Yeah, 3 players down, 20 ticks left till pjackk Challenge take this game. So Deep Sea International need to find a way in. You might want to see C53 try to do a little bit of flank here on those dapples because they're quick, but the Booyah actually goes for the plat, opting to clear out their own area. That will be a wipe. pjackk Challenge taking game 2.
Yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. And what a decisive win. I don't think Deep Sea International had the zone for even a second, unfortunately.
No, after that opening, they never really got a chance to break back out. And it's, you know, it's similar to what we saw in game 1. It was that aggressive opening, and DSI just can't deal with the pressure. And
yeah,
that's going to happen in some of these games. Like, we're at a point where a lot of this is going to come down to mechanical skill.
Yes.
And so it's up to Deep Sea International to say, okay, well, they have the better mechanics, so we just need to come up with a bold strategy that they're not expecting, catch them off guard, and then when we're in control, we try to lock them out. They have weapons that have a lot of potential to lock players out.
Absolutely. And I mean, we saw the Hydra. Like, they have slow weapons on the side of pjackk Challenge. So, like, being able to, you know, have a stronger defense, stronger breakout. But I mean, breakout on that map is so difficult. And I mean, I don't know about that Hydra pick, personally.
Now we're going to another map that breaking out, especially for lower level teams, is very difficult. Inkblot Art Academy, especially Clan Blitz. Going onto your own plat on Inkblot is the death box.
That is true.
To break out, it's not hard to break out, but I think that a lot of players don't know how to break out, or at least in like the lower level Splatoon sphere.
Yes.
And so my biggest fear for DSI here is how they're going to try to get back in control. If they're a little bit too antsy and pushing forward in the wrong places, they're going to end up regretting it, because what will happen is pjackk Challenge will give them that space. They'll drop in, and then they capitalize on that. So when we see DSI drop, we need the coordination. We need them to be on the right page going into here. And we're seeing a couple even more weapon swaps. Some we've seen previously, some that we haven't seen in that edit.
Okay, I love to see a heavy edit splatling. And we are seeing beacons on the side of pjackk Challenge. And we're already seeing a beacon come out. And I mean, you know, talk about an unrelenting push, right? If you can get the beacons in, if you can spawn camp, and we have seen pjackk Challenge be able to do that. And this is just, beacons are just going to get them back even faster, get their team back in case someone goes down. And once again, every time I look at the screen, 3 down on the side of Deep Sea International as pjackk Challenge is already ready to score 30 seconds in.
Though a long flank coming in from Crackhead could be exactly what they need. A couple players of pjackk Challengers kind of swinging in and out, getting a couple of clams, trying to get some semblance of control here, but DSI are managing to keep the numbers, keeping that push only to 77. This is the strongest defense we've seen from DSI so far this set, and now they're looking to take some space in mid.
Yeah, no, I'm so happy to see that, because 77 points is not what you want to see, right? You want to at least get 2 balls in, right? At least 40 points. I mean, 77 points is basically just giving Deep Sea International a free pity.
Yeah, the free pity clam is going to be very nice in the hands of DSI if they're able to utilize it. Cursed up by themselves, you need to get this pick, you need to hit those shots. The 2v1 does work in the favor, but the ball went in regardless. Joey getting a trade out. Guapa trying to get a trade as well and does manage to grab it. So that does give DSI a numbers advantage. Once again, barely any points scored by pjackk Challenge. So we're barely in this game. 1 minute and 30 in. There's plenty of time for DSI to get control. But pjackk Challenge walking in 1 by 1 is slowing them down.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I mean, what you mentioned about mechanics is super important, because I think we are seeing quicker flicks, you know, tighter aim on the side of pjackk Challenge, which is leading to these wipeouts. But you can counter good mechanics with a good plan, which is what we need to see on the side of DC International here.
Yeah, we're seeing a lot of skill checks from pjackk Challenge. A single player run in by themselves and go, hey, try to pick me off.
Yes.
Like, you should be able to pick me off here. And so they're taking a lot of unfavorable fights and still trying to benefit from them. So DSI need to find a way to make those fights even more in their favor by getting more numbers, selecting a target. But they're already getting down now, 40 points. pjackk are finally getting the push they've been looking for, but 3 down. Just Oven goes on that Exploiter, trying to run away. The whale is on. They do go down. There's the wipeout in favor of DSI. They need to take space now. Plenty of clams in the bank. Hype, can they push?
I hope so. I mean, so they've got all this space in mid, but with the head, especially, you know, I play head, it can be very difficult to push up. You got to get that charge in, and we're not.
Sharking with the soda buffs here visible. That is an unfortunate way to go down.
Very unfortunate. Yeah, so to answer your question, right now it doesn't look like it, but hopefully in the next 2 minutes, and 2 minutes is a lot of time to still make something happen.
Yeah, there's still plenty of time, but that means there's also plenty of time for pjackk Challenge to continue this relentless offense. It is just Curse left on that Dynamo, but they're going to be camping that ledge, utilizing the ability to flick up around the corner. Crack will get the kill with the Whale, though the jump as well will get that kill. That will give DSI a little bit of space, but we already have Guwapa on that splatter shot. Pressing forward, but Crack looking to make this a triple kill before the camera swoops away from them, but is just getting like juked. The Guwapa is like a nightmare when it comes to movement. I have played against Guwapa, and you cannot keep track of them.
Yeah, no, absolutely. I played against Crackhead, and I gotta say, I love to see a Brush living and thriving, and getting to see that near triple. I think we caught one of the kills earlier. I do think it was a triple on stream. Glad they have that.
Now, Guwapa continuing this ridiculous movement, getting up and getting a kill, but does back up into a strike. There's a numbers advantage once again for DSI, but it's just Cursed getting the 2 picks, using the jumps to regain the ink tank, but does get picked off. Now, we are seeing a lot of pjackk Challenge going 3 players down, and then still just playing that 1-man up to buy space. They're not letting DSI take mid, and with a minute left, we're going to need to start finding a way to really get some paint down on the map.
Yeah, absolutely. And they do have the tools for that. Head it paints well, shot paints well, the Wellstring, which did just go down, paints well, so they can do it. We've seen them do it. They've taken mid pretty well, and they're 2 down on the side of pjackk Challenge, so now is their opportunity, but they are being held back by Oven Goats.
Yeah, Oven Goats is going to continue applying a lot of pressure, not afraid to just stay up from the front lines, not even back up, and just accept the fact that DSI are not going to take them down. 2-on-2, Almojo coming in on the side, trying to prevent any players from getting that soda, is just giving jumps, grabbing clams, just kind of hanging out really, you know. Like, I know you're an Ink Brush, you should be flanking, but like, just chill. Just hang out.
Sometimes you can just chill and hang out, and that's fine. I think you deserve it as a little treat.
Sorry, it looked like that splat bomb got thrown into the basket. Like, wait, what was that? Was not a clam. But yes, more clams coming in from pjackk Challenge. They're trying to prevent the overtime from starting, but there is actually no power clam on the side of DSI. That will not proc the overtime, and that will be a 3-0 sweep for pjackk Challenge.
Yeah, absolutely. And what a decisive win. What a decisive set that we just saw. A great showing from pjackk Challenge. Who's waving at the camera? I think that is Oven Goats in the back there. Hi, gamers. We love to see the sportsmanship and the knuckies, the fist bumps. So happy to see it.
And this is why I love lanes, because like teams like Deep Sea International, they're all so sweet.
Yeah.
They're so like you will lose the most upsetting like game of your life, and then go like be best friends with the people that just beat you.
Yeah,
and it's such a different environment than online. Like there's so much vibes at a LAN. It's all for fun. Like, I'm not paying hundreds of bucks to come here to win. I'm paying $100 to come here to hang out, socialize, make friends, and make memories.
100%. No, that is one of the most important things about like me being here, right? I don't expect to win. Sweep bronze, obviously. My team's at sweep bronze. But I'm not expecting to win. I'm here because I wanted to commentate with my dear friend Hammy.
That's why you came. They're like, hey, you want to commentate with Hammy? You're like, sure. Time to drive. How long do you drive here?
It was a 14-hour drive.
14-hour drive.
To be fair, there is a Costco trip in there. So
to be fair, I flew here, but it took me 15 hours with delays and stuff.
That's goofy. Yeah, hey, at least I could stop whenever I wanted and get out of the car.
Yeah, I want to start doing road trips, but it's difficult being from rural Canada. I'm like 20 hours the other direction.
But that's what the Splatoon community is all about.
Exactly.
It's all about the camaraderie. It's all about the sharing of rides and the giving of stuff and the support that we see. The knuckies, the fist bumps from the teams, that just 0-3'd you really, really bad in my experience, here. And, I think a lot of people have been giving stuff away. I will personally rep the Riptide trading card project. Wait, can I move this closer to the camera?
Yeah.
This is my card and my teammate Yanbon's card. So the Splatoon Riptide trading card project is a project started, I think, 4 years ago by Luna. So basically a bunch of artists get together. There's a theme every year. We make our little cards and we give them out. So if you see someone with a little purple bandana, which I will not pull out because it is not on my person, we have cards to give you and we're so happy to give them. And so people are giving stuff away. I've gotten so many stickers. I've gotten so many buttons. Like, people are just giving away merch for free. And also people have stuff that like they're signing. I have signed as of this weekend. Wooden duck, a stamper, someone's Switch dock, What else is on that list? Of course, I've signed posters.
Yeah, usually the posters are the big one.
Posters
People
are the
get
big one.
posters, but people started getting creative with the signatures.
Yeah, absolutely. And I'm like so happy to sign stuff. You know, I love to sign things. I practice my signature.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
What does your signature look like?
Do you have something for me to sign?
No. Why? Is there something you can grab or?
Yeah, hold on, wait. How about?
Wait, what do you? Hey, whoa! What do you do? What are you doing?
How about this? Can I sign your croc?
Sure.
Perfect.
Go for it.
It matches my hair.
Yeah, go for it.
All right, let's see. Where can I sign? Do you think if I sign the back when you put it in sport mode, that it will like rub off?
No, I think it'll be good.
Think it'll be good?
Yeah, I think it'll be fine.
Okay, perfect.
People sign the back before.
Perfect. That's great. Okay.
This is a terrible bit. A lot of people have signed my Crocs, if you can't already tell from the.
Yeah. All right, let's see.
If you're here at Riptide, come sign my Crocs. Every LAN I go to, I get people to sign my Crocs. I'm one of those freaks that gets people to sign things weird, and it's awesome.
Well, that's why.
It's the little things. Like this brings joy to so many people. Like you're showing off my Croc.
Yeah, but it's my signature on your Croc.
Yeah, exactly. This is what Hype signature looks like.
And this is how big Amy's feet are.
Yeah.
And the Crocs.
It's size 13. Actually, no, these are size 12. Crocs are okay. Here's my beef with Crocs as a brand.
Oh, please tell me your beef. With
When
Crocs
you
as a
buy
brand.
them from the manufacturer, like
Okay.
from the manufacturer, they're manufactured in India and they're a different size. I'm a size 13 Croc if I buy it in person, but a size 12 Croc if I buy it online.
That's very funny.
And don't ask me how many Crocs I had to buy to figure this out.
Okay, I won't ask, but I would like to know, so please tell me later.
Anyway, enough about my feet.
Enough about Crocs.
You know,
we are not sponsored by Crocs.
Yeah, we're not
Let it
sponsored
be
by
known.
Crocs. We also are going to stop talking about my feet. So, what is your, okay,
Yes.
because we're talking about how fun it is to be at LAN.
Yes, okay.
What's your favorite thing you've done so far, and what's the biggest thing you're looking forward to?
So far. Okay. So favorite thing I have done so far, let me think. It's only been a couple days. It's been
A day. This is day one.
It hasn't even been 24 hours since I got here. So let me think about this. Okay, so every trading card I've given out, like I think if you amalgamate those together, that would be one of my favorite moments. And like trading cards with like other artists. But also, my team got a big room this year, and so having all of our friends in the big room, just like hanging out last night when we got here, and everyone getting here and being so excited of like, I'm here, and like having people in the room. We watched Sinners last night. So like having people in the room and hanging out, definitely one of my favorite moments. I am looking forward to my teammate made a party game, and so tomorrow before the swimming, the after hours water park, we are going to be having a little board game night. We're going to play Magic the Gathering and my friend's card game. So I'm very much looking forward to that, and then going to the water park afterwards. I would be looking forward to a game show this year, like Squidly Feud, which I hosted last year. Unfortunately, we do not have time for that. As you can see, we're kind of running a little bit behind on this stream as well, which makes a lot of sense. But unfortunately, no game shows for us this year. You did back at LTC when I was hosting my illegal side Jeopardy event. You were there. What are you looking forward to?
Well, here, I'm going to do a really terrible segue.
Go.
I'm looking, what format of MTG?
What format
Yeah.
of MTG? So I only play Commander because I'm a dirty casual. So also, by the way, hey, hit me up if you would like to play Commander Magic the Gathering tomorrow night.
Yeah, if you're here at Riptide brewing a bunch of card games, board games, just like a general hangout before the Midnight Water Park. Anyway, I'm going... I don't know what this means because I don't play Magic, so this is a conversation between Hype and production now.
Proxy your cards. I will. If you would like me to draw a very ugly version of any card, I will do it for you in 5 seconds, and it will be awesome.
Now, I'm going to do a really terrible segue that everyone's going to hate me
Great,
for.
awesome.
What
I'm
I'm
excited.
looking forward to is our next match,
Wow!
PSU White versus Ink
Wow!
Floyd.
Me too. Hold on, that was a better answer than I gave. Can I change my answer?
No, it's too late. I already took it.
No.
Now, looking at these teams, so a little background information. While me and Hype were waiting to come on mic, we were talking to half of the roster of Ink Floyd, just hanging out with them, which goes back to the whole just hanging out with showing people. I didn't know anyone on Ink Floyd, and now I've just chatted with half of them. That's not an experience you get online. You don't see this like faceless team that just has a random logo, a random name. You play against them, you never talk to them again. these are people that I now know their faces and like names and like, you know, just like I recorded videos of them. Like we just done things. Like, you know, and you don't even have to be like that social. There are a lot of like just social powerhouses who will show up and talk to you and just like carry the conversation, and then you've made a new friend. It's great.
I would like to, I think, pro tip, anyone you've seen on stream today, myself, Hammy, anyone who is on commentary is a yapper. So if you would like to find someone to talk to, anyone on commentary that you've seen today loves to yap. It's kind of part of the job description. And you know, one of the great things about LANs, and one of the reasons I love the Riptide trading card project, is that there's so many things that people have built into the experience to give you a way to talk to other people. I try to ask people every time they ask for my card what their name is, and God knows I will not remember, but you know, hopefully maybe one of these days I will, and after I ask someone for their name the third time, I'll finally actually remember them. And you know, so like asking folks for their cards, like people are part of the Riptide trading card project because they want to talk to people, because they want to get to know folks. And so, yeah, a great way to meet folks, for folks who have not come to a LAN before, bring something. Doesn't even have to be anything like expensive or...
Here, I will... So there's a person who comes to the LANs, Pumpkin Team, who brought a brick.
I love the brick.
And now has every LAN just brought a brick, like a real normal brick, that like off of a building.
Yes.
And like people take pictures with it.
Yeah.
And that is the icebreaker, the literal icebreaker that Pump uses to make friends. Just carry a brick around. Everyone's like, why do you have a brick?
You have a brick.
And it's like, want to take a picture with it? And it's like, yes.
Yeah.
That's how I met Pump.
Yeah,
and
that is also how I met Pump.
And now, like, I walk around with, like, a varsity jacket with, like, my name on it.
Oh, yeah.
And I walk around with Crocs, mismatched colors or signatures. Like, you have something funky and interesting, and that's the icebreaker. People will come up to you and be like, oh, I recognize your name, or why do you have Crocs with signatures on them, or why do you have a brick, like, or, oh, you have a purple, like, handkerchief, you're one of the card people. Like, create a way to have a conversation. Or, you know, the giant, like, real working spinning stamper somebody made.
Yes, oh my God, Pikachu, yes, another Shy Shoals attendee. Shy Shoals represent. Yeah, so cool, this stamper. I've been watching PETA make that for the past couple months, posting update photos. It's so impressive. And yeah, also, you know, anyone who's like at the LAN watching this, or if you've never been to a LAN before and you're considering it and you're like, I would love to meet people, but I'm socially anxious. Basically everybody here is here because of the community. There's like, except maybe like Top Cut, I think a lot of times Top Cut is here to be Top Cut. But basically everyone else, anyone who's not gunning for Top Cut, we're here to vibe. We're here to have fun. So yeah, it's a great experience. And so I'll just say, if you're anxious about talking to people, you see people online and you're like, oh, they seem so cool, I want to talk to them. They probably want to talk to you too. I want to talk to everybody.
Yeah. Well, and you say like Top Cut doesn't want to talk. Top Cut want to talk to people. I talk to top level players all the time. Like they're because we're all here for the love of the game. We were talking to a Smash player before this who was astounded by what the Splatoon community does. Like all the things we have, the things we do, and we're in it for love of the game. There's not really any money in this scene. It's all because we like the game, we like the community, and like it's the vibes are immaculate.
Yeah, because
there's no other way to put it.
The aura is, what do the kids say these days?
Don't ask me. I mean, I guess I am younger than you, I think.
Are you really?
I don't know.
How old are you?
We'll talk about this later.
Can you please give me your exact birth date, your mother's maiden name, and the 16 digits on the front and the 3 digits on the back?
Well, yeah, no one's watching us, so like it doesn't, like, it's nice that we have these nice conversations, just the two of us, in like a back area.
Yes,
with a lot of branding around. Like, you know, this is like a, just the two of us hanging out.
Yeah, no, just two guys hanging out.
There's a lens cap on that camera, right?
Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, we got a thumbs up from production. Yeah,
okay,
we're
great.
good.
Perfect. Okay, so PSU White and Ink Floyd. Let's see, what do we have here? So PSU White, obviously PSU being typically a collegiate team. What college is PSU?
I should know this because I'm friends with a lot of people from PSU, and I'm going to be very embarrassed because I'm Canadian. So I don't know any of the colleges in the U.S., but what I do know is that I believe PSU White is one of the lower level collegiate teams at that school, because there's multiple PSU teams.
Sure,
like PSU Blue is here, which confuses me because a lot of the PSU TZS is a lot of people at PSU, so some of the TZS members are on PSU Blue, and then TZS has subs, and there's a whole lot going on there. But Ink Floyd, on the other hand, like they're notable achievements that they lasted longer than 1 month as a team, which
Okay,
honestly is
notable.
commendable in the
That is
Splatoon scene.
notable.
And speaking of things that are commendable, we're going to be looking at these comps, and a double
2 paintbrushes.
a double brush comp is not commendable.
Oh, okay. You can have a little rat comp as a treat, I think. They got Dapples on the other team. Come on.
Yeah, now we're going to see how these Dapples want to play, and they're going to go straight for that flank, but they are going to get spotted out by this Octoshot in a nice little 1v1. The rest of the team not responding to it, giving Ink Floyd a little bit of space because they're out of the fight, and just like that, Ink Floyd losing 3 members. Not what I was expecting to happen, but Hint is going to continue to be a nuisance on these Dapples.
What a Dapple moment. A Dapple moment to pick a 1v1, distract the other team. Your team comes in, gets the pick. Their whole team has gone down, but you're Dapples. You're Dapples. You're just going to hang out.
And we now have Wall on the wall. Sorry, I had to. And there's now going to be a nuisance on that Ink Brush, being like, hey, the Dapples did it, so now I can do it too. But Ops do back up, use these whales, try to help the team kind of get around here. A lot of weapons that just like to fight on the side of PSU White. You know, just 2 brushes, an Octoshot, and a Wiper. Those are things that want to poke at you relentlessly.
Yes, and get up close to you, right? I mean, what is it, the Wiper maybe being the shot being the longest range, and none of these being particularly long range. Oh, getting a pick with the hammer, going for 2. Can they get it? Will they get it with the throw? No, that's all right. Can they cancel this? Booyah, and they do. Wow, look what teamwork can do for us.
Yeah, teamwork makes the dream work, and right now the dream for PSU White is to try to regroup after they've lost 3 members, but they do get the checkpoint that will get them a nice little lead here. Sodas and strikes coming up from the side of Ink Floyd, but a little flank from both sides on PSU White will try to slow this down. Not working in their favor. First checkpoint is now getting slowly pushed down by Ink Floyd.
Well, yeah, and I mean, listen, the 30-point, I guess like 5, 6, 4-point lead that PSU White has. Oh! I mean, basically nothing after they are 2 down on this side. Oh my gosh, okay, so we're seeing carnage in mid. The teams, I mean, listen, they are so neck and neck in terms of score here. I mean, breaking that first checkpoint, is arguably not the most important checkpoint to break in this game. So as we're seeing the tower just kind of wobble back and forth as they're picking fights in mid, I mean, besides the paint advantage and special advantage that Ink Floyd has right now, no one really has an advantage in the game state.
Yeah, right now, both teams looking to just get a substantial push that's going to get them in a really great spot in this game to stall out. Already halfway through this game, so any big pushes from here on out will be even bigger because the other team will have less time to respond unless they really want to go for that overtime clutch. But first checkpoint of Ink Floyd is going to be attempted yet again, but the Stamper's going to go on the tower, try to trade some players out, and look, right now, Ink Floyd have the numbers, but can't get to the tower. There they go, finally. That bomb was misplaced, the strikes coming in, but can't prevent the lead swap. But it's still not a substantial push. There's still no huge points for either side.
Yeah, I mean, literally trading it back, 4 points to the lead, and the other team gets 8 points, so they're 4 points in the lead now. So we see no picks from the Reef Slider. We're seeing specials come out. Again, just carnage in mid is a lot of what we've been seeing throughout this whole game.
And what we've also been seeing this game is a lot of trades.
Yeah.
Both teams usually not having a massive numbers advantage. A lot of 3-3 situations, sometimes 3-2. We also have Ball just confidently in a 1v4 on the tower. 1 player in all 4 corners, not able to pick them off fast enough. Getting to 44 points is the best push we've seen so far in this game. Still nothing to second checkpoint. But with 1:20 left, that might just be the push to win it.
Yeah, I mean, ideally you want to break that second checkpoint, right? PSU White is 3 down. They're respawning. There's Sodas out on the side of Ink Floyd. They've got paint up in mid. They're looking to make a good push, and they really don't. I mean, they have to push it far enough, but 22 points on this map, it's not breaking a checkpoint. It's certainly doable.
Crow doing my usual strategy of, oh no, I ran out of ink. I guess I'll just randomly booyah to get my ink back. Thank you very much. Couple players going down to the hammer, and that's a team wipe. Andrew started that off, and it was finished off by Wall. Now there is a lot of yellow paint on this map. PSU White already in the lead, so they don't even need to push. This is just to be annoying, but 3 players go down. They may have overextended, giving Ink Floyd a position to push here, especially with a delayed wipe, and now they're looking to take this lead back with 30 seconds left.
Oh my gosh, 30 seconds left on the clock. I mean, okay, again, they don't have to push it very far, right? Like, we're seeing, once again, 3v3. They beg the booyah. We're trying to get specials up. They're trying to take the tower back, but they're pushing it. They're pushing it. The strikes come out, but maybe a little early. But oh no, there's just one left on the side of Ink Floyd.
But we have the panic booyah, but it just canceled. Crow couldn't get it off in time, and that will be the wipe and the game for PSU White.
My God, what a game!
Yeah, after that first set, I was like, oh right, there can be I always forget that pools can have these close games because a lot of like the first day of a lot of lands is a formality. It's the okay, who's your gold, who's your redemption? Like there's not a lot of those close games. I say that as if I didn't have like a reverse sweep game 5 overtime today. But you know, I love to see these close games in pools. It's like, yes, we're getting these good matches. We're getting these ones that are interesting. They're gonna cook up something a little bit for us. And yet only 20-point differential in that game. Not even getting to second checkpoint. Some may say that that is a testament to why tower control shouldn't be played in competitive, but I think that I think it's a testament as to why I'm not defending that. I'm saying it should be a testament to how close these teams are and that they're both able to defend each other and shut down the offense. So this set is going to come down to which team can figure out a way past the defense. How do we improve our offense to actually get a push going?
Truthfully, that match seemed like it was kind of decided by who pushed first. Like, if there was, 2 more minutes in the match, I think the outcome of that match could have certainly been changed, as they were just trading the tower back and forth and back and forth. And, as to how close these teams are in terms of, like, skill level, sure, pools, seems sometimes like a formality, right? They do get closer as the games go on, though, right, with the Swiss format. So these teams have the same scoreline right now, yes. So hopefully these matches will get closer, but I mean, I'm already enjoying how close these matches are right now.
Yeah, and we're once again seeing the same comp coming in from PSU White and on the side of Ink Floyd.
I think same comp on the side.
Yes, as long as that's the Booyah Stamper, I can never tell. Yes, it is. The two newer Stampers look the same to me. I don't see the difference here at all between them. But the pop is going to go in the favor of Ink Floyd. They're going to push up with that. Gay Shark and Hint taking that side, trying to find anyone who's going to overstep their bounds, but the players backed up and respected it. Ink Floyd with a very aggressive opening so far. Again, a lot 3-3 situations. We're seeing a lot of those in this set. No substantial numbers advantage to either team most of the time. But PSU White are pushing up as they finally got a substantial numbers advantage, and Ritza will grab the Rainmaker.
And they're gonna go left as you do see standardly. So I do love to see on Ink Floyd the side of the Dapples, because in situations like this, the Dapples come in and can contest pop a little bit better. I mean, as long as they no, the hammer falls. I mean, you can't contest pop against the hammer, to be fair. And so we are seeing Ink Floyd 2 down, desperately trying to stop the Rainmaker, get them out of their spawn. Do not let them get through this hallway. I feel like getting through this hallway changes everything. Yeah,
you do not want to let them get through that, though you also have to be careful of those grates as well, making sure no one of PSU can get by. They will finally walk in. They got the Re-Slider back, getting a couple of picks. The Rainmaker will get grabbed by Typh, which will let Ink Floyd get back into mid. We're going to probably see Typh go straight to that left side and try to mirror the same kind of push that PSU White just pulled off, unless they're feeling a little frisky and they want to go for that right side checkpoint.
Ooh, which I mean, I don't know. It looks like there's a lot of orange ink and a lot of respawning happening around the right side, though. But I mean, for easy points, right check and just a couple steps in front of it really can't be beat. And I mean, this left side run, 2 picks with the Rainmaker, but they do unfortunately go down. But Ink Floyd is still here to get pop, contest pop, camp this jump, and hopefully they can still get a push out of this.
Yes, the jumps will get camped. PSU White still down 2 members and in a bit of a stagger. Ink Floyd will grab the Rainmaker. Hint running straight forward, realizes no one on PSU White is in position to prevent that. Hint also using the slider, try to pop, but it for some reason did not pay the Rainmaker at all, and they will go down to the pop from PSU White.
Ain't that so, Reef Slider? They did get the pick, but then unfortunately died to pop just a second later. We see the hammer coming out, getting 1-2 picks, so we are 3 down on the side of Ink Floyd. There's a Rainmaker reset, which is exactly what PSU White wants, as they are going to try to counter this push. Because, I mean, it was close there for a second. Ink Floyd, 20 points on this Rainmaker map, didn't even get all the way through hallway. That's easily contestable. Yeah,
we're seeing a similar situation to the first game. PSU White 20 points approximately past Ink Floyd. And these checkpoints are down, so this could really go either way. In tower control, you're locked to how fast the tower can move.
Yes.
But here, you get a wipe and you run that thing as fast as you can, as fast as your tiny little Inkling legs can carry you. 2 members of PSU White are down. Ink Floyd are looking to make a push. 2 minutes left, and they want a lead.
Oh my gosh, and they do get 2 picks, so they are running the Rainmakers, desperate for the lead. It looks like they're trying to make the right side run because it's just shorter, so they can possibly get the point, but they don't. Okay, they do continue to get picks. They just need to move it just 2 inches here. Come on.
Oh no, the
they
slider
do.
went down, but it still worked.
And it still works, and they're still running. No one is contested. Can they even get the dunk? Oh, so close. They bring it to the pedestal with just 4 points. They do go 3 down now, but all they have to do for the last minute 32 is defend.
Soda's crazy. The fact that Hint was back there a second time already. I'm too used to playing Soda-less comps that whenever I see that, I'm like, right, people play this game fast, and I'm just not fast enough.
Yeah.
Now, this is a very orange map, but PSU White is not in the lead. They've opted to let the Rainmaker slowly reset, which will slow the game down, and this may not work in their favor unless they get a couple picks, and they do. 1 player left of Ink Floyd left alive. They still have to repop the Rainmaker, though, and grab it. Opting for the left side push. This is the long con. They have a minute left, and they're going to play with that full minute. They need to get rid of Ink Floyd, get these picks if they want to not tie up the set.
Yeah, but I mean, you can see they're being held back by bomb after bomb, ink bomb, or flat bomb after auto bomb after suction bomb, holding them back, and we're just getting trades here. We're seeing Risa come out, not get any picks with the Zuka, but we are seeing Hammer go through. Okay, this might be it. No! Oh,
and that's so many specials, but the jump at Ritza just like maybe being able to pick off Typh there, but not able to. That Rainmaker will get dropped. There's 20 seconds left, so you're not out of it yet if you're PSU White, but you need to get the Rainmaker all the way back there, and it's probably gonna have to be in overtime.
Yes, so they killed him within the last 15 seconds, the Rainmaker holder, that is. So they do get overtime, but now they have to hold it. Now they have to pick it up. They have to hold it. There's a Booyah Bomb over the Rainmaker. Can they pick it up? It's being watched. Dapples are here. They pick the Dapples. 2 down on the side of Ink Floyd. They have, how many seconds left on the Rainmaker to run
There's
it?
50 seconds there. They have just under a minute, but right now PSU White's getting staggered. They keep going down player after player. They jump in and go down. Boal's the only one who's able to anchor for them, but right now Ink Floyd don't care. They're stalling.
Yeah.
They're watching this timer going down, seeing Boal back up, make that timer go faster, and saying, cool. And what just happened?
Did they time out?
I don't think they just lagged back, and production is kind of shrugging at us, but I guess Ink Floyd win that match.
Can I see a slow-mo? Can I see the slow-mo finish line cam?
I'm not sure if we have the tech, but yes, Ink Floyd win that game. I'm curious to see if they saw the same thing that we did, but we did see that Rainmaker randomly teleport back and then die. The timer still at about 20 to 30 seconds, I believe. They had backed up, but I'm not sure if that extended the timer fast enough.
Yeah.
So it may have just been one of those scenarios where someone got like a laggy kill or something, but in that is Splatoon. We're playing on hardwired LAN, and you're still going to see lag. You're still going to see some little inconsistencies. You're still going to have disconnects.
Yes, so, and not just the ones that come from a pop-off where you slam on the table and your Switch comes unconnected. Yeah, I mean, when I sent out the survey last year for Squidly Feud, one of the questions on it was, what do you look forward to playing at a LAN? Like, how is LAN play different? And tons of people said, no disconnects, or no latency, or no lag. And I'm like, are we playing the same game? Just wondering. But I mean, I have no idea what happened. And unfortunately, with the way that LAN mode works, you can't save the games and rewatch them. So unless somebody, I mean, I guess we have, probably this stream will be recorded, but unless somebody on one of those teams was holding down the screen capture button to record the last 30 seconds at the end of the game, we might never see that from a player's perspective.
Now, interestingly enough, too, on LAN, the game has less latency, but I find that my controller has more latency because there's so many controllers and Bluetooth adapters and switches running that like I'm hitting buttons and they're getting delayed. So it's such a weird experience where the game reacts faster, but you somehow react slower because your controller's not up to I can't think of a word to end of that sentence, but now we're going to go into our game instead.
Yeah, speaking of react fast, these teams have been reacting fast to each other and the game state as we are moving to Omami zones, and we are contesting zone here. Now the problem, I mean, one of the difficult Nice job of winning that bomb. Gay Shark. We are seeing PSU White take the lead here. And are they going to get a pick? Yes, they do with that hammer. So they are 2 up. They have the zone. But truthfully, because this is a small zone with 2 sides, it's really not difficult to contest the zone.
And not only is there 2 different zones, but there are 2 reef sliders on the side of Ink Floyd. So they have a very particular strategy in mind, and I see right through it. But right now they actually have the numbers advantage. They're trying to push up a little bit. Crow will get the pick, pop this booyah, gonna toss it left onto Andrew. Will get the pick with a nice direct, opting for the 1v1, trying to pick off the player that's running up for the they can't figure out to go for the jumps or go for the player, and that little bit of hesitation is gonna cause them to get neither, but a nice one tap will get them behind as well. But again, a lot of evened out numbers across both these teams in the set.
No, absolutely. And we are seeing Ink Floyd take the zone here. PSU White push it down to 41, but truthfully, in zone, I mean, look how fast those numbers tick down, right? I mean, in just a...
Ooh.
Oh, wow. Unfortunate Zuka cancel with the suction bomb on the wall there. And we are seeing the Reef Slider come in, get a pick. 3 down on the side of PSU White, but see, it only takes a single player just to pause the zone to stop the other team from getting it, but also it takes just 1 player to take the zone as well.
Yeah, and especially when you're running these comps where you don't have that one player who can just play lame, stay on top of the middle of the map and just paint both the zones, you definitely lose those zones very, very easily. And now with 2 members down, you're definitely going to lose these zones fairly easily. But unless you have a hammer, Andrew said something about that, but the zone does get capped, but not the full flip. Penalty gets applied. Ink Floyd now getting pushed back. PSU White are looking to save some space, having to jump out of a Reef Slider, and it worked.
Wow. Okay, and we're seeing the Reef Slider come in. What was that strategy that you were seeing right through there? Just spamming Reef Slider on the zone, and it worked. Just a single Reef Slider will cap one of these zones. And we're seeing Gay Shark on the Dread come in, and then being followed up with the Stamper. Unfortunately, trade after trade after trade. And we
lot of jumps coming in here.
Yeah, a lot of jumps. Listen, it's not feeding depending on the weapon that you play, okay?
It's not feeding if everyone does it.
It's not feeding if everyone does it, and it's not feeding if you're a frontline.
Exactly.
And that's how this works. Ooh,
that's what QR's for. You know how it is. And speaking of knowing how it is, Hint did not know how it was and got picked off in that fight. Right now, PSU White have finally gotten through their penalty, now looking to get some points, almost walking into a chicken, but did not. Andrew holding this snipe, trying to just stall out. Are they going to shred that booyah? Maybe. No, they will not. Crow will get that off, managed to clear out the hill. Ritza is starting to play as a backline on that paintbrush, because effectively they're one of the longest range weapons in this game, other than the swords somehow. Why did Nintendo make that the case?
Great question. And I mean, so we're seeing, I mean, just especially at the end, the Dapple's trying to make a last minute play to get that zone, flip it, because again, these zones are so small, but it not happening. So what does that leave us in terms of the score here?
The score will be 2-1 for PSU White. They're on set point here in a best of 5. Ooh. And so I want to go back to the point I just made.
Yes.
How is it that we're playing a game with like sniper rifles and like guns and all this stuff? How is in this match we just played? How is the longest range weapon a sword?
A sword, a melee weapon.
And
a notably melee weapon.
And it has a longer range special, and it's a hammer.
Yeah.
Where did we go wrong here?
Miyamoto, I have a question for you.
Now, this will not be the answer to your question, but we are going to our next game. This will not answer any of your questions, but I'm just going to start talking about it now.
That's fine.
Clam Blitz on Museum. Actually, I don't want to talk about this.
You don't want to talk about Clams on Museum?
No, I have choice opinions about that I'm not going to talk about. So I want you to talk about Clam Blitz Museum. What are we looking forward to
I
here?
love Clam Blitz Museum. I love Clam Blitz Museum because I play with a Pink Dapples player every once in a while, and that part of the map, sort of like top left, so the spinner on your plat, you can jump to the top left. You put a beacon up there. You call it silly. That's what we call it. Silly, and you collect a clam and you jump to the silly beacon. You have your little rat kit behind there. So I love this because I love silly.
You can tell the difference between mine and Hype's experiences because I typically play lame when I play Splatoon. We call it playing lame, and then you do the opposite thing where you have plays you call silly.
We play silly. We play silly.
Yeah, I play lame. Hype plays silly. You know,
I play silly.
I'd say most of what I do when I'm not playing lame, I'm playing silly. and I think that drives our coach insane.
So what do you mean by playing lame?
Playing lame is when you're just sitting on the objective, like sit behind the zone and paint it, and like from a safe distance and not let anyone in. Just like being boring, not taking risks.
Yeah.
I'm not even going to explain playing silly because we all know what playing silly is. It's having whimsy.
It's having whimsy. It's playing dapples.
Speaking of having whimsy, there's still two brushes, which is not whimsical at all. I don't know why I'm acting like I hate brushes so much. I play a lot of brush. But what we are seeing is a very far flank coming in from the side of Ink Floyd, and Pencil going down already. Crow still on that flank is blocked out by a bomb. And one of the two remaining players of the team, Gay Shark, also fighting a 1v3 and winning.
Awesome.
Impressive.
We'd love to see it. See, we're seeing this brush push all the way up, and we're not seeing any dapples in this game, but a brush could serve a very similar purpose even without the beacon of just getting behind. And so unlike the Rainmaker, which you can't jump, you can jump a clam in. And, you know, if there's a clam to jump to PSU Andrew, they're in a pretty good position to do it until they get 1v2, but they do get the trade.
Yeah, trading at the pencil is not terrible there.
Oh.
It does make it harder for Ink Floyd to get back. That pencil is a lot of their ability to paint out the middle of the map in a systematic method, and also their soda, which would help them take some space. Yeah. So a good trade-off for PSU White, but now they're losing a couple numbers. Here comes that zip. They're going to be trying to cause some damage. Crow is looking for this pick, but is just given up on aiming and said, okay, I'm just going to zip around you for a bit because I realize this fight may not go in my favor, which I do respect it. Gay Shark and Crow trying to hold their own to let the rest of their team get back in. Does get 3 down, so PSU White now just remaining one player. Never mind, they're gone. And the jump will actually not get canceled, but will go down. And Ink Floyd taking some space, looking to get the first push of the game.
Absolutely, and finally getting those strikes out. I mean, that was basically a delayed wipe that we saw on the side of PSU White. So we're getting 2 balls in, which we love to see, right? Getting 40 points and continuing to go. We've got 46 points, 49 points on the board, holding that basket open, keeping that paint up. They do go 1 down. They got sodas though, so they will be back fast, and they're making PSU White drop, and PSU White is trying to take space as they're taking that fight with the bucket.
PSU White running in boldly with no ink in their feet. They do end up trading it 1-1. So right now they're going to look to get a little bit more paint on the map or just pull out a hammer. That honestly works out great too. Sure. The jump out will keep them alive. Going to throw the hammer, see if they can find anybody. I do think they pick off Gay Shark with it. And now 2 members of Ink Floyd down, only 1 down on PSU White. Mid control is kind of iffy right now. There's a couple of flanks that are coming in that like semi give mid control to the other team, but they're not painting up enough of it. Right now we are in the spot of Ink Floyd. PSU White will break the basket, looking to even out this score.
And look, and the brush goes to what we call silly. So the brush is taking some space up here, and see, that is what the brush wants to do in Clam Blitz, right? It wants to be a little spot that someone can sneakily jump to, but unfortunately, Ink Floyd was able to get such an impressive push of 49 points that it's going to be kind of hard to just chip open the basket, you know, because it's going to give you a 10-point penalty every single time. So just sneaking in a ball with your brush every minute or so, it's going to be hard to get the 49 points that they need to take the lead from Ink Floyd.
Yeah, Ink Floyd are sitting pretty, but PSU White need a little bit of oomph in their pushes, but 2 power clams will be exactly a lead by 1 point. That will get them down to 50. So if they can get 2 power clams, if they have one, they have a pity. There are enough clams on the map to get more than a lead. They just need to get in. Are they going to opt to jump to a stealthy player, or are they going to try to run it? Actually looking at the wrong side of the map. That was Ink Floyd, never mind. But there is 1 power clam on the side of PSU White. Ignore the fact that I can't tell orange and blue apart. But PSU White, they have the power clam in under their basket ready to go whenever. They have some specials coming out to clear out mid, looking to buy some space. 1 minute and 20 left on the clock is still plenty of time to take the lead.
Yeah, absolutely. And again, we're trading players here. It's 3v3. Was that the sound of the basket opening? No, I'm just going crazy. No, I'm just going crazy. I was praying for them. I was praying that they got a funny little brush moment in there. So we are seeing them trying to take plat with the hammer coming in. Is it going to get any picks? So their pencil's looking at it. I'm not sure it'll make it through these strikes, and it does not. And we are 2 down on the side of PSU White. Just the 2 brushes left up. But they do! And they see the brushes brushing, making a silly little play.
And the pity gets grabbed.
The Pity's grab.
The Pity's grab, they jump it in, but they're too far away. They have to get back in the basket, and they can't.
Oh,
no one is
no.
silly enough to get up there and get that power clam in.
Oh.
They weren't able to coordinate that jump well enough. They jumped a little bit too early and weren't able to get in range thanks to the member of Ink Floyd who was up there ready to get the kill. So now, if they break the basket, they'll only be down to 60. They'll need a power clam plus 4 to take a lead effectively,
Doable,
or 2 power clams still. So they have options now, but 20 seconds doesn't give them a lot of great options. Andrew has this power clam, so they will get an overtime if it comes to it, but it's going to be a little risky to leave it to that. Power clam does get picked off, strikes coming out to keep it down, and the ball gets picked up. We will probably see an overtime. I keep saying that players keep going down. Right now, Ink Floyd are just stalling.
Yes, absolutely. I mean, the strikes on the ball, picking the ball with using 2 specials, I mean, very valuable, because if they did not have this ball, they don't go into overtime. And already overtime, shorter than you think. They're coming in with that hammer. They're trying to get the pick. Okay, can they go? Can they get it in the basket? Are they going to die to the bomb? No, but they die to the pencil. Can someone pick up the ball? No, they can't. The strikes come out just a second too late.
Just a second too late, and that's one of the unfortunate parts when you have the power clam when you're using your special, especially a commitment special that keeps you locked in it. I mean, you can throw the hammer whenever,
sure,
but you have to throw the hammer
Yes.
and get in position. So not enough time to get that power clam in. Even if they weren't picked off there, I think that would have probably timed out the clock. It would have been close. That would have been great.
Close.
But that will be the win for Ink Floyd, bringing us to a game 5.
Yeah. I mean, you said it would be close and that would be great, but do these games really need to get any closer?
I'd like to see them get closer. Anyway, I am loving that we're going to the distance here because I'm greedy and want to yap as much as possible.
Fantastic.
And so the more Splatoon we get to see, the more we get to talk about it. And again, I keep looking at this game. I got to shout out my homie Vapor there on the left side, coaching PSU White. Vapor, a much better Splatoon player than I am, veteran of the scene, and also really into collecting statistics, doing a lot of work with Beep. Shout out to Beep. Broadcasting esports every play. And yeah, I love seeing like the live coaching aspect of Splatoon. We don't have enough of that, but seeing players like K-Bot coaching Hypernova, having Vapor here with students from PSU, because Vapor is from PSU, just the idea of having a coach standing behind you talking to you through your gameplay.
Yes.
Unfortunately, my coach is a head TO, so he can't do that.
No.
But it's got to be great for PSU. And PSU is looking to win this game and take this set in the game 5. But will Ink Floyd be able to thwart that?
Yeah. I mean, listen, I'm a completely unbiased commentator here. What I'm rooting for is the game to go into overtime, and I believe that they can do it. Although it's looking pretty good. No, I was going to say it's looking pretty good for Ink Floyd as they have 2 down, but then very quickly the odds evened up as they're just making trades.
Hint is just boldly hanging on this tower as a pencil, despite there being many players of PSU White hanging around there. Okay, Shark will get picked off by the hammer. Andrew will throw it, see if they can get a nice little kill just by flicking that hammer away. PSU White will now grab the tower, but will, never mind, I was going to say lose numbers, but they've evened it out yet again. I need to stop commenting on the numbers in this set because they will even it out as soon as I bring it up. But 2 players on the tower will go down to the bomb. Actually, no, Bwall managed to survive and actually get a trade out of it, but that's a wipe for Ink Floyd. They're trying to make their way out of their spawn. So was that like a full wipe? Because they're all coming from their base.
Yeah, no, I mean, that was a full actual wipe out. And we need to see if they can capitalize on this. So we see Pro coming in, Stamper doing Stamper things, helping get that pick, helping just frustrate the other team, and they're looking to break this checkpoint. And now, unlike the last cover game that we saw, where first check I don't feel means all that much, this game I feel like fundamentally changes once you get this checkpoint, and they do not, and these teams are just bouncing the check back, bouncing the tower back and forth between check, but nobody breaking it.
Yeah, this map on tower control is one of the worst ones in terms of snowballiness. A lot of the advice I've given to people and received is if you lose the first checkpoint, you just have to abandon that right side of the map. You just play for second checkpoint, and you hope that you get a bigger and better push later. There's not a lot of merit to defending in that in-between point because it's just a very difficult thing to kind of do here.
Yeah.
So right now, defending this first checkpoint as long as possible is your biggest safety net. If you can get first check and you can keep yours, that is your biggest bargaining chip to winning this set.
Yes, and it looks like Ink Floyd is able to do so, though we see PSU White, especially that brush trying to distract them, take them away from tower, but not well enough, although we do see tower getting stalled a little bit.
Ooh! Hint does get the pick, but does get flanked by Andrew, who's just back there for some reason. Actually, was that a pencil out of position? Was Hint in PSU White's base?
Oh my gosh. Production, run it back.
I got discombobulated. I was like, yeah, clearly the pencil's backlining. No, I think they were frontlining. Because anyway, we've got 2 minutes and 10 seconds left. The first checkpoint did get taken down by Ink Floyd. PSU White want to try to take that back, but they have to get this tower back first. Ball going in by themselves. Bold play does end up in a trade. Hint is on this tower. Not afraid of the hammers. Does get two. Yeah, like
wow,
look at how
that
aggressive Hint is playing on this pencil.
Yeah, I too did not want to believe it, but they're getting picks. I mean, they're getting their soda out, which is the most important thing, right? They got their soda, they'll be back fast. Let's look at a split. Actually, it looks like, yeah, there they come.
And another push from Ink Floyd will get them up to the second checkpoint, down to 33, which in a game that's been this close is a pretty substantial push. Because like I said, they have that first checkpoint to defend. They have the options. You have two strike weapons, and you have a Stamper with Zip that can get to that tower quick if need be. So, like, I can see this going to overtime. You strike the tower, you zip over to it to stand on it, GG.
Yeah, yes. No, absolutely. I mean, those are some great GG specials. Okay, but we are seeing PSU White at the checkpoint. They got strikes out, they got hammered. They're slowly chipping over the checkpoint. And there we go. So we are 3 down on the side of Ink Floyd. PSU White is switching in, but they are getting picked as well. And so they are desperately trying to push the tower, and they don't even need to break that second checkpoint. They just need to push it far enough, and they're 10 points away, patiently waiting at these strikes, getting back on the tower, getting jumps back in, and they are so close. They lose the tower, 2 points. They're desperately contesting it, and they take lead.
There it is. That is PSU White in the lead with less than a minute left. That is exactly what you want to see, and pressuring this checkpoint too. Riptide could not get reached by any players. Hint had to go all the way up to the top to actually find a good angle. They will save the checkpoint, but they have to get a lead, a push all the way back to 23, and then get beyond that point. And that checkpoint is a choke point. It's it's a spot where there's a lot of good angles to take you down, so you need your team to push ahead of you and clear out that top right. We see the push coming in from PSU White, looking to extend their lead with 10 seconds left. They want to hold this tower and make sure Ink Floyd can't even get a chance. They do not want overtime to start here. They do not want to give them an opportunity. The hammer will come in and try to shut down the opportunity. Hint will go down, the strikes will come out. They just need to get on the tower and prevent it, and PSU White will take the set.
What a chaotic last scene that was, with the strikes coming out on tower. The hammer just ring around the rosy around the tower, and the whale piercing the tower. There was not a chance that they were giving up that tower.
Yeah, and you know, because I talked about Ink Floyd's GG potential, as we call it, like GG specials. But yeah, PSU White had strikes in their arsenal. They have the hammer. They have things that can just remove people from the tower without asking. And so that's exactly what we saw. We saw PSU White end up being the team to take the lead, and then they have the opportunity to use the GG specials. You have the ring around the rosy. You have the strikes to clear any player that didn't get picked up by the hammer. And then you just get all the picks, you get on the tower, and you take the game. So massive win for PSU White in a game 5. I'm not sure what the team seeds are or who is expected to win. So this is round 2. So nobody's brackets are determined yet. You know, you still have an opportunity to win another game if you're higher, or if you lose the next game, you're going to go lower. Because if anyone doesn't know, everyone plays 3 games. If you win 3, you go to gold. If you go 2-1, you go to redemption. 1 and 2, you go to silver. And if you go 0-3, you go to bronze. And all of those other brackets are played tomorrow and Sunday. So if you're just joining us, there's still 2 more days of Splatoon action, and we're not even done today. We still got we have another match in this set, and then a whole other pool. We're gonna be here for a long time, so we've got plenty of stuff for you to watch all weekend long. Across 2 different streams again, here on SplatoonTourney, and as well as IPL Splatoon on the other broadcast. So you gotta dual monitor, just lean back as a popcorn. That's how I do it all the time.
Yeah, no, I love that. I'm very excited. Yeah, we were talking earlier about Smash. Smash basically, I think, is double elim, and that's what you get. There are more Smash events, right? There's singles and doubles and melee and all that. But yeah, I'm very thankful for the way that Riptide and all the lands I've been to have been set up with the way that, you know, you all play pools, so you are guaranteed 9 matches in the beginning. On the first day, and then you're guaranteed, so if you go to bronze or silver pools, at least 3 more matches, right? If you get 0-3'd right, so 3 more best of 5 for your pools. And then redemption is what, double elim, question mark? Either way, you're guaranteed to play at least 2 days, which is great. So you're not here, you know, on Friday you're like, man, I got 0-3'd 3 times, and well, that's it for me. I'm glad you guys are having fun, though.
Yeah, it's nice that you get to play at least 2 days in the tournament. The only people that would play 3 days would be people who go to redemption bracket and then make the top cut, which is that's a marathon. That's the glory run. That's the like we made it through. It's called redemption for a reason. It's like you got a second chance. You got to make the most of it. Yes. Yeah, no, I do. The format of Splatoon is nice because you get a lot of game time, and there's always something going on.
Yes.
With Smash Bros, if you're only interested in, you know, like, I'm just interested in singles, I'm just interested in melee, you get like a block of the game, and that's it. If you want Splatoon from 10 a.m. to pretty much past 10 p.m., more than 12 hours per day for 3 days straight of Splatoon, just back to back to back to back. Yeah. So we're eating good.
Yeah, we are eating good. And we've got the big room this year, which is awesome. So not only do we have all this space to watch games, so there's much more breathing room between sets for people to gather around watching their friends play, watch players they're interested in. There's also sometimes extra setups, which is really nice this year for friendlies. This is, I think, the first LAN I've been to in the 3 years I've been going to LANs where I actually was able to hop on a setup before our matches started and, you know, start playing, which, you know, maybe was just because, you know, one match went long and another got 0-3'd, but it is, like, really nice, very valuable, and, you know, playing on LAN mode is nice.
Yeah, it's... We're going to keep talking about it, because every time I come to a LAN, all I want to do is talk about how good LANs are.
Yeah, I just want to, you know, hold on, you did not answer, there are many questions you have not answered today, if I may, but the one question that I think you might want to answer is, what are you looking forward to and what have you enjoyed? The same question you asked me.
What am I looking forward to? Well, originally my answer would have been I was supposed to do a D&D one-shot with a couple of other mutuals, but...
When did you have time?
Exactly. We were going to do it on Thursday before everything happened, but we didn't do it because some people didn't get prepared in time. I got delayed by 3 hours of my flight, so we were like, okay, more than half the party's like not able to do it. We'll do it later. Sure. Honestly, like it's a cop-out, but like I am looking forward to the same thing as you. I'm looking forward to playing... you know, the board game that our friend made, and then going to the water park, like the Riptide attendee exclusive water park at night, and then, you know, going to swim with friends and hang out. Yes. Honestly, though, I am looking forward to top cut of this tournament. Yeah. This is a stacked tournament. We have some of the top players in the West flying out from Europe to be here.
No way. Who's flying out from Europe?
Gray is here.
No way. No way.
Yeah, there's actually a fair number of people from Europe, from the EU. Specifically, so when I played Little Squid League 2 years, almost 3 years ago, my pickup was made entirely of European players.
That's crazy.
2 of them are here.
No way.
And we met for the first time. And they're just like, oh yeah, we're here, by the way. I'm like, what?
And that is like the magic of LANs, right? Like that's why we're here, right? To see people, like it is so crazy to run into someone, right? And you know, in my brain, I kind of have like 2 sections of Splatoon people. I've got people whose names I know because I see them in tournaments. I follow them on Blue Sky, like all of these things. And there's people whose faces I know, right? I see them around the LANs. And it is so bonkers to run into someone and you're just, you know, making chit chat, having a conversation like, oh my God, hello, how are you? Here's my Riptide trading card, whatever. And so then I'm like, who are you? And they're like, oh, I'm someone that you've played Scrimmed for the last 3 years and have followed on Blue Sky, and we've had multiple conversations. And we're both like, oh, I did not recognize you because I've never seen you in the flesh. Hello, it's so nice to meet you. Put a face to the name.
Well, yeah, again, it's just the interactions because like everyone has their own way of interacting too, and like people just kind of do things. Like when I played a set on stream earlier today. Don't watch the VOD. It was terrible. We did not do
Hold
good.
on, I'm pulling up right now.
No. And when I got off stage, somebody was like, hey, I don't think you know who, like, they're like, you don't know who I am, but I liked your fit, and I like that you play Reflux. I drew your Inkling, and just drew, like had their tablet, and drew in colored a picture of my Inkling during a 3-game set, and then just sent it to me.
I love that.
And I'm like,
dude, that's beautiful.
Thank you? Hello? What? Like, I didn't know how to react. It was so sweet. And like, I didn't know who they were. I mean, now I know who they are because I was like, hey, who are you? Like, we're chatting now. I'm gonna hang out with you later. But so like that's just how LANs are. The vibe, like, we're gonna keep harping on it constantly. And you know, it's one of those things where like obviously not everyone can afford to go to a LAN.
Yes.
I have been in competitive games for like 15 years now, and I only was able to afford to go to a LAN for the first time last year.
I'm being bankrolled by my teammates, and I am not kidding.
Yeah, so it's obvious, like, not everyone can make it, which is really unfortunate. But if you ever have the opportunity to go, if you have a local, if you live in the States and there is a local that you are able to get to, it's accessible. If you can drive, if you can carpool.
Yes.
I implore you to go and try it out and meet new people because it's an unforgettable experience.
Yes.
I'm somebody who the closest LAN by driving distance is like 14 hours because I live in the middle of nowhere, and it's across international borders.
Yes.
And so when I see people who live in these areas where it's like a 30-minute drive, an hour drive, even like a 2-hour drive to some of these LANs, I'm like, just try it out. Like, like take that risk. Like, go in there in a Discord server and make some friends with people there. First, you know somebody, so you have somebody to bounce off of and make new friends. It's unforgettable experience.
No,
sure.
absolutely. I think I've mentioned a couple folks that we've seen that go to Chishul's, which is, you know, my local, which, to be fair, not actually very local to me. I'm from St. Louis, so it's like a 5-hour train ride. It's luckily a pretty inexpensive train ride. And sometimes we'll pick up some folks, like we've carpooled with like PETA, who made the big stamper before, like, and you know, that is just like so sweet, and it is so valuable to be able to see the people you play with in Splatoon, like in person, you know, go catch up afterwards, get some takoyaki, like go get some, you know, I think last time after Shishul's we went and got barbecue afterwards, and it's so nice to just go out with people, to meet the people that you see online and you play against every day, and yeah, especially because, it is very expensive to go to these, although I will say, first LAN I ever went to, LTC 2023. Never played a tournament before in my real life. On a whim, me and Neko Kaneko decided that we were going to go to a tournament. We drove down, we slept in their car, we showered at the Planet Fitness, and I gotta say to the gamers out there who are interested in doing that, wasn't so bad, and it was really inexpensive. Pro tip, life hack. I don't think they really wanted you to sleep in your car, but we did do it. I will say, having a room at the Kalahari is much more expensive, but it's much nicer. It is much nicer. My team has the double room this year, so we're all together in one place, which is really sweet. Love waking up with my teammates, and also the fact that, you know, we all have pools at the same time. We're all on the same schedule. It's been, it's a lot of fun. Also, it's just like an extended sleepover with your besties. Like, and
again, like I don't come here to play the game. I do play the game, but I come here to socialize, come here to hang out. I come here to see the people that I talk to online all the time and hang out with them. But also, for those of you who don't have a local scene, there's definitely people in your area. I'm from very rural Canada, and I said, nobody plays the game here. But I'm like, but what if?
What if? Someone does. Someone does.
Because, like, I will constantly bring, like, because, like, don't dox yourselves. Do not dox yourselves. Like, don't, like, start telling everyone where you live. Like, I don't recommend that. But I have started being like, hey, I'm from this region of Canada. Like, I'm in a different time. I'm in a time zone that is an hour ahead of EST. And someone's like, weird, I have a teammate who's there. And I'm like, who are they? And I go talk to them. I was like, yo, you from here? And like, yes. And now I've built up a community. Shout out to any Atlantic Canadians, any Maritimers. We've built up a community. We're going to get LANs soon. Trust me. We're going to get locals. We already go and play board games and do stuff. Like, we're hanging out. But, like, there's always, like, you're going to be surprised how many Splatoon players there are. As much as it seems like a very niche game, you know, it's big in Japan, not really big in the West. There are still people who've played this game. You're going to find people who played Splatoon 1 who are like, oh, this game still exists. Like, people play competitively, and they'll pick it back up. So it's one of those, like, Splatoon attracts really cool people.
100%. And just some of those cool people, so I'm thinking about, for example, Nell and I think Strings are some of the TOs of the new
Anarchy Nova,
the like Virginia, no, but what is it, like the?
I know it's called the DMV area. I don't know what states those are.
Yes, Delaware, Virginia, Maryland, so like that tri-state area, brand new LAN. They sold out like spots to play in. Like it is possible, and they are so ravenous, I would say, about getting more people like them. And Dio, who runs H-Town Splashdown, helps run. I don't know all of the TOs. These are just folks who, I appreciate, calling out on the stream, who do like all this good work. And they are so happy to like help folks learn how to TO and get this set up in their area. So like if there's a local in your area, I highly recommend going to it. If there's not, I mean, you can make one. There are players everywhere. Maybe not in the middle of nowhere, but probably in the closest large town.
And speaking of getting things set up in your area, right next to us behind a big curtain, Caution and Bet are getting set up to play their next match. So this one, I'm going to assume both of these teams are 2-0, just based on the fact that Bet is here. And also Caution. Caution is a strong team in their own right. I believe this is, we're already getting straight into it. I said they're getting set up, but they are set up. They were waiting for us to stop yapping. And now we're getting into our first game on Mahi Mahi Resort Splat Zones. Caution versus Bet. I do believe that the winner of this game will go to Gold Bracket.
Oh, I'm so excited to see the Brella, which didn't that just get a buff in the most recent, like 2 days ago patch? And also, I'd love to see it lands because it doesn't have the netcode issues with the shield.
Yes, and Brella, people have been hyping up the Brella with that new buff, and especially on land. I should be trying it on land because I think it would be great. But alas, I'm stuck on my Reflux. But speaking of not being on Reflux, we have everybody in this game, and Caution does actually take a lot of space here, getting pushed up. Bet pushed out into their own spawn. A lot of yellow on this screen. The Sodas, though, do come out, though one player does go down. Here comes Umbrella walking forward. CMO trying to get some space with some help from Power, looking to get in the zone. But the water level's going to drop, so it will give them a little bit more space to do so.
Wow, and I mean, we are seeing, that was an impressive take back, especially on a smaller map like this. It can be so easy to get locked out. But, hey, also one of the good things is that the zone is so close to spawn. So we're seeing 2 down on the side of Caution as Bet is pushing up, taking space, and very quickly closing that gap between points between the two teams.
Yes, the gap is slowly closing. Make that 2 ticks away till Bet takes the lead, and there it is. Soda's coming out from Nova Den. Get that team nice and refreshed, ready to go in for a fight, but they go 2 down. Lucina is pressuring this side, able to get 1, looking for a second, but does go down. But the Jet from CMO will clean up shop, make that a delayed wipe for Bet. And with 20 ticks left, they're looking for a nice KO here.
Yeah, and they are pushing up spawn. They are taking space. They are, I mean, it's a 3v3 versus the. We have come out on the side of Caution to try and desperately stop that zone from ticking over, but they are painting through it, and Bet in one, was that just 1 push?
Yeah, I do believe that was just a nice singular push from Bet. I mean, there may have been a couple of like back and forths there, but overall it was just like they never lost control of the map. They never lost control of that game after finally getting in, and they didn't really even need the water level to do that for them. Usually teams wait for that water level to drop. They went a couple seconds before, and then when they got control, oh look, here's a bunch of space for us to paint up, and now Caution can't take advantage of the water level dropping. They have to wait and come back in later. So like the timing from Bet there was kind of immaculate.
Yeah, no, that's incredible. You said, I know based on these players that these teams are probably 2-0 right now. But I mean, I could tell based on just how quickly the game moved, how confidently they took space, how quickly they took space after they had advantage. I mean, that was a very quick, decisive push from Bet at the end there. But Caution clearly are no slouches either. Yeah,
well, like I said, just looking at these teams, I'm like, oh, this is the top 2 teams of this bracket, easy. Like Caution, I believe, is a mid-level team. I want to say, and Bet a very high-level team. So a lot of scary players overall. I played Caution a fair bit because they're closer to my level than Bet. But again, I will say I kind of thought it'd be more one-sided towards Bet, but Caution with that opening, they got me believing here.
Yeah, no, absolutely. Again, I don't think I think these teams are going to be pretty close. I'm hoping for close matches. But I mean, I don't think that singular push is indicative of Caution's skill level here coming into this game, because they got a very decisive push in the beginning.
Yeah, and Caution are now looking for another good opening here to keep Bet away. Sometimes when you're that team that's expected to lose, you really want to be able to get that early hold so that you are in control of the narrative of the match. And right now, Bet does have control of the map, and here comes the Crab from Chai, going to try to block out their right side. But Soda's all across the board for Bet. A Crab will come out in their favor. That Zip looking to get rid of the Crab, but Skaboop can't get it done. Opposites go for the players in the bubble. Will clean up shop, getting some numbers for Caution, but Bet's jumping back in.
Yeah, absolutely. So they're not able to get that check, but there are 3 down on the side of Caution, so Bet in a total wipeout. So they're going to be able to clear this first check no problem, as they are taking bats, which are so important on this map.
Yeah, bats is the #1 place you want to go. Once you start pushing in, you get to have like one person on the right side, and just looking to the sky for a little bit is Dante there. But yeah, you like to get 2 players in the bat, 1 player on the side, maybe get 1 on the tower. That's like your textbook
Maybe get 1 on the
roll
tower.
out there. Yeah, I don't know why I said maybe, but you know what? You don't need to push the tower. What's the point of the objective? You don't need to push that. But speaking of the objective, 2nd checkpoint down, looking for a 3rd. Bet is on a roll.
Absolutely. They're crabbing from tower, which is only something you do when you feel like you're going to safely be uncontested, because you can very easily get pushed off, and they are being pressured by that blaster, and they do get picked, but the team makes it a trade. And so they are just getting a little slower to that 2nd check or 3rd checkpoint, but they're getting Sodas on tower. They're getting picked. They are continually staggering Caution here. So confident they are that they're going to get their teams all there to get Soda, and that they're going to break that Soda. They put the Soda on track so they can farm a new one ASAP.
Yeah. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, and the KO with 2 players of Caution on the tower. It will slide and touch the goal there. That will be another game for Bet, putting them up 2-0, set point already.
Wow.
After that opening from Caution in the first game, I wasn't expecting the set to go to game 3 this quickly.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, I gotta say, they're definitely, now Caution is looking like the underdogs, which I gotta say, they say in their little team profile that they have an immense kinship with the 2025 Colorado Rockies. Have you been following do you follow baseball?
I was going to ask you what a Colorado Rocket was.
A Rocky, first
Rocky?
of all.
I thought it said Rocket. I can't, see, that's how little I know about it.
Do you need new glasses?
I'm wearing glasses.
Do you need new ones?
These are actually old glasses. My current glasses broke, and I have not ordered new ones. They should be the same prescription, but who knows?
So the Rockies, I do believe, as I last checked, do not have a particularly great. Their wins are, I think, the lowest in the league, if I'm remembering correctly, as of last time I checked. However, I don't think they can say that fully, considering that they have clearly won their last 2 sets coming into this. But I do think that does make them the underdog in this set specifically. So listen, there's always time for a reverse sweep, okay? I have talked about psychological damage. I don't feel like I got my full point across, which is like, it feels bad. You get a nerf when you get knocked out, right? So Bet, I'm sure, is feeling the high of like, heck yeah, we knocked him out. Where Caution is coming in, and it's like, first of all, this is the last set. It's what, 9, 10 p.m. right now? I'm not going to check my phone because I am a professional. But it is late, and they've been playing games all day, and it is exhausting to keep the mental up. So hopefully they will be able to going into this, and Bet does get the first pick. They are 2 down on the side of Caution, and Caution, I'm sure, coming in desperate to try and keep their plat, not give up too much space this early on.
Yeah, Caution want to keep up space. Again, they are seeded to lose to this team. They are seeded to get the redemption bracket, which they will get at minimum if they lose this game. At best, they could get gold bracket if they win this, but they're going 2 down. CMO Zuka, that will be the break. And Caution, they need to dig deep and find something inside of them that will be able to get rid of Bet and start getting some pushes. They want to come back in this set.
Yeah, wow, oh my gosh, they're just getting, throwing a power clam forward, holding the space, taking it down to 36 and counting. It is just a headed up on the side of Caution. The Booyah is coming out, or stuff is coming out. They're going back to collect clams. They might not be able to keep the, nope, and they can at least keep the basket open. I mean, I hope they don't lose this in one push.
Yeah, I would like to see a little bit more Splatoon gameplay, so I'd appreciate it. They didn't just immediately KO here. Power, grabbing a couple more clams, gonna probably jump back. No, actually opting to grab a couple of them, gonna run it, see if they can make it in time. Actually, there is the jump, they will land in time, but no! Skaboop will shut that down,
Nice.
close that basket. The rest of the players of Caution running and trying to get those kills. They got one, but one more jumped out. Bet, though, still in control of the map.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, gosh, what a decisive push, and they've got so much control, and it is going to be an uphill battle for Caution to come back, but we have seen crazier things. They could upset this game. They could upset the entire match. They're taking space, and I mean, honestly, I think it's pretty impressive that they were able to get Bet out of their court at all and stop that push, which seems like it could have gone on forever. And we're seeing the Sniper come in, try and get some picks. Gets one, but watches their teammate go down to the mini.
Yeah, and a couple more teammates might go down there as Bet is continuing this onslaught, trying to get some picks, but Caution is fighting back. But Bet knows that, like, if they just continue to stall out, that's in their favor. They pushed down to 15 remaining. They're just chilling. They're just getting specials, getting some picks from afar, passing up Clams once they get a couple of picks to maybe get another push, but they're not even, like, Power's focusing at kills first.
Yeah.
Power doesn't need to break this barrier, but they finally do, throwing in a couple of Clams just to keep this going.
You know,
Lucina taking this glass, and right now, Bet's probably looking for some Clams because a Power Clam gets them pretty close to a knockout.
Yeah, absolutely. You say they're not looking for a push, but, you know, while I'm here, while I'm out running errands, getting kills, you know, why wouldn't I just, you know, open the clam basket a little bit as a treat? So far, okay, finally they're ticking down that clock.
They have enough, they have enough.
Just one more, and it is a Clams knockout. Thank goodness this is the last game of the set and the last game. Well, actually, maybe not thank goodness, because I was going to say this would be, I mean, I would be personally feeling bad after that loss going into my next set. So maybe this isn't a great note for Caution to be ending on for their games tonight. But as you said, they are bare minimum going into Redemption. They've clearly had a great run for the rest of the day. So, you know, here's to hoping they sweep Redemption.
Yeah, well, I don't think Caution are going to be too upset about this because this is what they were seeded to do. They were seeded to make Redemption. They just made Redemption after this loss, and Bet is a scary team.
Yes. I was looking at the little team thing here, and it says that Power won the Splatoon World Championships in 2017.
Yeah,
to be fair,
like that
is 8 years ago. However, it's like riding a bike, right?
That's why when I saw Bet, I said, okay, so like these teams are the ones that are 2-0.
Yeah.
I looked at Bet and said, like, there's no way that Bet got taken down. There's no way that they put Bet to seeded as Redemption. Like, I made that assumption, and I was correct. I did check, and that is a 3-0 for Bet for the pools stage, 2-0 or 2-1 for Caution. So if you're a fan of Caution, you'll see them tomorrow in the Redemption bracket. Still a potential to make top 32, whereas Bet have just got the free ride all the way to Sunday. And that was a quick block. It feels like we shouldn't be done, but we are done. So we're going to keep yapping until we get angrily looked at and told to go away.
Okay, perfect. Yeah, no, I would love to. You know, that was, I got to say, I'm so glad we had the second, round of games, you know, that were so close. And then to end on something so definitive. I mean, man, if you're Bet, you've got a whole day to just vibe. You won these games definitively. You get to feel great in that. Nothing feels better than a Clams knockout. Like, nothing feels better. Clams is the map. It's the mode where a lot of us are like, I don't really think that, you know, last-ditch effort is going to be all that worth it, because what are the chances that the other team is actually going to push the basket down to 50 or 30 to activate it so that my special or my ink tank is more efficient? So it feels good. It feels good to have that happen.
Yeah, and Clam Blitz is kind of that mode that you technically have the most say in how fast the game is. Because zones, you're on a timer.
Yes.
Tower control moves at a set speed.
Yeah.
Rainmaker, you can pick up the Rainmaker, but you have to escort that player. And like you're kind of stuck in how far they can move, but Clams, everyone can hold Clams.
Yes.
Every player is the objective,
yes.
And you're moving it forward into their base at your own speed. There's no slowing down, none of that shenanigans. So Clam Blitz, you feel like you're in the most control.
Yeah, absolutely. I know a lot of players hate Clams, but Clams is certainly, I think, my favorite mode.
Clams, I don't like Clams as much because it requires too much thinking and too much coordination, and I am lazy. Hence why half the time I call what I do playing lame. And now, speaking of lame, me and Hype are getting kicked off of the mic. Boo!
I'm sorry, production.
Boo.
I love you. I love you, production. Thank
Boo!
you.
I won't back down. Boo!
So we are so thankful. Thank you guys so much for being here with us, for watching the stream. Thank you, production and Level 1 and the TOs for whatever reason, deciding that Hammy and I should be on the mic today. This is my first time commentating at a major LAN, so I'm so appreciative for the opportunity and the poor judgment of the TOs.
I thought you were going to say thank you to the TOs for whatever they do.
Well, thank you for that, too. Whatever you guys are up to over there behind all your wires.
What does a TO do? All I see them do is go in help desk and yell at me.
All I see them do is be really stressful and drink a lot of caffeine.
Yeah.
We love you, TO.
Yeah, I'll echo the sentiments. Like, again, the TOs put in so much work. The volunteers, like,
Yes.
because, like, sure, like, we're the flashy ones. We come on the camera, we talk about the game, we pretend we know what we're doing, and we don't.
Absolutely,
But we have
absolutely.
people behind the camera, people who are doing the spec cam. We have volunteers running the pool captain. We have, again, all of our TOs. There's all of the vendors. Like, there's so many people involved in the process.
Yes.
But we are going to stop doing some dumb stuff in help desk? No. What else am I here for if not to annoy a TO? I'm making sure they're doing their job. I'm one of those like secret like health inspectors that goes into workplaces and like sees like the quality of the work and stuff.
Exactly.
So anyway, we're gonna stop
boss.
yapping. Before we go off the mic, Hype, please tell the lovely viewers where they can find more of you.
Yes, yeah, you can find me at Hypercube SPL on .bluesky.app or whatever it is. I'm Hypercube SPL on Blue Sky. And what about you? Where are you, Hammy, besides in the wall?
I'm not only am I in the wall, but I'm also in Sandusky, Ohio.
Oh my God, no way.
You can
Ohio?
find me primarily on Blue Sky right down here, hitw.ink. Go to that URL, it'll bring you right to my Blue Sky page, and soon, like, eventually I'll make an actual website for it. Other than that, Hammy in the wall on basically every platform. Also, if you are a maritime Splatoon player, if you're from Atlantic Canada, please reach out to me to join the Mare Inc. Times, the Atlantic Canadian Splatoon community. We're going to be running some more locals and like trying to build up that maritime strength in numbers because everybody knows everybody in the Maritimes, so you have probably met all of us somehow already. But that is it for us. Hype, thank you so much for joining me on the mic.
Thank you
It was
so
nice
much,
to
Hammy.
commentate with you for
Listen,
the first time.
I know at least 10 people that said that they wanted to commentate with Hammy on their application for the commentary. So I am so honored that I've been graced with your presence today. So yeah, it's been very fun. Thank you so much.
Yeah, and now I'm going to do a weird thing where I'm going to keep saying a lot of random words in a long string until I get cut off. Okay. So basically, I'm just going to keep a run-on sentence going until eventually the audience can no longer hear us. And now what I'm realizing that production's not cutting me off to see how long I can start saying a lot of words in a run-on sentence very fast. But what they don't know is that I'm really good at talking for a long time and talking a lot and very fast, and that I will continue to just go on and on and on and on. And I'm being... never stop talking, and we're still here, and I'm still talking, and like you guys can't hear it, but just know that in spirit I will always keep talking forever. And if you know me well, you will know that this is true, that I will keep going and keep talking. I will not back down from this challenge. I always commit to the bit. I am the creator of committing to the bit because I have never backed down from the challenge, and I would never back down from the pjackk challenge.
No, you would
not. That's a callback.
No,
I am great at callbacks too, and segues. Did a lot
it.
of segues this set.
No,
and I'm continuing to do this run-on sentence, and I'm really being tested right now, but I'm going to keep going. And yeah, so I'm basically going to keep talking and talking, and basically, yeah, so I'm Hammy in the wall again. I'm going to start plugging myself, because at this point, like, I got the extra airtime. If I got the extra airtime, I'm going to keep plugging myself. So again, Hammy in the wall, you can find me on every platform.
You think they're going to take you away?
I know. Yeah, actually, if there was like a big, like, one of those canes that pulls me off the screen, that would be great. I think that'd be great, but I'm going to keep this running.
evening, and welcome back to Riptide 2025. My name is Octonic, and I'm joined here by my co-commentator, Neptune. How you feeling tonight?
I'm feeling great, dude. The vibes for Riptide, whole nother level every year, bro. This is my second one, and it's just a wonderful environment.
Yeah, this is my first Riptide, actually. I've been to a couple of other lands, mostly at H-Town, Splashtown, the local, but I also got to pay a visit to LTC last year. So I'm really excited. It's nice to be back in a major environment. Just to, there's so many people around. There's all kinds of teams. There's just and a lot of Splatoon being played. It is 8 p.m. right now, and we're gonna go for quite a well. It's actually a bit past 8 at this point, I think.
Yeah,
so,
no, things are running behind, but you know what? We're still on track. The TOs are doing their best. It's just, how do I say it? There's a lot to manage. There's audio issues, there's game issues, there's screen issues. Like, if you look at the main stage, there was just screens or something that's flickering on and off, and I'm like, ugh.
Yeah, there's definitely a lot of technical things that you're gonna have to worry about when they're working as a TO, but they've been doing a phenomenal job dealing with everything. The fact that we're only this late with how much is going into this land. I mean, there's at any one time 10 different teams playing at once, and everything has to run perfectly for it to stay there. So the fact that I would say, all in all, they've done a really amazing job.
No, they've done an amazing job. No, thank you, all the organizers, people, all the volunteers, everyone who's just been involved with this project. It would not be possible without you guys.
100%. So as we get into this, we're getting into Wave F, I believe. It's our last groups round of the day, and we're going to be seeing a match between Team Fallen Hearts and USF Green. Tell me a little bit about these teams, then.
Yeah, so I'm more familiar with USF Green in particular here because, Mr. CCA, I work for CCA. I'm a CCA producer, so I'm a lot more familiar with the CCA collegiate side. However, this is one of the few teams that kind of escaped me a little bit. They are the junior team to the main team that's usually seen around, which is USF Gold going on, but, they come out here to Riptide not only as collegiate folks, but as competitors in the main bracket as well. So you'd love to see them here. They have a couple of interesting weapons here listed here. They have the, I believe, Neo Splash-O-Matic, which often doesn't get played as much anymore. They also have a Splattershot Junior as well. So if we have multiple shooters going on, I'm all here for it.
Yeah, and taking a look at Fallen Hearts comps, we've got a couple of interesting picks here as well. We've got Ox on the Dapple Nouveau and Junior, so probably looking for a bit more of a ratty kind of mobile play style. And then it seems like Kez is running Recycle? Which is interesting. So Relibrella and Octobrush. So again, a bit more of a skirmishy play style than Silly there on the cooler weapons, Heavy Edit, Sniper Rider, Pro Winter. And then Key kind of rounding everything out with Slosher 52, Sloshing Machine. So pretty balanced comp, all things considered. And Fallen Hearts with a pretty impressive resume behind them, having placed 5th at Tri-Strike Tuesdays, kind of a Div 3 cap tournament. So a couple of relatively, higher level events that they've done quite well in.
Yeah, for sure. Just a lot of strong talent comes out here for Riptide. Just, it's amazing. Just the people that you see online, and then you just see, there's a face attached to it. There's just so much, how do I say it, connection that you feel with people in person compared to, how do I say it, just online. Oh, that's just another random internet face, right?
Yeah, I was very, very surprised to find out that you, in fact, had a face. So luckily, we squared that away. And I also have a face.
Yeah.
And we've seen them now.
Yes.
Both of us have seen each other's faces.
Yes.
Which is pretty cool. Because that has not always been the case until now.
Yeah, no, it's fantastic being able to meet you, share the spotlight, sound space, whatever you want to call it. It's just a wonderful experience overall. But what else could we talk about here Onik?
That's a really good question. As these teams are getting all set up, I know that we got a brief look at the map list.
It was Rainmaker Museum,
I believe. Yeah, yes. That sounds about right. So Rainmaker Museum, if we're thinking about this, Pen is a very strong pick on that map, and Silly Sniper Rider is the first weapon that they've listed there. I wouldn't be surprised if they find a little bit of an advantage through just that pick alone, because I don't believe I see a Pen player on the side of USF Green.
No, I do not. I think the longest range weapons I see are the Tri-Stringer. So,
everybody loves a good bow.
Everyone loves a good bow, except me. I like my Charger point. I'm kidding.
I mean, don't get me wrong. Charger is also very fun to watch, but I mean, it's bow.
All right,
bow.
you're
It's cool.
You're the
It's a
cooler
cool
charger.
weapon.
You're the
Yeah,
cooler
exactly.
charger. I understand. I
So-
understand.
Yeah. So starting off with Rainmaker Museum, might have a little bit of a range advantage that way. Then going in the zones, Barnacle, again, kind of a map that definitely has some advantages that way, though Strainer and other things. Obviously, we won't know everything that's going on until that point.
Perfect.
But definitely a pretty wide variety of maps looking at them. You know, Museum probably the most open one that we're seeing up on the screen right now. Going into Barnacle, Inkblot, Undertow, Humpa. It's almost like we're going from long range progressively through the shorter and shorter range maps. Just a little bit more cover and a little bit more geometry the
You
further
know what?
we go.
Hey, if we're you know, it's a class. You know, I was talking about how it's collegiate folks, right? You know, you got to build your way up. You know, we're slowly adding geometry as we get through these maps right here.
And,
you know, it's a progression series, right?
yeah,
kind of like the ones that you're making right now, right?
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, you know, learning how to kind of introduce new concepts to yourself, give yourself time to absorb them, and having patience with yourself while you're doing that. Mental is such an important part of the improvement process.
Right.
And that's part of the reason why it's nice to kind of lay things out in kind of a progression of sorts, so that you don't feel so overwhelmed, you don't get so anxious about things. So yeah, definitely. And you know, being a collegiate team, I'm sure they will study up during this set for
They
sure.
will study up indeed. If CCA has taught them well, they will be able to show that right here, right now. But it seems like the teams are getting ready as well. But let's talk a little bit more about Rainmaker Museum, because I feel like a lot of people not misunderstand it, but like don't realize that like that's something that can quickly spiral out of control, especially when you have a bow on the enemy team as well. Because not only is the bow built for Rainmaker with its great object damage, you also have that toxic mist there coming out as well to help slow down those choke points as well. So
bow has proven to be one of the better Rainmaker weapons, both for that offensive potential. You know, if the bow doesn't pick up the Rainmaker, with how much object damage they can do to the shield, they're able to frequently, you can just send somebody to run the Rainmaker in, die for a few points, then just pop it immediately again, have someone dive again for more points, and then the bow just keeps cycling and cycling that Rainmaker shield. And the other team doesn't have a whole lot of options other than to stop it as quickly as they can and then find an off angle to take care of the Tri-Strainer. And then, like you said, the defensive potential of the exact same weapon enabling your push has so many tools to shut down the opponents, right? With Mist being able to just basically stop the Rainmaker in its tracks for like 8 seconds.
The scales are incredibly weighted in one direction here for Rainmaker, especially with bow as well. But you did mention the Chargers. This is Chargers map, a lot of open space here as well. And if we have a pencil on the enemy team as well, not only do you have to worry about that chip damage, you have to worry about its paint, you have to worry about the cooler coming out as well. But a good pencil is a good pencil. They will play the fundamentals of a Charger and be able to nail you down in that open cover as well. So I would be a little bit more careful. You know, I got to study up here from USF here. Just be very cautious as you're moving up there.
Yeah, and just the long-range paint pressure it can put out as well. Like, Tri-Strainer does do, at this point, a pretty good job of painting, but as far as its long-range paint, it's not nearly as oppressive and constant as Pen can be. So the amount that you're able to enable your teammates and cut off lanes for the opponents it's definitely a very different vibe.
Yeah.
Even with the incredible uptime that Tri-Strainer has, you know, it still definitely has a big advantage on maps like these where you just have so much open space for the Charger to just kind of chill and have a good time while the rest of the team cleans up everything for them.
Yeah, for sure. Just there's a lot of opportunities I feel like that can be taken on Rainmaker, whether it's you're being very hasty with it and you're just going for a lot of pops, or you're trying to stall it as well. But hey, game number 1 here. Let's kick it off on Museum del Foncino. Fallen Hearts is going to be in the bright pink as well. USF Green going to be green. Very fitting today, eh?
Very, very good stuff. And we are, in fact, seeing that recycled Brella come out. Very, very interesting pick with the annual marker and the big bubbler. Going to maybe enable them to take a lot of key positions. We see Whitey up on the top of the map, kind of grabbing a little bit of attention. Ox here with the dapples, diving in, trying to pull even more trades coming out on both sides. But that Brella taking care, Kez there, taking care of that one player, and they have won mid here in this opening push.
Yeah, for sure. I really like how this Recycle Umbrella is like being very patient here, playing more for its special, trying to chip it out to force people back on the spinner here as well. But you can definitely see USF Green is respecting, having a lot of space here, and trying to stop this Rainmaker, already going for it with the bubble up already. But looks like that first pick, but the strikes going to nail down Silly right there. Beautiful play from Silver, going absolutely insane here, Tonic.
Yeah, really, really well done. But White here still causing a lot of trouble. I don't think they see it, and it might, yeah, but the Gal able to win that fight and stall out a little bit more time. They haven't been able to take back their flat just yet. The Brella is causing trouble in the backfield, and 2 more are going down. This splashdown maybe going to take out that, but they do manage to grab it, and that Reslider clears even a little bit more space for them.
Yeah, for sure. Just the amount of space that's been created just right here is going to get created as well to push that Rainmaker a little bit more forward here. The Dapple Dualies is going absolutely haywire right now, while the Rainmaker is going to get popped and hopefully push a bit further with the bubble coming out here as well. But now you can see this situation where now the Recycle Umbrella is clearing a path along with this Rainmaker. It's slowly moving up all the way down to 28 here.
Yeah, really risky plays with USF Green all gathered in that bowl there. This might cost them quite a bit of things. They're all really anxious about this Rainmaker, wanting to stop it, but in the process losing control and the off angles that that top round gives them. This might make things really difficult if they can't find a way to get around Fallen Hearts.
Yeah, for sure. And you can just see how much damage the Recycle Umbrella is doing as well. Just constantly putting down that paint, putting on that pressure, getting those picks, allowing the chip damage to add up here for their teammates to finish it up right here. As you see, USF Green is struggling to find a response here. The 2 go down, 3 go down. They are coming back with this cooler here, but how much longer can they hold a position like this?
Yeah, especially with all of this HP pressure with the Brella just giving them a wall to stop them, and the Reslider forcing their way in, somehow living. Okay. I was like, I would die to that personally. So, yeah, but as we see, again, we're just still stalling this Rainmaker out in front. Fallen Hearts having no problems. We do see one member of USF Green around the other side trying to find an off angle and flank there. That is the Flingza popping missiles behind them and managing to get a pick on the pen and the Brella, it seems. This might be the opening that USF Green needs.
Yeah, for sure, but definitely see the stall factor of this Gal. It is a thorn in your side, and you need to be able to remove it here as well, as USF Green manages to get the Rainmaker out, but hey, oh, beautiful flick from the Gal.
Get another, get a quad.
Oh, you know what? You can only have so many hype moments with the Gal there, but you know what? Gotta give my flowers where flowers are due right here. Fallen Hearts is playing out of their hearts right now, and definitely laying on this pressure while trying to stop this Rainmaker for the last 2 minutes here.
Oh, yeah, and oh no, you really want to be careful killing the Rainmaker up there. Is definitely a bit of a dangerous problem, as we see this Rainmaker is perched up on an uninkable wall on the right side of the map where it cannot be reached very easily. This Flingza, though, managing to find a little bit of time, but if USF Green wants even a chance to push the Rainmaker, they have to be able to grab it, and right now, that is not going to be an easy task.
Not an easy task indeed. The timer is ticking down. The Rainmaker is not in an ideal spot right now, but hey, you do have to do something here, and it's going to be very difficult, especially with all this pink paint out here. Going to be covering up a lot of the tracks here, and now they're going to pick up the Rainmaker once again to be able to stall it once here and die once again. So this is just real. I just like taking those missiles like a champ.
Yeah, you know, they accepted their fate there. They were like, well, this is the end for me. Still though, big moment here, maybe a chance for them to grab. I hope that they know how they can get up there. You have to squid search on the ledge to be able to grab it. Otherwise, they can try to wait for it to reset to mid, but they are very low on time here.
Yeah, low on time here, but it is going to be able to reset, fortunately. We do have Tri-Strikes online, so you are able to make some plays right here. They get popped a little bit further back than I anticipated here, but you know what? This is still an opportunity to push up, especially with the cooler coming out and the more aggressive positioning. But Kez is going to call that out right here with the Recycle Umbrella. Pike up at that final kill right there. Almost basically a wipeout from the side of Fallen Hearts right now.
Yeah, and even though they have cooler, I mean, it's just not enough if you're not able to get into mid. They have to grab Rain, and now Fallen Hearts again picking it up, taking it right up to that spot again. With only 15 seconds left on the clock, this is almost certainly going to go their way as long as, you know, if things manage to stay this way. Time ticking away very slowly. They have to pop the Rainmaker and grab it if they want a chance at overtime here. The strikes managing to find them in the corner. YT just holding up here in front of the Rain. That's going to be game number 1 to Fallen Hearts.
Wow, just What a showing from Fallen Hearts right there. Coming out swinging in that first game right here, cycling those HP specials, coming back with Cooler, and just chipping up all around and playing off each other. That allowed the Rainmaker to get all the way down there just so efficiently and so convincingly, to the point where they felt like they couldn't do better. They decided to stall it out for the rest of the game there.
Yeah, you know, recycle isn't a weapon that you see very often, but Kez is cooking. Kez is definitely knows what their game plan is here, what their flowchart is, for sure. We saw them, right, like very frequently, kind of just holding themselves on the slight off angle, right around the corner, and then as soon as they're able to find, kind of weasel their way in, they just pop bubble. The rest of the team just moves up with them. It's just constant walls between both the 52's wall, the 10's wall, the bubble, everything. It's a tough comp to break through for sure, and they played it really well there.
Yeah, for sure. They're playing out of their minds as well, but I'm curious to see how they'll be able to translate to Barnacle and Dime zones, because Barnacle is not a very fun map to get locked out of. It is very difficult to break back in sometimes, especially when you're staggered or just don't have the opportunities to be able to retake as well. But one thing I can tell you, hold that platform. Hold that platform for as long as you can, and as long as you're able to hold on to that, you can always get your foot in the door and potentially cap that zone and push up as well.
Yeah, that's right. It is a good point, though, talking about lockout here, right? Because both of these teams definitely have different tools at their disposal for how they would want to move forward off things. My guess, if they run the same comp here, Fallen Hearts would want to use the Reef Slider as a kind of initiation, follow up with the Bubble or the Whale or something to give them a little bit of extension to that pressure. But all in all, their special choices, not quite as effective necessarily of a retake tool. It doesn't strong arm you out of positions the way that other specials do, like USF Green was running with strikes and stuff like that. So it will be interesting to see.
Yeah, I've talked more about Fallen Hearts specials a bit more. If they are running the same ones, they feel like more of an extension of the main weapon and mostly using as a complement to get them into the position. But hey, we do see a Slosher come out, and we see a V-Roller coming out with the juniors, so double bubble action coming out here, Tonic.
Yeah, and as we can see, Zumi there definitely still playing off of their cooler. Both teams definitely thinking about these special choices as they work their way in. USF Green getting an early cap on the zone, having to turn around in mid though, maybe getting picked off with the pencil, but manages to dive their way out of here. Sam doing a good job of avoiding that, but the roller's already in up top. It's looking like USF Green having a little bit more momentum in this opening than maybe they had last game.
Yeah, for sure. The momentum is there, but we see the bubbles on zone just going out, trying to hold the space that they already claim here, marking their territory. But as you can see, Fallen Hearts is going to be the one to win the fights down. It's nearly a wipe out here as Stam needs to back up here. They are the only ones alive and trying to bait desperately for this bubble when there's so much chip damage being rushed at, and unfortunately goes down there, Tonic.
Yeah, still though, did manage to get a trade on the opponent's bubble. There will be a little bit less sticking power for Fallen Hearts since they weren't able to grab Cooler, but someone going down to the strikes is not good, and their other strike player as well. That's definitely going to be a big hold. This is that lockout we were talking about, Neptune.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very difficult situation, getting run over by the Reef Slider there as well. A consistent lockout right here is making it so difficult to break back in. You do see the strikes get popped out, and you do have one more bubble, but what good is a bubble if it's not anywhere close to that zone? They need to find a way to get to that platform right here, right now, but Zumi unfortunately is taken out. The bubble is used, but wait, the zone! Look at the zone right now! It is getting covered in purple, getting picked up, and it seems like USF Green is going to find a way back in to cap the zone. A reverse retake for the ages.
That was all Sam there on the junior, managing to find that off angle, dropping off that right side and just pushing it to the zone, giving the bubble to get their teammates back into mid, and they cleaned up that fight really well. Now it's up to them to try to hold this. It's going to be a bit of a battle in mid. Silver being the last one left up on the bottom of the screen there. Hopefully they can manage to stay here. They were very close to strikes. Unfortunately going to lose that. Now it's a 2-down situation. They're going to have to start from ground zero.
Ground zero indeed, but hey, you know what? You got time, you got the penalty points, you have opportunities to be able to do it, and with double bubble, if one goes down, you at least have another one on your way right here. We already see the first one coming out, slowly moving up here, trying to get to that platform right now, but Silver is going to get called out, so forcing the bubble a little bit early, a bit further back here, and this is not ideal, and you do not want to be here if you're USF Green.
Yeah, this is really looking pretty rough. Still, though, the strike's coming out. There's maybe a chance for them to at least contest the zone. Reach Slider doesn't manage to hit the zone. There is still a chance, especially getting that key pick. They do manage to hold off this KO for just a little bit longer, and this bubble might give them a bit more space to take their plat.
Yeah, for sure. The bubbles have been so good at sustaining the space as necessary that it just feels like you need one member to be able to get in, and that is what USF Green is doing properly right
Look
now.
out! Oh, okay. I saw all three of those squids live flash in front of my own eyes. Like that roller was primed and ready to just get a triple collab there. I'm almost a little sad we didn't see it, to be honest.
But hey, you know what? A reverse of the script, a wipeout here as well. But you know, USF Green is going to be in a similar situation here, popping the bubble just a little bit earlier than I expected here. But you know what? Moving up slowly but surely is going to be the name of the game here. You want to take your time. You want to find an opening. But oh, look at that Y key coming in with the slosher, hitting it from this ledge right there, doing what sloshers do best, and already putting so much pressure right here. The time is ticking down. The penalty's almost over. Can they do anything to get to the zone right here?
They're really gonna try. That bubble might maybe give them a chance, but they don't have very much time. There's only a little bit left, and that is going to be Fallen Hearts taking game 2, but really well fought by USF Green there, and some decent adjustments by them as well, I thought.
Yeah, for sure. I think double bubble was a great pick into this as well, because I feel like something USF Green has been struggling a lot is like just holding their space, right? Getting their foot in the door, right? And once you get your foot in the door, just click that bubble, and now boom, we have that space, we have that opportunity, we have a moment to breathe and recollect ourselves to be able to push ourselves further, as well as like contest zone. You saw Bubble multiple times come out on zone and just like completely shut down Fallen Hearts multiple times there, but dang, it was a rough game.
Yeah, it's really tough, especially, you know, talking about that, taking a moment to breathe thing. That's something that better players manage to do really well in enabling and finding those moments for themselves to not just, you know, go to contest areas and try to gain space, but to maintain it, to lock it down, to gain control of that space. That's one thing that I think Fallen Hearts is definitely showing their kind of teeth in, is as soon as they move, not only are they doing a really good job of moving into those areas, but as soon as they get there, you just see their paint just cover everything immediately, and that makes it very difficult to find your way back in if you're on the opponent's side.
Yeah, for sure. It makes it very difficult to find your way back in, especially when you have people like Waikey checking those ledges, throwing those bombs, strikes coming out on top of those bubbles. You know, that's the last thing you want to see as you're a bubble user, just see a giant strike marker light up right inside the bubble you put in, and you're just like, ah, dang it. Well, I guess we traded even here, folks, but are you really trading even when you're already advantaged? That's the richer get rich.
Yeah, exactly. Especially on zones, right? Like as soon as you kind of move through the zone, if you win that fight, you've got all that extra paint just laid out for you to help that hold happen.
Yeah.
So yeah, things definitely can get pretty out of hand, especially, you know, like we had already talked about on Barnacle. But thinking about game number 3, right? This is a very important set, of course, for USF Green, or a very important game. Going to Clan Blitz on Inkbot. I'm going to be real, I do see Fallen Hearts having a pretty good time. I mean, with 3 players, maybe not quite as good of a time as they would otherwise. We're going to have to be resetting this lobby in just a moment, but hey, that gives us more time to talk about Inkblot, everybody's favorite Splatoon map.
How? Why? Tower control needs to be in that sentence.
The battlefield of Splatoon. And still, we do have a little bit of time to at least chat about the map for just a moment. And like I was saying, I think Fallen Hearts has, you know, it is funny though, calling back to what we said at the very beginning, we are getting slightly, you know, more close range maps the further we go. But that is kind of one of the beauties of Fallen Hearts comp, right? Is like the pen maybe not be quite as enabled, but all of the other weapons they're holding are very enabled, especially I'm thinking Dapple is going to really be strong on all of the back half of this set. That's going to be a pretty tough thing for USF Green to deal with, I would imagine.
Yeah, for sure. Dapples is what I like to call an opportunistic weapon, where it looks for a time to get behind you and just absolutely delete you. even though it has short range, the kill time is absolutely incredible. You just need to get to that range here. And with these maps, with adding more geometry, where can they be hiding? Are they there? Are they here? They're everywhere, right? And it's kind of like a roller in that sense. And USF Green does have a roller as well. So I guess they kind of have to play this little cat and mouse game of where's our roller? Where's the dapples? Once we find them, perhaps we can do something.
Yeah, which team is kind of going to be able to play that game better than the other is going to be pretty key here, I'd imagine. But also thinking about Clan Blitz, right? Both teams having run quite a lot of Bubble. Bubble being a very useful tool in Clan Blitz to be able to kind of extend those pushes, since you have to stay in one area for so long. It's very different than many other maps where when you're scoring, you're moving past those areas. But on Clan Blitz, you really kind of have to just stick there for just a moment. We do see pretty standard comps on both sides, both sticking with kind of what they had in game 1. I imagine Kit on that Flingza looking to get a little bit of recon, like we were saying, on maybe that Dapple. So a very quick hit on the Barella. Kez going down here really quickly. Waiki trying to cause a little bit of trouble up on the side. All the members of USF Green on this left stack here, as Ox coming up on the top, going to engage this. This is going to be a big team fight. The Gal going down first. Ox trying to find the kill, but can't quite get the damage they need. But really good off angles by all of them, and that's 3 down immediately, and that bubble is gone.
And the bubble is gone. Pop the bubble. Pop the bubble. But hey, you know what? That's the mentality I imagine here coming out from Fallen Hearts here as well. But you know, we've had the Power Clam coming out. We have the Splashdown on their platform. They just need to get this pencil onto the plat. But Kit Sage on this Flingza is doing just amazing job, just keeping this area safe, well painted, as well as not allowing that pencil to walk in here as well. It's being very difficult to get us, especially with missiles coming out here.
Oh, those are really well-timed missiles to be able to move everybody off at the plat there when they were all grouped up. Gives USF Green a little bit of time here. Kit really flexing their Flingza muscles here, getting a couple of key picks. Ox here on the reslider does unfortunately manage to get another one. They have just been stellar this set.
Stellar is an understatement here. I think they're just timing their pushes and just laying on the pressure. It's very difficult for USF Green to have a response. We do see Kit Sage get called out here as well. So there is a little bit of a stagger right now. So it's going to be very difficult to find a way back on the play, especially with Soda being out on the enemy team and slowly funneling Clams right here. It's already down to 40 less remaining here, and Clams will keep on coming here. We have the 52 coming out with the wall. How can you break back in?
Yeah, especially with Silly here, just causing so much pressure, both with paint and just poking up on these people here. Kez desperately trying to dive in here and maybe tried to get Splashdown. Wasn't able to get it in time, but still more points are ticking away. You better find that Dapple soon. Okay, they managed to close the basket just in time. Ox opting to stay here with their Reef Slider, but I imagine as soon as USF Green commits to anything, that we're going to see the shark come out.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's going to be shark play after shark play, but Kit Sage trying to hold the ground right here, but it's not advantageous. But the cleanup is definitely the name of the game here, and you can definitely see Fallen Hearts definitely doing that really well, extending their plays with the Splashdown right here. Kaz is going absolutely insane, getting that beautiful double, trying to get another one, but the Reef Slider coming in. Choo-choo!
Rude. So sad. Although, one thing we didn't actually notice is that they're playing a different Umbrella kit. I believe that's the Mark II Recycle. This is the one with Mist and Splashdown. Bit of a different kit, a bit maybe a bit more polarized compared to the last one with more of that pushing pressure. Might also be an answer to the other team's bubble, right? If you get in the bubble and Splashdown it, very difficult for USF Green to do anything. Nice picks on those sides. Getting rid of the Gal as well. That might be a chance for USF Green to walk into mid here, even though they're one down. But Kit here desperately trying to hold this ramp off to make sure that Fallen Hearts doesn't get another score in.
Yeah, for sure. It's a very difficult situation indeed to try and be able to break through as well. But you can definitely see just all this paint control is just making it very difficult to be able to just move it. It's very suffocating if you're USF Green, trying to find a way to break back in. But you know what? Silly's going to be able to get it one more in. But the Reef Slider gets two. It's but the Flingza shuts it down here. Kit
It's a 1v1. This is really important for them. No, they do manage to take out that Gal. That's so huge for them. Kit really saving that game. If they hadn't won, there's the clip. Yeah, deserved Sage.
Oh, understandable. You want to clip that here as well. But Kid Sage showing their flank. Getting a double. Keep on going here, Kid Sage. Go west. Go through these strikes. Keep going. But no, Kez is going to call it out here. Get another one as well. But now it looks like USF Green has some foothold here. They are going to be able to push through with a bubble here as well. But oh my goodness, it seems like it's getting shut down already.
Look at that. Just brutal crossfire. We had 3 90-degree angles on all sides. Fallen Heart on just every single angle, managing to find these team fights so well together. And they're building another push. They don't want to just stall this game out. They want a KO.
Yeah, for sure. They want a KO is need, but hey, 30 seconds down. You know, you just have to deal with the Dapples. They have Reef Slider. You got to watch out for that. It seems like they were able to get one. They do not get another here. Starry Sam is looking for an opportunity to build a power clamp and move up here. The problem is being able to move through that miss and the splashdown as well. Wow, using the full kit there just to be able to stop a push. Absolutely cinema.
Yeah, and we're seeing Whitey doing a little bit of a dance up on the top. They're feeling pretty good, but there is still overtime. They do still have to stop one more. It isn't completely done yet, and in Splatoon, just about anything can happen. We'll see if they can manage to do one, but it's not looking too good for USF Green here. 2 more going down. The missiles come out. Kit desperately trying to make something happen. They're going to have to try to book it there, but they're just not going to have enough time. And that is going to be Fallen Hearts taking that set 3-0 in dominant fashion.
Dominant fashion indeed. Okay, I'm still thinking about the recycled umbrella kit switch, right? And just how destructive it was, because I normally don't think this is that good, but on Inkblot, where that giant ramp choke area and you need to like drop down and to get to that basket area, that is so suffocating. And with Toxic Mist slowing you down, and you saw it at that last push right there, tossing it right on that ramp, and so you're forced to come up into a splashdown.
Yeah, like there's just very little you can do about that if you commit to that angle. And then you get a mist tossed on your head. It's curtains.
Man.
You know, there's not a whole lot. That's kind of all she wrote. Not a whole lot you can do in that situation if you're already stuck and you can't run away from the splashdown. You're cooked.
It's checkmate, right? Yeah, not much you can do besides perhaps move your king, but like, you know what? The king can't go anywhere, so might as well just take that splashdown like a champ.
Yeah, that's exactly right. I'm not entirely sure what our procedure is here. Are we going to break, or are we going to be continuing on for this next wave? I think we might be chilling for just a hair, but I think, what, do you want to just yap for a little bit?
We can yap for a little bit.
Yap for a little bit, right?
You know, it's like the first day, technically.
Yeah, it's day one.
It's day
Things
one.
are still kind of chill. The stakes are important, don't get me wrong. Like, this round does determine kind of where you get the rest of your weekend, where you get to spend it.
Yes.
But that being said, you know, it's still, you know, like everyone's in a really good mood. Everybody's chilling. People are definitely getting a little tired as we're getting down to the end of the day here.
Yes,
but it's a good time.
It's a good time indeed. And you know what? Just people flying out here as well. Like, I don't know what else there is to do in Ohio, I'll be honest. I just see Riptide and I'm like, I'm going to Riptide. And, you know, for good reason, right? There's so much fun, loving people here in this community, actually seeing their faces, interacting with them, signing posters. We haven't gotten posters yet. Oh, my goodness.
That's true. We haven't seen them. I mean, we've seen them. We know what they look like.
Yes.
Just not in person. We haven't gotten to buy them yet.
I'll get 3 digital copies, please.
Please sign my iPhone.
Funny story. Someone had like a notepad app and asked, "Do you want to sign this?"
Just like type your name.
Yes, I typed my name.
That's great.
People are very
the
creative.
Electronic signature, you know.
You know what?
Sometimes it's just if you know that everybody else wrote it, then it's like it's still special, right? Like
Yeah,
they still
exactly.
did it.
You know, like I open up like some of those apps, like, you know, when I'm just doing like my paperwork or whatever, and I just type my name. So like, what, there's no difference.
Yeah.
That's my signature right there.
Yeah, exactly.
Neptune.
Yeah, you know, like LAN environments like this are always just one of the things that is just so fun about it is the way that it just really encourages people to open up and interact and kind of like, especially vertically, right? Like one thing a lot of people talk about, especially recently, there's been a lot of conversation about, you know, the way the scene develops, the way it interacts between like high level, mid level, low level, blah, 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 whatever you're thinking of. But that vertical kind of integration between skill levels is something that happens so naturally at lands.
Yes.
Both because there's so many people here, so
Yes.
you're going to fight so many people, but also because you can just go to them. You can just go up and say like, I am here in this room with you, and I would like to chat with you. And it's not feeling, online spaces, as nice as they are to be able to like curate those things for yourself and your community, they do kind of sometimes make things feel a little bit less inaccessible, a bit less open.
Yeah,
so.
for sure. I like to, you know what, let me get some analogies here.
Yeah,
you know fish and how they go in schools, right?
I have heard of fish.
Yes, you've heard of fish. Yes, good. I'm glad we're on the same page here. But you know what, they travel in little schools, right? And you typically we're talking about the vertical or like skill gaps, obviously. Like, your low level, mid level, high level, right? And like the school of fish, right? They typically all are packs. They're all traveling together, hanging out with their buddies, right? At the lands, the schools of fish mixed.
Yeah.
They're all together here. Everyone's here, like just.
Everyone is here, yeah. No, it's true, and it's a lot of fun to, obviously, like, aside from just the fact that, you can see, like, your favorite, like, a lot of your favorite content creators or your favorite, high-level teams or just your friends that you knew already, you get to meet a lot of people you wouldn't interact with otherwise.
Yeah,
because
for sure.
you just wouldn't have many other reasons to. And that social aspect of lands is super special to me personally.
Yes.
When thinking about like, why would I choose to spend all this money to fly from Texas all the way to Ohio and stay for, 4 days? And it's like, well, because there's a lot of cool people here.
It's the
and
experience.
It's fun.
It's the experience. Like, no, just like playing this game, it feels like the side event sometimes. Just
Yeah,
the
isn't it weird?
Yeah, no, that's weird, right?
It's like we're here to play Splatoon, but like most of your day is not playing the game.
No, you're talking with people.
Yeah,
you're
you're
watching
chilling-
sets. You're
yeah,
signing
exactly.
people's posters. You're talking with the artists. So many beautiful artists. There had like this little trading card thing going on as well.
Yes.
How's
There's
that
so
going?
many.
There's so many. Have you gotten like far?
I haven't been going out of my way to find them, but I'm fortunate to have already, known quite a few of the artists personally.
Yeah.
So, I just go up and say hi to them, and then I'm like, oh, you made a card. Great. I will take that, please. Thank you, free art. I appreciate it. All the cards are really cool. If you don't know about what the trading card project is, basically a bunch of different artists that are attending the LAN have made just like a custom art piece just for Riptide, and have printed them on a bunch of cards and basically made like a collector's project where you go around and you can try to find them in the venue and get their card, and it's just kind of a collectible thing. You also get to meet them, and it's fun to support their art a little bit. It's really, really fun.
Yep.
All the like little social things that people get to do.
You want to hear a fun story? Actually, one of the
Yes.
artists. Okay, this is not from this year. This is from last year. There is an artist. I won't give the name out here, but like I introduced myself. I'm like, oh hey, you're doing like a trading card thing. Nice to meet you. I'm Neptune, right? And they're like, you're Neptune? You're that guy who gets on the enemy team on X rank and kicks me my butt? And I'm just like, yes. I'm sorry.
Yeah, it's always funny. Well, that's the thing though, right? Is that like there are people that like they would have never like talked to you.
Yes.
Because like even if they wanted to, like where are they going to find you?
Yes,
right? Like,
exactly.
Because I would have to, if I wanted to find someone online and not be super weird about it.
Yeah.
You have to just happen to know their tag.
Yep.
Right. Like know where to look for them. Know how to find them on Blue Sky or Discord or whatever. And like that alone is like pretty difficult sometimes.
Yes.
So even if you want to reach out to someone, it's also just like there's no information that you can get. And in person, a lot of those barriers are just down.
Yes.
Because you just see the person interacting and you're like,
oh, I recognize you.
yeah. And like if the vibes are off, you can just be like, okay. And that's fine. And I'll just leave. But like you can choose to interact with them and it doesn't feel nearly as weird.
No, exactly.
As like just blind approaching a profile page that you have no context
No,
over.
it just feels so much natural to talk in person, right? Because, we're human beings at the end of the day, I love my online... Oh, wait. You're not a human being?
I think I am.
Am I a robot?
Last I checked.
I think I'm a robot, guys.
It's hard to say.
I don't know how I got to this venue here. Beep, boop. I mean, yes.
Yes. You were mentioning people like recognizing you through Opener, X Range or whatever.
Yeah.
I actually have a really cool story from a different LAN. I think it was H-Town Splashtown #1.
Okay.
So the very first one that they had, I was hanging out with Pika Dave, and this family comes up.
Yep.
And they say, "Are you Tonic and Pika?
Yep.
We recognize you from Open." And like I was like, okay, Pika I get, but like especially at the time, like I wasn't doing a lot of content or anything. And they're like, "Oh, I recognize you because we had like practiced in Open." So we had found them in Open apparently in the days before the LAN, and they recognized us. And then they mentioned that they like watched Pika's videos like on the family TV together.
That's so
Which is so sweet. And like
Aw.
again, that's the kind of thing that you never in a million years would get if you're only
Exactly.
online.
Yep.
And yeah, it's just like I don't know. I could go on and on about all the like really cool interactions that you get to have with people. It's just tons of fun. So if you go to a LAN,
Yes, support your lands, please.
go to a LAN, even if you don't play, like just go.
Just get a spec pass.
Just try it.
Just enjoy the environment.
Go
the
to your
vibes.
locals, especially like I know that like committing to a major is like a big deal. So just find your local. There's a lot. They're popping up everywhere.
Yep.
They've been around, but there's more. I feel like every week. I feel like.
No,
you
yeah,
know?
exactly. Like there's one in Arkansas happening. I think
Yeah,
it's
exactly.
Diamond
That's very
Duel,
new,
right?
yeah.
That's coming up soon, right?
Yeah. I know that there's locals in like the LA area. I think there's 2 in the LA area.
Dude, I want to be a
There's-
West Coaster so bad now.
Yeah, like I know that there's Gridlock, and in the New York area there's Gatorland in Florida. Houston has one.
Massachusetts has one.
Massachusetts
I'm
has
from
one.
there. Yeah, come say hi to me.
I can't even remember all of them. There's so many different ones going on right now. I think Arizona has Sunset Surge.
Yeah, Sunset Surge.
Right,
We love you,
like-
Pepe.
There's so many places where people want to just vibe and hang out with other people that play Splatoon.
For sure. Dude,
You know.
there's even new ones starting up as well. Like,
Exactly.
There's one in Connecticut that's in the works right now. You know, the tri-state area, we have New York, we have New Jersey. Now we got Connecticut in there.
Good
we
stuff.
got the full tri-state area, baby.
Meanwhile, H-Town is still just like Texas and every surrounding state. Like we literally had people from like Georgia, Louisiana, Arizona.
Arizona? They
Yes,
must
they-
be crazy from driving that.
No, yeah, it's basically especially since LTC left a little bit of a hole in the South for Splatoon. There was just H-Town coming in, even though it's a local, is pushing some pretty crazy numbers for that kind of thing. So
Yeah.
it's a lot of fun. Go to a LAN. Go have fun.
Support your lands, please.
Yeah.
Please.
And if not, don't like. I know that we're saying all this to be like, man, interacting in person is so much easier. You could still almost everybody that I have met in this community has been super chill. And if they're not, then you just block them. You can move on.
You could have an awkward interaction and just like,
Yeah. Like,
people
it's
forget
not-
about it.
Yeah, exactly. Like you don't need to be too worried about, is this person gonna like hate me or something? Like I promise you, like especially in this scene, there so many of the people that like if you recognize them, if you're just be nice to them, they're probably gonna be happy to hear from you.
Exactly, right?
Yeah.
No, like especially if you like recognize them. We talked about that
Yeah.
whole Some Pika Dave story
Yeah.
as well. Like there's so many like nuances to people as well, and like you might have seen someone, you might have not. You'll never know until you take that first step as well.
Mhm.
Like interacting with people, it's very difficult sometimes because you need that common ground. But you know what we have here? Splatoon.
It's true.
That's the common ground we build up from as well, and just that makes so much conversation like happen because we're also passionate about this game.
That is definitely true. Everyone is very, very passionate about this game. I mean, there's not a whole lot of monetary stuff to gain out of this, so everyone does it because they love it, and then it's super important to recognize that.
For
And
sure.
It's So yeah, Riptide is fun. Riptide's pretty cool.
Is Riptide sponsored by Riptide?
Riptide is brought to you by Riptide. Probably. I would assume that Riptide is still Riptide.
You know what? Yeah. Let's go with that. Riptide is brought to you by
Riptide is Riptide.
Riptide is Riptide. Let's stay with that.
Yeah, it's true. Not
100%.
sponsored by Ohio. Yet.
Yet. It could
Right.
happen.
We're going to get public government taxpayer funds in on the Splatoon land. That's what's going to happen.
Adding to the prize pool, baby. Let's go.
I'm not entirely sure. I think that we might be getting ready for our next match. I think that the rooms are maybe opening up, but obviously, again, there's a lot of moving pieces here when it comes to this thing. Just to break it down, if you're not totally familiar with how this tournament format kind of works, starting out with what is called a Swiss format. It is similar to a round robin, if you know what that is, where round robin you face every other person in your pool. Swiss being you don't really see everybody. It's kind of based on, it's almost like little skill-based matchmaking pool. That you figure it out as you go. So everybody has to finish their first round before we move on to the second one to figure out what those matchups are. So generally, it's a little bit of time in between sets for, as players are both waiting for maybe some sets that run a bit longer, and then everybody has to move and figure out where they're going. So there's always little bits of time for that.
You're always just refreshing start GG. Is my set here? Is my set here? Yeah, no, then that was...
Camping
start GG. Add that to my list of accomplishments on my resume.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, so, you know, the general flow, that's the other cool thing about LANs, like, compared to online tournaments. You know, online tournaments, just by nature of them, get to move a bit faster. You don't have to switch setups. You don't have to get up and go somewhere. You don't have to make sure people are around. You know, like, as soon as the thing is done, you got a pop-up that says, I'm ready for my next round. And then you just kind of play your thing. But here, it's even, like, more encouraged to interact with people, because once you finish your set, you've got, like, most of the time, a good 10, maybe 15 minutes before you have to do anything else. And there's people right in front of you that you just played Splatoon with that you can just chat with.
Yeah, no, for sure. Like, I've been talking with a lot of my opponents after the set. Just 100%. Like, oh, man, there were so many, like, fun moments as well. I could go into those, but, like, I'd be here for a century.
Yeah, well, luckily we need that. You know,
we need to be here for a century. I didn't sign up for this.
At least a small percentage of that time. So, yeah, it's just, you know, like you said, we do go on and on about how fun it is to interact with new people in this community and do that thing. It just, you know, it's always, you know, in your feels for the first day always. When you're just like, all the excitement is there. You've had all of the, like, really fun times. Even though we're at the end of the day, I'm still finding new people that I didn't see, like, earlier in the day.
Like you.
Even though, yeah, it's true. Like I knew that I was going to be coming with you, but I didn't know where to look for you. And so we're just chilling, and then we finally meet in the battery production, and we're just like,
and I noticed your jersey too. You want to talk about your jersey?
Yeah. So
yes, advertise your team, please.
Whiprace.com. So I'm part of the Whip Race. Low-level team's been around for, I haven't been on the roster for more than 2 years or so, but the team itself is one of the oldest in the scene. It's been around for almost 10 years now. Played in Ludi 1, baby. Again, I did not, but my co-captain, Huber, who has been on this team for almost 10 years, who did play in Ludi 1, designed these for us. These, like, really cool custom jerseys. We've got the kind of team logo on the front. On our sleeves, we all have our little individual avatars.
Nice.
So mine is this little guy. That's my little tab online. So, like, Cubes has his. My teammate Static has his. Pika, our coach Pika Dave, we made him a coach jersey. He'll be rocking it tomorrow for sure. And then, you know, I don't know if there's a good way for me to show off the bat, but we've got that
look
on the
at
back.
that.
It's pretty sick. It's got the team tag
sick.
and our names. Obviously, all of our names are the same. Not the same. Everybody has their own name on their jersey. Not the same name for everybody. And the hat as well. If you didn't notice, it's the same thing. It's our tag. You know what? Take
notes if you're a team right now. Get yourself a jersey. Get yourself a
That's another thing we want to talk about branding. Okay. Whip Race have something to say about branding. All right. So
talk it.
Yeah. So here's the thing. Here's one hot take that maybe we can.
Okay. Yeah.
When teams disband, stop getting new names. Keep the same name and just get a new roster. Stop. Like, if you have a team that you've played with for a little bit and have established and gotten, you know, like, you have, like, this is my team's name, and, you know, we have this logo and we're vibing together, and then something happens and, you know, players have to go away, people will just go make a brand new team. And now it's like, great, all that work you put in for getting recognition, for building a brand, it's gone. The Whip Rays are not the same team that we were 10 years ago.
You evolved.
Yeah, but the brand is there. The team has been here this whole time. And even if Cube left and it was, you know, the ship of Theseus kind of thing, where it's a brand new team, like the team is still there.
Yep.
And so if you, I'm begging the Splatoon community, stop making new names. Keep the one you have. Keep the one you have and just get new players. It's okay. It's okay. You don't have to change your name just because it's a new group of people. Give something for people to root for.
Okay, minor rant here. There's like rosters of 5, they disband, and then the same 3 players make like a new team. You're the same team. I'm sorry. 3 out of 4 members. Same.
Yeah, there's that too. Like, is it really disbanding if one person leaves? You know?
Yeah.
Like you don't have to call the team over just because the roster changes. In fact, I would really recommend you don't.
Please don't.
Especially because like people put a lot of time and care into the name that they choose and the persona that they choose to have the
Their
team go under.
logo.
Right,
Don't
like
forget
that's
that.
a lot of work and money if you pay for a logo. You know, like
And you pay for art too as
and
well.
so like keep it.
Keep it.
You've invested in it. Keep it around. You don't have to get rid of it. It's okay.
You can
Okay.
share it with the people.
Yes.
Share it.
Just
share
give
your
new people.
love.
It's totally fine. That's my hot take. I don't know if it's that hot,
I
but
don't
it is a
know.
take.
It's like a.
It's a take.
It's on the higher end of miles.
I'm just saying that's one of the reasons why the Whippers are still around and still recognizable is because
Hang on.
we didn't choose to do that. So.
You know what? That's fair. You know what? I'm working on my own branding. You want to hear my team?
Yeah.
Yeah, Big Fat Sea Cows. Are you familiar?
I am, yes.
Yes. So we're like initially it started off as like low level, right, with a collegiate team, right? You know, just okay, yeah, they're working their way up slowly but surely. Then like the next year goes by. Oh, hang on, we're like getting pretty much in alpha bracket and low rank. Oh wait, next time we here last Riptide we went to Top Gun and we got our low rank band certificate here, and he's doing that here again.
Yeah.
Yes, like legit. Like there is a storyline, there is a natural progression, and you know what? We're all friends at the end of the day, so we're all sticking together on the same ship with Theseus.
I see that production's giving us little tidbits here.
You got
We
Big
had-
Fat Sea Cow stickers last
I
year.
saw the whip of Theseus. Okay, I saw that or whatever. I forget what it was. I saw it.
Well, come see me or Minnie. You know, we're both very approachable.
Yeah, if you're at Riptide and you're just watching this, chilling in your room or whatever, come say hi.
Come
We
say
want
hi.
to say hi.
Yeah, don't come right now. Not on stage.
Not right now. Yeah.
Yeah. You'll probably get kicked out if you.
Don't
try.
come here.
Specifically. Don't find me right now, but find me later.
In a bit.
in a bit.
Speaking of, in a bit, I believe we have a match getting ready.
Do you have a match?
I believe so.
Ooh.
So I know that I've definitely been hearing, some activity in the lobby as we're going. Not quite sure who we're going to be seeing, but make sure that you're still paying attention, kids. Okay, Squiddos and Octolanes.
Squiddos and Octos.
Make sure you're still here. So, yeah. Yeah, like the storylines is that's another thing that people have been talking about a lot is storylines for teams because that's where a lot of the fun comes in, right? It's like having an investment in a certain team's progression. Like I'm just saying, like imagine if like your favorite like football team. I don't freaking know. I'm just gonna pick
Let's just say
someone
the Eagles. You know what?
Sure, the Eagles.
Yes.
If the Eagles, every time they change their roster, they change their whole name and logo. Can you imagine the problems we would have?
We are no longer Eagles. We are Eagles 2.
Right? Like, it's just like, there's a reason why these teams do that. And it's not, like, it is because that is what works.
Yes.
Like, yeah, you can follow one player.
Yep.
But you get to see them as they travel between all these other teams and these organizations. And there's still people who are fans of the team, even if all the people are different.
Yep, for sure. Sometimes it comes under representation, like, of a certain state or area as well. Like, I remember Land Championship Showdown, like, everyone's getting really excited for that. It's like, oh, it's the East Coast versus the West Coast.
Yeah, exactly.
It's a good rivalry, right?
Yeah.
And how do you build rivalries? Have consistent teams. And there can only be storylines built up from that as well. But, hey, it looks like we have our set coming up here. I think Fallen Hearts is coming back for round number 2.
They apparently just been chilling here.
They've been chilling this whole time?
They got to just stick around. They didn't even have to get up. And we're seeing their opponent's Wyrmwind, so we get a little bit of information on them.
I got you.
You're great.
All right, I'm great.
Yes.
I'm not. I don't think I'm great, but thank you.
Hey, believe in yourself.
Okay, well.
But tell me what you were gonna say.
Okay, I was gonna say Wyrmwind CCA team. You know what I know? CCA stuff. Wyrmwind, amazing Division 1 team right here. I've heard from SOS Grace herself, right? She is leading the front lines with the Battle Junior. It is beautiful. And the beautiful thing is, you can call them the Wormies. That is so adorable.
The Wyrmwind is great.
The Wyrmwind is so great.
Is that a fan name or the roster?
No, that's what they call each other.
That's great. I
It's like a
also think it
family.
would be a great fan name.
It would be a great fan name.
Like if
the
you're
Wyrmwind.
talking about the people who follow the team, call them your Wyrmwind. You know.
They definitely got up and come back. Okay, that's amazing.
Go
They're
ahead,
now
so.
here as well. You know what? You gotta stretch your legs. You know, you can't just keep sitting down or just keep standing up. You
That
know,
does sound like fun.
it does
That
sound
would be
like fun.
nice.
No, but like imagine just like coming up to your like collegiate club right here. It's like, what's going on, Wyrmy?
You know, instead of hey gamers.
Hey
it's
gamers.
like, hey Wyrmies.
Hey Wyrmies. Oh,
Welcome
man.
to Wave 2 of Riptide. Or not Wave 2, Round 2, Wave F. There's a lot of waves.
There's a lot
of
of
rounds.
A lot of rounds.
There's a lot of things
A lot of tides
happening.
being ripped.
This is true, including things like Tower Control Mako Mode, which is where we're going to start
Oh,
out.
wait, I love
Look at
that
that
transition.
segue. Wasn't that
Oh,
great?
I love that
Yeah,
segue.
oh, it's so smooth. Definitely not just incredibly fabricated. Anyways, Game 1 Tower Mako. Mako being very standard fare as far as competitive maps go. You know, let's get a bit of a background on, you know, we've already seen Fallen Hearts just now. We kind of know how their comp might function, but what about Wyrmwind's comp?
Okay. Hear me out. There's Gillies, right, with that carbon roller. That carbon roller is scary.
Especially on Mako.
Especially on Mako, yes. Carbon rollers on Mako. That's like frolicking in a flower field, you know? You love frolicking. This is the carbon will frolic here, right? It is built to frolic here. But
Frolicking worms.
Frolicking worms, yes. Exactly. But the carbon is supported by usually a junior here, played by Grace. So obviously, junior, lots of paint, lots of bombs, bubble.
Very annoying too, which is important for carbon.
Yes, exactly.
You want something that makes people not look at you when you're playing a weapon like carbon or blaster or something else. Frolicking in the flowers? I hope so. I don't know if there are any flowers in the grocery store. I mean,
Frolicking
maybe
with the donuts. How about that?
with the donuts, yeah.
Yes, I
That'll
will.
work.
That,
The
in my
toilet
dreams.
paper.
Frolicking with donuts.
Yeah. But yeah, you know, like one of the things that Junior does really well is it makes you look at it and hate it.
Yes.
Because of all those things you said. It's painting the entire map. It's getting a bubble. It's throwing a million splat bombs at you constantly. And that means that the carbon can just kind of waltz right in while you're looking at it and get rid of you. And then you hit the carbon, but you just can't. You have to think about where carbon is when you fight it. And if you're
Exactly.
mostly paying attention to the fact that there is a goblin throwing bombs at you constantly, it gets hard to remember to do that.
Yeah, for sure. So they're going to be representing, I believe, the University of Drexel here with Wyrmwind as well. So that's going to be nice, representing your collegiate side. Rah, you know, gotta go all in or out here. But a few more information about of other members. Turple's, I think, a flex mainly, but sometimes is seen to playing at the backline weapons a lot of the time. So I've seen Pencil other chargers as well. And Max Mix, I believe, does Stamper. So maybe we might see some sword action here. You know, I love me a good sword player. Don't you love a good sword player?
Oh, yeah. I mean, Sword's just always fun to watch. It looks so unfair from my perspective whenever I watch it, but then anytime I play myself, I'm like, this is hard.
This is hard.
This weapon is hard.
You have so many
You
options
have to, like,
select.
hit people and stuff.
You
It's
have to
annoying.
hit people, man. I love hitting people. You know, whether it's the carbon roller or a stamper, it's a good old time.
I will say, Wyrmwind coming out with a very slap-heavy comp. They're going to do a lot of slapping people between, you know, Junior and Carbon and Stamp. There's just a lot of, like, smacking people across the face.
Smacking people across the face. Now,
Yeah.
the real question is, can Fallen Hearts comp stop them from being smacked across the face? That's a good
That's a
question.
good point, and you know, we can say Brella and Destamp not the best matchup, so it will be interesting to see how these teams play around each other. We are seeing the Sorella Brella though come out instead of the Recycle, and we are seeing a not out of Max Mix.
Ooh.
So yeah, a lot of stopping power from Wyrmwind here, I would say. A lot of stuff that really does not let you just walk through it, which Ox is probably not going to be a big fan of on those Dapples, which want a way in. both teams kind of fighting out this neutral game in mid right now, Neptune.
Yeah, for sure. Just a lot of neutral right now, just trying to find each other out, trying to find an opening, build up those specials here as well. But you definitely see Kez is getting overwhelmed here. The bubble comes out. You have Gillies here coming out here, but whoa, an opportunity slips, and it's a 2-2 situation right now.
But look at that not just stopping Fallen Hearts from being able to do anything off of those 2 picks. I would have thought like immediately, oh, they're going to get some momentum here, but that not just posted up on that stat, just causing so much of an issue for them. Still though, Fallen Hearts managing to find a little bit of momentum with that Inkjet, moving a couple of people out. This Whale also going to find things with YT up on this stat, hoping to find a way in. The not getting that trade out, really, really good by them. But that is going to be that first push going. Great snipe out of the air though by Max Mix.
Max Mix is going absolutely insane with this Nautilus. That rain that got recently buffed, clearing that stack beautifully, hitting those shots, nailing those people down, getting the momentum they get on tower control, especially here with this first checkpoint coming out with the bubble against the jetpack. That jetpack just got stopped holding its tracks here.
Yeah, this is already looking like a very exciting set. Nice pick off on that pen. And they're stopping the tower. The header walking in. That Zuka may be going to cause them a little bit of trouble, but again, we're seeing the attention grabbing of this Brella and Dapple managing to take that Zuka away from them though. 2 going down though, and that checkpoint going away as well. The Reslider is going to go behind them, but with more members going down, that tower is just running away from the Dapple, and it's going to have a hard time getting anything done, especially with this in the place. Grace with that Junior proving people wrong that you can in fact just take people head on and just choose to fight them there.
You can take people head on, but you got to do it strategically. Grace got the high ground, threw those bombs, pa-ching, ka-ching, got those 2. You cashed out hard, but you got another checkpoint to deal with it here as well, and you need 1 more to be able to end this game. But you can definitely see the snowball that was created by Wyrmwind here. Unfortunate kill in that bubble there as well, and now it's going to be Fallen Hearts' time to make a play here.
It's true, but you know, we're seeing that Wyrmwind doing an excellent job of just stopping any momentum that they're able to force through. They have the specials, you know, Fallen Hearts has all the specials they need to have a lot of explosive potential, but Fallen Heart or Wyrmwind with maybe just the sustained pressure that's making it really difficult. Still taking care of the Knot and the Carbon, 2 extremely valuable picks for them to take care of, and having this Whale to make the pen really uncomfortable. That rain will help them, but the pen going down is going to make things difficult. We saw that the Dapples did go down, but we're seeing again this Carbon getting around in the backfield. They got that first check, but now they're having to stop, and they're having trouble identifying the targets that they want.
And yeah, for sure. It's a bit of a scramble here, trying to find the targets that you want to be able to pick off right here. But hey, the bubble's going to sustain. The jetpack's going to recall right now. But hey, the map is mostly in this bright orange right now, and going to be able to make it very difficult for the Wormies to do anything at this point right now. But it looks like you see some cycling here. But Gilly's coming up from behind, getting 1, getting 2, looking for that 3rd here as well. All that space is going to be claimed and covered up by that Junior and Pencil.
Yeah, you know, when you're playing a team as independently strong as Fallen Hearts, those roles and who is going to be watching those flanks, checking those boxes, painting those corners of the map gets a little bit dicey sometimes. You have to be really on top of it, and any lapse can lead to a play like that where the Carbon's able to get in the backfield and take care of a few more. We're seeing trades going off, but Wyrmwind here on a bit of a tear. That's going to be 3 down and 4 as Max Mix gets that huge triple. This is looking good for them.
Max Mix more like mid-maxing their potential right here, just going absolutely insane with that Nautilus, getting that triple, allowing this checkpoint to be broken and going out for a knockout. Oh. Wow, textbook. Oh my God, they did go to college. They are a collegiate team.
That's true, yeah, they studied up. And that paid off for them for sure in that round, right? Like you said, just that like clean use of positioning, you know, like comps like Fallen Hearts can, and obviously, you know, having an established team very much helps you when it comes to, you know, who's going to be doing what roles are you having, and Fallen Hearts being a pickup, those kinds of things kind of have to happen naturally.
Yes.
And that can be hard when you're running a comp the way they are, where you have 52, Dapple, Brella, all weapons that really like to initiate stuff, really like to find off angles. And sometimes you forget that, like, there still needs to be somebody to hold that wall in the front. And the headed is there, but the headed can't do everything for you. And we saw that the members of Wyrmwind doing a really good job of kind of exploiting that, getting the carbon around them in certain angles, using that knot to shut down those pressures that they were trying to find, right? Like just a lot of synergy in that play.
Yeah, there's a dynamic going on. On one hand, you have a lot of selfish weapons that are trying to play for themselves a lot of the time. You know, the Brella wants the space, you know, the Dapples want to shark or like go for flanks as well. Then you have a Gal, which is one of the most selfish weapons in the game, if I do say so myself. But with a comp like Wyrmwind's, right, you play to enable each other to be able to snowball your advantage here. You paint the floor, you get that bubble, you throw those bombs to cause a lot of noise for that carbon roller to be able to move in here as well. And oh wait, we're not looking at the carbon, that Nautilus is also up front. So it's a really devastating pincer effect where Wyrmwind is looking to snowball themselves and each other, while Fallen Hearts is looking to disrupt that snowball.
Yeah, and it's really going to come down to which team can play that game better. You know, they both have their own win conditions. This is one thing that I personally as a player have been working really hard on. It's just understanding what my win condition is and not getting too worried about trying to adjust it mid-game. You know, when you're in this game, things won't work sometimes. And we'll see if Fallen Hearts can manage to kind of stick to that. Not get too in their heads about like, oh, how do I need to enable my teammates more? You know, you're going to pick up, your weapons are individually strong. Play for yourself, play smart, and enable yourself to be in strong positions, and everything will come together when it needs to.
Exactly, and you need to be able to come together here for Rainmaker Undertow. Oh my goodness here. We're already being treated to this pleasant of a map right now, and we already see a pick going out as well. So Wyrmwind is going to be able to find some way forward here. We have Gillies looking for an opportunity to go back in here as well. We had the bubble far up on left, the cooler coming out. Go, go, go. Now there's your time to go up here, Wyrmwind.
Look at this positioning on Wyrmwind. All of them fanned out on all corners of the map, watching every single angle and managing to kind of move up together as a unit. Really, really just solid team play from them. Even though Fallen Hearts managing to find a couple of picks here, they got really solid control there. I'm sure that they can find this again for sure.
Yeah, for sure, definitely. There's going to be more opportunities, but beautiful jump out here to regroup here and potentially find a way up. Turbo's going to post up right over here, look for these opportunities to get it here. Oh, a little bit of a struggle here. You see the Zuka coming out from Gillies here as well, trying to be able to find a way forward, but Kez is already causing some chaos here. We have a splash count coming now. No one gets caught in the blast radius, but we are going to keep persisting right here. But look at this. The Silly is slowly moving up here with this Rainmaker, using this little shelter area to take cover from the rain to be able to sustain this Rainmaker push.
Yeah, really smart plays there, and giving jumps for their whole team. Right, the initiators on Wyrmwind not really able to push into that, but still Max on this knot, causing such an issue for them. They're going to have a hard time displacing this knot and moving it out of the way when it's just set up on this ramp. It outranges almost everything on their comp and just shreds through that Rainmaker.
Shredding through that Rainmaker, and just amount of time you're holding that Rainmaker, you got to realize there's advantages being lost there as well, because you're giving up so much of that potential to be able to have your main weapon, as well as giving passive special charge for the enemy team. But hey, look at this. Wyrmwind is setting up right here. Turple looking for an opportunity to get their teammates and pick up that Rainmaker as well. And now it's going to be Wyrmwind's time to shine with 2 down, and Gal coming in from the right-hand side. Gal's going to be able to try to deal with it, but the pencil coming out here. Oh my god, Scrap City here.
Nice shots by Silly to stall that push out a little bit. Gives them a chance to maybe hold off this check if they're lucky, though. No one watching this side just yet. Waikiki luckily rotating around in time to at least get some paint down, get that wall to stop the 2 going down, though. They're not going to have that explosive stop. They do manage to stop the Rainmaker, but this is looking like Wyrmwood starting to find their footing here. That Carbon finding another pick, and the Zuka coming out, finding a bunch of players grouped up, doesn't quite manage to get more than one, and Kez finding an excellent pick out there, gets traded out, but things are looking really tough on both sides.
Things are looking tough, but you need this checkpoint here, and you can see Fallen Hearts is playing out of their minds to make sure this does not happen here. Constantly kicking these specials. The splash out instantly cutting that bubble out of position there as well. Slowly putting them back into this game here and not allowing this Rainmaker to be scored anytime soon here.
Yeah, they managed to take that position in grass and force the members of Wyrmwood to back out, but this is still a pretty rough spot for them. That pitch on the Carbon going to make things a little bit more comfortable for them, and they have some control on this left side. Maybe not going to see Waikiki moving around on the side here, going for the plate. They don't see it, and Waikiki's going to get one and go for another. They do get taken out, but that was a really good disruption for them. But the Carbon finding the Rainmaker in the backfield is going to stall this even further. This game is at a standstill.
Yeah, for sure. The game is at a standstill right now, but Gillies is coming out right here, swinging his carbon roller to their heart's content here. Not satisfied with the triple, trying to go for that quad. I respect it, you know, especially in the land here. You want to be able to the jump out from the reef slider.
There's no way they lived that. That's it. You better clip that, team. All right. I want production better get that on Blue Sky right now. That was crazy. What the heck?
Oh, you know what? Good reaction time. You know, that's what Carbons are used to. They see an opportunity, they yell for it. If they have trouble, hey, they have the cooler to get out here as well. But you can see in this moment right now, there is 1 minute left on this clock right now. Neither team has gotten a checkpoint right now. Wyrmwind was pretty close, was not able to quite dunk, but you could definitely see AZ scramble to get this Rainmaker somewhere, somehow in this last minute, and the teams are going to be scrambling for it.
Yeah, and we're seeing the nerves hitting, right? There's a lot of risky plays coming out. They do pay off big when they land, but they're really scary. This rain, that's a huge pick by Max to stall this even more, but this is really dicey on both sides. But Waiki having to jump out and the Brella going down, that's going to be Wyrmwind taking control here with only 30 seconds left. They could push for the check or choose to stall, and both would be perfectly valid choices here.
Perfectly valid, but Gillies decides my favorite answer. Violence is the answer right now. And trying to go with the right side with the bubble, able to break through that checkpoint. Beautiful coordination here from Wyrmwind, absolutely playing out of their minds in this last 30 seconds. Now, ball is in their court for Fallen Hearts. They need a response and finding a way, but it's going to be very difficult with only 2 members active on the map.
Yeah, and Gillies just making Fallen Hearts second guess every decision they make. Anytime they're up on the field, they're going to be back in time for this defense. Rushing down the pen, though, 2 more going down. That could be curtains for them, but they have to be so careful. The Carbon is still on the field, and there it is. There's Gilly trying to go for the pick. Gets taken down, though. This might be what they need. There's the checkpoint. They only have to pop it and pick it up. 2 more going down on Wyrmwind, and that's going to be the lead loss. And Fallen Hearts managing to snatch victory from the jaws of defeat there in a hugely stalemate, evenly matched game. This set is turning out to be exactly what I thought it would be from game 1. These are some strong teams. We're seeing a real battle of game styles here.
Yes, exactly. You know, just there's a dynamic that is going on in which just you don't see too often, right? Either teams are playing to set each other up to stop the enemy team from playing the game, or they're trying to play their own game plan as a disruptor, right? It's very rare that you see a matchup in this sense where, like, what's going to win? The setup comp that plays for each other, or the comp that's able to stop that setup by playing selfishly and mechanically strong? Like,
yeah.
It's a difficult question to answer.
Yeah, I mean, we're seeing Wyrmwind doing really, like, excellent plays, honestly. Like, if you're seeing the way that they're positioning themselves, they all understand their role on the map. They understand each other's tendencies really well. And it really shows when you just see, like, the way that they react to flanks, the way that they react to pushes, the way that they react to picks and everything. Can see the members of Fallen Heart on occasion having to hesitate a little bit, having to communicate with each other a little bit more. You're seeing multiple people turn for the flanks, and that's normal and good. But that efficiency is the advantage of an established team like Wyrmwind when they kind of already know what the decision is before it's even happened.
Exactly, right? It's just like, this is the beauty of teams, you know? You're on a team yourself. I'm on a team myself. You know, this is something you build over time. You hang out with your team. You figure out exactly. You don't necessarily need to call these things. They just happen naturally. Oh, okay, the Carbon's going to go left. Well, I'm going to look right. Make sure no one flanks that. Let the Carbon have a field day. Have a soda, Achilles. Jump away from that reef slider.
Yeah, and exactly, right? But, like, especially just, like, understanding, like, whose job is it to look at that, right?
Yep.
You know, like, in Wyrmwind, it's most of the time probably going to be, you know, maybe the Nautilus, maybe Grace on the junior, right?
Yep.
But we're not expecting the Carbon to turn around and go deal with the flank, right? But when you have Fallen Hearts, which luckily, again, it is kind of to their advantage that they all have selfish weapons, because it means they can act independently and still be okay. But yeah, you know, we're definitely seeing those dynamics between these two teams play out, and it really is just going to come down to execution, and both teams doing a really good job of doing what they want.
Exactly, and you know, we're sticking with the same comps here. I believe we're going for the bubble recycle umbrella this time around here as well. So, you know what? This is gonna be interesting. Umami having the split zone right here. You're not exactly looking for a junior to just instant cap it, right? Well, you can cap one zone. What's the other one gonna do here? But hey, even trade for even trade, and people are gonna look forward one way or another.
Yes, but having this Carbon is gonna be really big for controlling top mid. You can't stand on it and feel safe. And I don't know if Fallen Hearts has the same kind of ledge pressure that Wyrmwind is going to have on this map. That Carbon's going to be really difficult to deal with, especially that Zuka taking out another one. Gilly's just really showing up here.
Yeah, for sure. Gillies, I gotta give Gillies the flowers right now. This is their map. Carbon excels beautifully on this map, especially if it's able to go along those slides, get under these ledges, and do what a Carbon does best. Make you panic and second guess any opportunity you want to go to. Wyrmwind so far in the lead, but let's see what Fallen Hearts can do here.
They do manage to clear a bit of space, trying to take top mid here. Turtle doing a great job getting a pitch on the Dapple with the pen, getting another one as well. Gonna maybe try to clean up this side. They're gonna opt to paint for zone, but getting a third as well. The power of this pencil. They're now in a duel with the other pen and the 52 and gets out safely. Another one is down. It's just gonna be YK on the 52 on this flank, but they might see this jump. They do take out Grace, but they get pinched by the team and the other falls off the map. And only 30 ticks left. Fallen Hearts have to start from scratch.
They do have to start from scratch right here, and when you're starting from scratch, there's so
gosh,
little
Gilly.
time. Gilly is going absolutely insane every single time. Oh my god, this lockout is so difficult. You're forced to reef slide it, but you're gonna get picked up by the Carbon once again. 100-0 from Wyrmwind. Oh my goodness.
Really well played there. I mean, again, like we said, like those weapons all, like this is the thing. The other thing about having an established team is like when you plan out this comp and you figure it out, not only can you flex your advantages, but you know
Look
when it is
matching
really
emotes.
good. Love the matching emotes.
Matching emotes.
Always love the matching.
Love that. So
We have
much.
matching banners on the Woodbury ones, and that's always been super fun. We don't usually go for the emotes, but you know, we got the banners. It's enough.
You know what? Yeah, you know, anytime a team just like does something together, whether it's like, you know, banners or like matching like just stuff together, it's just, oh my god, you can tell like we're friends.
Yeah, we're buddies.
We're buddies. We're
Yeah.
besties. We're the wormy.
Yeah, really well done by Wyrmwind there. You know, just like we said, like flexing the potential of their weapons really well, flexing their roles, controlling the areas that they need to, and on a map like that, just really doing a great job of snowballing that, picking off the things they had to. Going
Yeah,
into
for
Clamps
sure.
Museum though, I could definitely see a map like this benefiting Fallen Hearts.
Yes.
Just a little bit more, just because of how wide it is and how many routes there are, with how selfish those, like both clams and this map can really benefit having lots of selfish weapons that can
Yes.
just pull themselves up in off angles and push through mid for
Yes.
free because of their mobility or their HP, you know,
Yep.
with walls or with, you know, Brella shields. So I could definitely see this going Fallen Hearts' way a little bit better. We're seeing
What is
a
that?
little, something being shown off.
Something being shown off.
Somebody's photo, not exactly sure, to be honest.
I think that's another Wyrmwind member.
Oh,
If
good, good.
I could be wrong. I am not the most experienced with Wyrmwind, but I do love them. I love them a lot.
Good. Yeah, so I could definitely see, you know, the other maps definitely, I would say in general, you know, like the narrow map of Undertow making it a bit easier, a bit more straightforward for a complex Fallen Hearts, as opposed to Mako, which has, you know, Carbon just wins,
Yes.
you know, on that map. It just has so many places to go. But Museum Clams being a little bit interesting in that way, where like Carbon doesn't necessarily have quite as much pressure, even though because it's so open, right? It doesn't have the ledges to shark behind quite as much. It's definitely powerful, but I can definitely see, you know, maybe we'll see if Fallen Hearts is able to kind of turn that advantage. This is do or die for them. This is set point for these teams. Wyrmwood feeling pretty good at now. We do see that same comp that they were running before with the bucket and that recycle coming out. That being the bubble one, not the splashdown one, as we saw on some of the other maps. But we'll see if these teams can pull this win out of the bag.
Yeah, for sure. And it's going to be a game of setup versus selfish plays, as I said once again here. And you see a Slosher come out instead here, you know, playing for those ledges, trying to be able to get under and just find those universal methods that are oh so reliable with Slosher right here. But we do have a Carbon Shark right here. What's going to happen? When is it going to go? When is it going to bite? And you can see Grace
There
already
it
taking
is.
so many.
Yeah, we were just waiting. Just waiting for Grace to pull all that attention. And now Gilly's set up under the sledge, diving away from the pen. Doesn't quite find their way out, though. And this is kind of what I was waiting for, as we see a wipeout Fallen Hearts managing to take that fight. Like we said, the Carbon having a lot of power, but just the ability to stall and live that Fallen Hearts weapons have is helpful in a map as open as Museum.
Exactly, and you're now getting to that difficult part where you're just going to stay on that spinner right here, but the Pencil going to smartly back up, realize, hey, this is not my time and place. I'm going to let my team see what they can do right here, but Gillies is on the hunt, finding these picks, playing around that spinner, and this is something that's very difficult to play around if you have a Carbon on the enemy team right here. How do we flush out this Carbon? That is the question, and do we have an answer to it? And the question just keeps on changing depending on Gillies' position now.
Yeah, like that spinner has so many options for the Carbon to choose. You know, it's like you might know they're on spinner, but where? Are they on the top part of it? Are they behind it on the wall? Are they sharking the corner? You don't know, and it's so hard to clear that out if you don't just have a location tool, you know? And they do have a couple of options for that, but we're seeing, again, that momentum just stopping in their tracks. Wyrmwind with a really great retake here.
Yeah, for sure. You can definitely see they're moving up fast, catching that jump out there as well. Going to put a little bit of stagger here for Fallen Hearts as they get Soda up here, but Grace is going to come out here with the bubble to try and set up Gillies. Yeah, amazing bubble to hold this space right here and allow their team to move up here.
Setting
now
up your knot as well, getting the knot away to threaten that, and getting your Carbon in as well, as Gillies is in the backfield, and another one coming up the block. That is just excellent team play. Max with that cleanup there as well, setting up on this right side, going to give them a lot of ways. There is a lot of clamps, and they're about to have rain, and that will cover this whole plat.
Oh yeah, for sure. That rain buff going up in spades right now, and just going to be able to cover so much space, as you said earlier here. But we do have a response in strikes coming out here, but oh, the Carbon!
How did they get in? Where did they come from? That's two more down, and Kaz is here in the backfield with a bubble, but that's it. That's their whole team. They might be able to get into the back here and post up. It's Bubble v Bubble. They managed to find Grace, maybe find Max. There's, I don't know who. Okay, they did manage to trade each other out there, but that's going to be that first push from Wyrmwind. Even with the strikes coming out and the stalling, again, we're just seeing the amount of sustained pressure just from the existence of the Carbon, the existence of the knot, having a bubble online and a ton of bombs. It's just so hard to move into, man.
Exactly. You can't move into a bubble. It's just frolicking in there. No, you have to like find a way in. You have to like break it through. And in that time, you see the Carbon moving up. You see the beautiful jump out right there. Cat is going to have to move up a little bit forward to see if they want another pick here as well. But it seems like the pencils are going down. Gillies gets 3, and it's going to be a difficult situation to play in because you're forced to bubble here in mid and rather than be able to bubble on the spinner.
Yeah, still though, really good play by Cash, managing to get their team back into mid. The pen going down, but getting the Carbon maybe will enable them to do a little bit more. But again, just the constant stopping power of the bubble and the Nautilus, just making things so annoying. I just can't, I'm just looking at this and I'm getting mad thinking about trying to fight it. It just looks so strong for Wyrmwind on a map like this.
Yeah, for sure. And Clams, you need to coordinate these pushes to be able to get as far as you do on this map here as well. Silly doing a fantastic job holding that out on the sport right now, but they can only go so far, especially with the bomb pressure coming out here from this junior. They are going to get these specials up soon. Their teammates are coming up. Max is here and looking for an opportunity. A Reef Slider comes out. We bait that forward. We pop the bubble to save it. Oh my goodness.
Wow. Oh! That bubble just saving their team there and just causing, again, it's just, even if you get a pick, it's like it doesn't even matter. You have to get it cleanly, and these trades just don't give them the space that these weapons need. Fallen Hearts really trying to move things in, but it's like they can't, they don't get to act. They just had to react to everything. Coming up to this, another pick just, like this kind of play just completely messes with your head. It makes it so hard to play the game.
Yeah, for sure. It messes with your head, looking for an opportunity just to like just get this Carbon here. But hey, now the script is flipped here. Never mind! Never mind!
The Carbon getting a triple again, hunting for this bucket, gonna get stolen by their teammate, but you know, deserved. Yeah, the boot, yeah, you know, it feels good when you do it. And that's gonna be Wyrmwood getting that set.
Yeah, for sure. I like how Fallen Hearts banked on that final play and forgot that last little ingredient. That was the Carbon. I forgot where to find the Carbon. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
Gillies, you took a lot of lives today,
yeah,
including my heart.
Yeah, won the game, won the set, won our hearts. Excellent stuff. And I mean, like again, we can't go without saying that Fallen Hearts also really strong plays, really showing up. It's just, you know, it's just a pleasure to watch a team, you know, like Wyrmwood play together the way that they did just now. You know, when you can just see all the cogs fitting together, all the
Yes,
gears
like
moving.
remember that bubble that was just like after the reef slider? It's like, oh, we keep this space actually,
Yeah.
and then like it protected people. It stopped the
And both of
push.
them looking in opposite direction, you know, dude,
Yes.
like almost like back to back
Oh.
against the world, you know, like covering each other's.
Oh, the
adversa-
fist bumps and the
yeah.
handshakes. Aw.
Again, this is the kind of thing that, like, you know, just the GGs in chat doesn't compare to this kind of thing. When you can really like see
Yes.
it, like they mean it. Like
Yep.
we really are enjoying our time here. Even, you know, like even with the losses, it's still fun. We still like to
Yeah.
face each other. It's that kind of thing that like Lance just makes it easy. It just makes it easy.
For sure. It makes it a lot easier as well, especially when like you have like a lot of close call moments, right? Because it looks pretty dire for Wyrmwind in that situation right there, but then having your bubble set up and having a carbon walk into it, ooh, it's scary.
Yeah, you know, it felt like they just always found a way in anytime that they wanted to. So as we get ready for, I believe this will be the last set of the day?
Yes.
Question mark. I think we're going to take a quick little break
Yep.
before we go into that. So make sure you stick around, and we'll be back with the last of Riptide for the day.
For sure. Thank you.
Welcome back to Riptide 2025. It's me, Octonit, joined by Neptune. We are bringing you the last set of the day. So thank you for sticking around all the way through today. We had like 12 hours of Splatoon.
12 hours.
12
No
hours of
way.
Splatoon. It's crazy. But we are here to bring you our very last match of
Very
the day.
last match of the day. Okay. Tell me something.
Tell you something.
Tell me something.
It is the last match of the day. We're ready. Obviously, you know, like it has been a ton of fun, but you know, everyone's a little tired. It's like 10:30 at the moment. So everyone's, you know, and everyone flew in yesterday.
Yep.
Like a lot of people flew in yesterday.
Listen, the party doesn't stop until your heart stops.
That's true.
That's the advice that someone gave me in college.
You might consider stopping before then,
Maybe.
but that is also still true. That is when that would be a stop to a party, someone's party. Probably.
Someone's party. I don't know,
Yeah.
but this feels like a party, bro.
It is a party.
The amount of people here, just yeah, we're all having fun, just drinking water.
Yes.
Yes,
Lot
lots
of
of water.
water.
Stay hydrated, folks. It's very important you stay hydrated.
You're not allowed to bring anything into the venue, so there's water.
There's lots
water
of water.
available. So getting into our last match today, we got Flurry Roll versus USF Green. We're going to see them again on stream today, a couple of repeats. I see that we have our favorite prickly pear cactus over there, glitch cactus on Flurry Roll. So we get a little bit of information on them. Still in the, you know, obviously.
I can tell you a bit about these players.
Yeah,
actually.
you can. That's great. That's
So
great.
I believe Luckio is a member of Gaia, who's a Ludi Div 4 team. Yes, I believe so. That should be the case as well. They mainly play Gals, if I remember correctly. Is that right?
Yes.
Yes, the 96 one, I think, specifically.
Yes, they have mentioned 96 Deco, so that's the Kraken Wall kit. Cactus being shooter man of the day for Flurry Roll, and then we've got Yump on the Winter Rapid Pro, as well as Pencil playing the cooler slot for them. And then on the C Blast or S Blast, they said. More
Might be,
question marks.
It could be Balloon, too, because Balloon is listed to be on this roster. And from my understanding, Balloon plays mostly AoE weapons like Rapid Blaster and Slosher as well. So I'm not sure who's of the 5 is playing, if they have like a sub going on, but like...
Yeah, it seems like it might have been a bit of a last-minute addition since it's not on their kind of original roster that they submitted for the tournament. But they're here now. So we're going to bring these players to you versus USF Green, who we saw in round 1 against Fallen Hearts. Saw them put their all out there and fight really hard, going 0-3. I would be really curious to know how their current round is. I would assume that unless Flurry Roll had a really, really tough run, both teams here might be 1-1.
Might
that
be
would
1-1,
just be a guess.
yes. I could see that.
It's hard to say. Again, we don't have that information in front of us right now. But that would make this a very pivotal moment for both of these teams. If you want a chance at Redemption Bracket, which is also your chance at Top Cut, you have to go 2-1 in these pool rounds.
Yeah,
So,
for sure.
if that is the case for them, this will be very important for them. Regardless, every win counts. Because if you go 0-3, you're going to Bronze Bracket. If you go 1-2, you're going to Silver. So wherever you end up matters quite a bit. We're going right into it on Splat Zone's Mahi here. And we're going to see these teams come out. I could imagine if the 96 is coming out, we are seeing the cooler 96, actually. A little bit of a different choice. But I definitely see this working. It's a triple shooter comp from Flurry Roll here.
You know what, Cactus? You are a madman here with the shot you have already here on Mahi, and I'm all here for it here. You know, shooters often get underestimated a lot of the time, and I think on a flat map like this, there can definitely be a way for them to excel, especially with Luckio giving out this cooler here and looking for an opportunity to fight here, especially with Eve going forward. But does get caught out by Silver here on this shot here as well. But you can definitely see it's a bit of a scramble here. You know, Mahi is very tightly condensed, but it's when it gets the bat at water lower, that's when it gets crazy.
Yeah, and that's going to be a delayed wipe on the side of USF Green. Flurry Roll here, able to kind of accelerate and move forward. You know, the shooters are going to give them quite a lot of mobility and paint power that will let them take space very quickly, even if they don't have the positional advantages and the way to poke over ledges that this Tri-Strainer Flings Blaster combo is going to have. little bit fast on this retake here. Maybe, 2 more members, 3 more members of USF Green going down, and they're not going to have very many resources to try to retake. They may only get 1 more shot.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be very difficult here. The missiles do come out here, so it's going to be a start here to try and get Cactus off this right-hand side. Kit is going to be able to trade, but it's only 2 members alive right now. Potentially you're going to get to this zone right now with the missiles going out. It's just going to be Zumi trying to paint over here really quickly, and it's going to be very difficult to get back in. Stam's trying to do everything they can, but they can't. It's so difficult, but you're so pressured, and you're marked for death. And oh my goodness, this might just be game over here.
Yeah, there's only a couple of ticks left. The Strike's desperately trying to cap zone, but it's not going to be enough. Flurry Roll doing a really good job of just kind of holding their space there and making sure everything is well controlled, flexing those positional advantages and the mobility of the shooters really well.
Yeah, for sure. That's something that like shooters get underestimated. It's not only their paint, but their mobility. They can just dip in and out, go in and out as needed, and just quickly just get into areas that you don't quite think they'll be able to reach as quickly as, like, say, like if there's like less other weapon classes. Like I think of Stamper a lot of the time, because Stamper, it can move forward a lot, but it just can't quite set itself up.
And
you know
uptime is a concern, right? Shooters having probably some of the most consistently, strong uptime out of any of the weapon classes. Obviously, some of them are a bit more hungry than others, but when it comes down to it, they only need a couple of % of ink to keep shooting. Even if they're low on ink, they can just keep dipping around and have a lot of time to keep putting paint down, keep putting damage out.
Right.
The main disadvantage being typically their range or their positions, right? You don't always have a lot of tools to deal with stuff that's behind walls, that's above ledges. You need line of sight. You can get a little bit of fall off happening, but it's pretty difficult. It's not reliable. But the sheer amount of paint and movement that you're able to do, I can definitely see this kind of comp working for them for sure.
Yeah, for sure. I could definitely see it working out here as well. Just like, it's just a whole wave of paint coming forward, right? And what do you do to stop that? Well, you're going to have to fight them, right? The problem is they got specials, they got missiles, they got Zuka, they got Cooler. They ain't afraid to fight at all.
Exactly, right? And there's that explosive power from them. The ability, out-position their opponents. It's really, really well. So what I would expect to see from, is it UFC Green? UCF Green? UCF Green. UFC is something else. But out of USF Green, we're, hoping to see them flex that AoE power that they have a little bit more. And on this map, maybe they'll have a bit more of a chance to do it. It's not quite as open, not quite as, this is, a relatively balanced stage, but I would say shooters are not particularly strong here. They are quite good, obviously. They're very flexible, but Blaster and Flingza is going to do quite well here, I would imagine.
Yeah, for sure. Things are going to go well, I think, if they set each other up here. But it's going to be very difficult here, especially with just one-on-one here. But Yump looking for an opportunity to push up here, especially putting pressure on not the Rapid Pro, just it's not the Frozen Pro. Thank you. Okay, I am losing my mind here. Help me out here, Tonic.
There's a lot of, wintry cold weapons going on. That's so rough. The dart combo maybe coming out, those missiles though, but still 2 down going off on Gosh, I can't talk today either. Oz getting stuck under the clam here with that booyah. The Sam here on that blaster, trying to get an angle on tower, but gets taken out. I was watching that. Unfortunately, Silver here stuck in a bit of a rough spot and gets taken down. It's going to be 2 down on USF Green, and that's going to be really difficult. This Zuka here from Cactus could cause a lot of damage if they find a couple of picks. Going for the arc shot again, but can't find it. But still, just the amount of paint pressure and angles that they are putting out here is making this tower just cruise on to victory, as we are looking to try to get Izumi not quite able to stop that. Cactus taking that tower to give them the knockout real fast.
We're talking about a lot of the frozen weapons, and now it just made me realize it's called Flurry Roll.
That's true.
That's a chili thing, right?
Yeah.
Related to snow, right?
I mean, they're Flojo does appear to be like a little bit of soft serve. And honestly, as you were talking about like frozen weapons, I was like, man, I could really go for some ice cream right now.
Yo, let's go get ice cream after this.
I'm down,
Yeah.
honestly. I don't care how overpriced it is. I kind of just want ice cream right now. That sounds really good. Plus, I haven't had dinner yet, so I'm probably just feeling hungry and I just want something. But
you know what? Understandable.
frozen treat just sounds really nice.
It does sound really nice, right? But you know what's really nice? Game 3.
That's also good.
That's something I want soft served, you know, just nicely right now.
Not hot and ready.
Not hot and ready, you know, just gently give it to me
Chilled.
on my lap,
Chilled.
you know, chilled out,
Congeal.
you know, conceal. Serve with some missiles, maybe some Zookas.
I don't know if I want missiles in my ice cream personally.
But hey, but it's missiles. Though.
Are they spicy?
Everyone loves missiles.
Spicy?
Spicy.
Spicy ice
Ooh.
cream?
Spicy ice cream. I can see that working. You're like Galarian Darmanitan at that
Maybe
point.
you could get it at the mall in Barnacle and Dug, right?
Oh, you know, yeah, that makes sense.
They've
It's like-
got to have an ice cream shop in that place,
Yeah.
right?
I think so. They should.
There's so
have.
many shops that you can, like, if you see the little thumbnail, like, there's just, like, a million shops around this fountain in the middle of the state. What is, like, can we talk? This is one thing that has always confused me about Barnacle and Dug.
Yeah.
We're in a fountain.
Yes.
Why is there a giant war stage in the middle of a fountain? Who put that there?
It's for entertainment. It's like you know, like those like domes or whatever, like people put in for like sports, and you're like people look inside the dome.
We just did that with a fountain in a shopping center.
I think so. That's what it is. So you can not only do your shopping, but you can also witness a battle.
And
while
I'm
doing
not
your
going to
shopping.
question it too much. It's just like, you know, the other ones is like, oh, we're on the resort. No, we're in the market. And then it's just like, yeah, you know, we're in a fountain. That's whatever.
A fountain of dreams.
Fountain of dreams.
Yeah.
The dream being to witness that 3-0 for flurry roll.
Yeah, for sure. But if you're USF Green, you got to make sure this is your last chance right here. You got to find a way to somehow win on Clam Blitz here. And, you know, it's going to be very difficult with just that wave of paint, as I kept talking about earlier as well. So let's see if the weapon changes accordingly with the Edit, Junior, and Flingza sticking with that T-Tech here. That's going to be a game to see here for the ages.
Yeah, but, you know, like, one thing that we didn't even think about is just, like, how much damage, like, Flurry Roll choosing shooters, but choosing high damage weapons between the Blaster, 96 doing a good 60-something damage, Forge doing 45. Like, that's a lot of damage to be coming out, and all those weapons play really nice off each other. I think they all combo off each other pretty well, actually. So that just making them extremely strong at fighting, even if they don't have the same range advantage or line of sight cover. Getting a bunch of picks and already getting a clam in is Cactus, and they are Yump here on that top right. Still, Sam not quite able to find that off angle in time, getting taken out by Letgo. That's going to be 2 more down, but they need to keep the basket open. Nobody's scoring a clam, and they're going to have to build another one just to get the score going.
Yeah, for sure. It's a bit of a dicey situation here if you're USF Green. At least you're a little bit saved by the fact that no other clans are able to go in here, so now it's going to be your turn to find a way to break back in here as well.
And at least you're green as well, right? They're, again, once more, USF Green getting their team color. As we see this Booyah coming out, trying to poke up on the top left side. Those missiles only targeting one person, unfortunately, but by extension, moving a lot of people out, even though they get that. I almost want to see Kit just keep pushing that angle just to keep make that fight a lot simpler for their team. But still, USF Green managing to regain control of their basket, trying to push up on this plat still and find some way in.
Yeah, for sure. It's going to be difficult to find your way in because you're essentially fighting an uphill battle for your own platform, but the missiles coming out, unfortunate death for the Flingza right there as well. And the Junior is also on as well, so it's going to be very difficult to try and just sustain your space here because you're not going to have a bubble, but, you know, the strikes are coming out here as well. But, oh, Cactus dancing around those strikes like the madman he is right here. And he's going to find a way, but no, does get picked up. Your luck going to have to run out eventually, especially surviving those strikes there.
Yeah, and you know, all things said and done, 48 is not a, you know, that's not a do or die kind of push. Like, this is still well within USF Green's reach if they're able to find some momentum here. But still, this bubble not really able to enable enough. They just had too many weapons from too many angles looking at it for them to push through. Flurry Roll's positioning being very, very strong here. They're always crossfiring each other. Always, you see this like wall of 3 players just running in, picking off one at a time. And now the Zuka coming out and finding another one. Like, this is, they are just really on top of their game right now.
Yeah, Cactus is going absolutely insane. That last pick with Zuka right there was pretty nice. You're just extending the lead right here as well. And now you can see the clams slowly being funneled in. It seems like 3 members of USF Green right now, and they are 10 missiled here as well. So they are first to move to the side right here. And called out here once again. The pro is going absolutely insane, getting those picks right now. Just 3 more clams to be able to get it. Luckyo coming in from the top, being able to score that in. Wow.
Yeah,
Absolutely beautiful.
Yeah, Flurry Roll just really showing up, doing what they do best, executing really well. We know these players are very, very strong, and USF just kind of had their work cut out for them in this group.
Yeah, for sure.
But, you know, no need to feel too bad about any of that because everybody gets to go to a bracket.
Yeah, for sure. Everyone gets a bracket, you know, regardless of the thing. That's like the beauty of Riptide here. You're guaranteed X amount of sets, you know. Whether you're going for that top cut or the redemption here, there's still like a bronze and silver thing. There's something for everyone.
Yeah.
You know?
And the thing is, you know, like even, you know, when you lose, it's like, yeah, I'm sad I didn't get the tournament. Now you just get to chill.
Yeah,
you just get to vibe and have fun. You don't have to be stressed about, okay, when's my next set? You know, the anxiety and the stress of competing and stuff. You know, you just get to chill out. You just get to watch all the sets. You get to hang out with your friends. You can go to the water park.
Yeah, you know, there's an indoor water park here at the Kalahari.
Yeah, you don't even have to go anywhere. It's great.
It's built in. It's with your pass. And if you go on Saturday nights, like they just let you in.
It's true. Yeah, there's this after hours. It's Saturday night, right?
Saturday night after hours.
Yeah, so after
party.
normally they close, they're just gonna let just Riptiders go in from like 10:30 to 12:30 in the morning, so people can just hang out with just Riptiders and just have a really good time. That said, that is gonna be all for us here at Riptide today, at least as far as the sets go. So we are going to have to say good night and goodbye to you, Neptune. If these people want to find your lovely face, where could they find it on social media online?
Well, you can find it at Neptune-TV on Blue Sky. Yep, because that's where I am, right? That's where you find me, right? That's what it says on the tag, right
That
there.
is what it says. Though,
Yes. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah.
I'm slowly falling apart here.
It's okay. We're all getting really tired. So, you know, as fun as today has been, we're definitely looking forward to saying goodnight. I have been Octonic of the Whippers. You can find me at Octonic, that's achtonic.whippers.com on Blue Sky, or just Octonic on any other platform, TikTok, Twitch, or YouTube. Check out my new series, and if you want to support the team, if you want to support the Whippers, maybe get your hands on one of these hats, maybe get your hands on a shirt or a hoodie or water. We got a lot of options. Head on over to whipraise.com, and you can help support the team over there. But for now, that's going to be good night from us at Riptide. Thank you, production team. Thank you, TOs. You guys have all done an amazing job. Thank you so much for all your hard work, and it has been a lot of fun. And I hope that you viewers at home have a really good night. We will see you tomorrow, okay?
See ya.